Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the VNEA World Pool Championships, brought to you by Omega Billiards TV. This is your MC here, D Krups, with Scotty in the booth here today, brought to you by Omega Billiards, the alpha of billiards. We are live at the Westgate here for the 2023 World Pool Championships, brought to you by VNEA, sponsored by Aramith Billiard Balls, using the finest in phenolics to give you the best products. Aramith Billiard Balls, also Diamond Tables, sponsoring this event, bringing you the live coverage. Valley Tables as well, brought to you and broadcasted on Omega Billiards TV, sponsored also by Fury Cues, Piercing Cues, and Ozone Billiards. And let's not forget Omega, the alpha of billiards. Now, as we get underway this morning, we'll be watching the Scotch doubles. Currently, we have M. Krause and T. Larson will be facing off, racing to 4 against J. Frideres and A. Ollinger. This is in the Masters division. Scotch doubles, races to 4. Good morning, Scott. How you doing this morning, sir?
Hello, Daniel. Hello, Daniel. Great job on the introductions. I'm Scott Simonetti. I'm with Omega Billiards. I did a couple streams before, so if you heard my voice, you know I talk with a heavy-duty New York accent. So get set for 10 days of different talk here.
Should be exciting.
Yeah, we'll be fine. They didn't start yet, right? So we still got another 5 minutes here.
Still got a couple minutes here. We're warming up.
This is the first match starting off of this big, huge 10 days.
Won their qualifications to make it to this point. Westgate Casino Resort and Hotel.
Hey, Dan, you know how many people are in this Scotch doubles? How many total teams?
Entries? Let's check it out. If you guys are tracking this, want to track this at home, CompuSport, go ahead and download that app. It's available for free in the App Store or through the Google Play, Android Market. You can get CompuSport and track this at home. It looks like that right now in the VNEA Westgate Scotch double event.
I thought maybe you just knew offhand.
Well, 64 teams.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah, 64.
So, do we have any info on where these teams are from? I just see, M. Krause. So that's Mike and Tina, I guess. I don't know the J's and the A's. I know Alex Ollinger. How you say his name?
Ollinger.
Yeah, I know Alex. He plays real good, so
yeah,
we should see some good pool here.
This being a Masters event, it is open, so these guys are pretty seasoned. Let's see here.
I'd have to get a pen and paper. I could write that down there, Daniel.
Right.
Help me out. But I think they're starting about 5 or 10 minutes. I think it's 10 a.m. start time out here in Vegas. Pretty sure it runs all day. So if you like pool, you want to stay right here. I know they're going to be doing Scotch doubles all day today, and I believe singles start tomorrow. And then next week will start teams. So for now, it's kind of empty in here. First day, first early morning. People are just walking in.
So what I was able to find out, Scott, is M. Krause and T. Larson is from they're from Indiana. PJ's Entertainment and Video Company Incorporated is basically who they're representing. And J. Fritters and A. Ollinger, they're from Nebraska, representing NTS and Dart Tech.
Okay. Yes. But I think they said 10 a.m. What time we got? Got a couple minutes?
Yeah, it's a little past 10,
Oh, all right.
so we should be getting underway.
I know
here
they're going to be making.
momentarily.
I think they were going to say they were going to start doing like announcements, like first day type of opening ceremony type of, shuffle up and deal type of thing. But I think they're running late.
Right now, we are watching. I believe this is Mr. Ollinger.
Oh, that's Kraus.
That's Kraus?
Alex just walked in.
Okay, that's Kraus. There we go.
So here's Alex and his partner. I believe we'll be getting ready to start here. I believe it's races to 4. No handicap. Everyone plays even here. Masters division, or I believe it's Masters. So we don't have to worry too much about a handicap or a spot. Just straight up 8 ball. Or 9 ball. What are they playing today? 9 ball.
8
9 ball.
ball.
8 ball. 8
8
ball.
ball.
Wow. Scotch doubles 8 ball
So
stuff.
what I'm wondering too is what are the trying to look up here on CompuSport, and for all of you guys who want to track this at home, CompuSport.com will have all of the details as well.
As we're waiting for them to start this up, don't forget we're on Facebook. And we're also on OmegaTV YouTube channel. So if you got any friends, it's free stream.
Make sure you share this out.
Don't have to pay for nothing. I don't know Alex's partner. I know Alex, but I don't know. I've never seen her play. I don't think. What was her first name you said? With a J?
Per CompuSport, I'm not getting the first names. We're gonna see if we can't work with it.
Hey, can you mute me? I gotta get first names. I can't call people
For sure.
T and M. I'll be right back, guys.
Thanks, God.
Let me get a.
I'll put the better camera up there as well. And while Scott gets the first names of these players, just want to give a big shout out to Simonis for sponsoring the event as well. Acme Products, Aramith Balls, Diamond Billiards, and of course, Omega TV, bringing you guys live coverage here of the 2023 VNEA Championship. As I continue getting warmed up here, some of the other teams getting underway here in the finale room. That's where all the finals So that should be over the course of 2 or maybe 3 days, perhaps, depending on the schedule and how timely we are getting started. We're looking at the Masters Division Scotch doubles here at the VNEA Championships live from the West Coast, Las Vegas. right. So we have Max and Tina, Alex and Jessica. We should be getting underway here.
First match of the championships. Only a few more to go. I think they're getting pretty official here. They're going to get started, hopefully.
You know, one thing about 8-ball I really like is the strategic aspect of this game. Unlike rotation, you know, it can be played with a lot more, variations of strategy. These guys are good show of sportsmanship.
This is Max. Max to break. So
Serving it up.
said Max is from where, he said? What town? It's all right.
Max is from Indiana. Mr. Max from Indiana to serve it up. Starting us off here, 2023 VNEA Scotch Doubles Masters. All right, break.
I don't know if they made anything on a break. I wasn't really watching.
I did think they potted a stripe in the top right corner.
Hey, what's the rules on it? Is it like take what you make, or how's it work? You got to pocket a ball, or do you know the rules on this? I think they said BCA, correct? So it's
Correct.
all right. That was a tough shot to open up. Your first shot, you got to put your leg up on the table and shoot over with a bad bridge and end up missing a shot. Now, I know Alex plays pretty good. I know I think he won like a couple. He's won like APA stuff, like the championships and the singles, one of them things, BCA. He might even been VNEA. I know he won one of these things.
Okay.
Like a singles championship, I believe.
So Alex with a little bit of history there. You know, you're definitely coming out. You're starting off your day. You're feeling the nerves. It's almost, like, is this really happening? And you got to make sure you take every shot seriously. Don't want to leave anything on the table for your opponent. Start off strong and bury them.
These are tough. I think they're stripes are solids, right? They're solids.
Solid.
So Jessica is playing with Alex. They're teammates, and they're stripes. I guess the table was still open, I believe. That was a pretty good shot. I think Alex might have a peek at this 14 or the 9. But there's a lot of traffic down there. I think that's 14 ball. Maybe could go in the side type of thing if he wants to get freaky, but he's got this 9 ball.
Yeah, I think he's just going to play it with the 9.
This is his first shot, so let's see how he does. He did a little chunky first shot of the tournament.
Kind of jumped up a little there on the shot, but that's just the nerves you got to work out. And
not everyone's nervous, bro. Not everyone's nervous. You know that,
think?
right?
No, really?
No, I mean, there's nerves, but you make it sound like everyone's scared to death to play pool here.
Oh. No,
It's not, it's like, oh my God, he missed a shot. He must be deathly afraid. I mean, there's nerves, but I mean, people play this game and they know what they're doing. They just got to, of course, get in their groove. I don't expect them to run racks, but yeah, that was a little quick. First shots, it's more or less getting warmed up than more nerves, I believe. Get your timing, get your feel.
Get your groove on.
Yeah.
For sure. Max now here, taking his time, finding his shot, wanting to leave his opponent something.
That's going to be tough right there.
Yeah.
Maybe the 5 on the side. It's bad. He didn't want to hit nothing. Tried to get through there. But this 5 ball looks like it might have a shot. I don't think she could see the 1.
They're talking it out. This is Miss Tina from Nebraska.
Not sure what she was trying to do there. But anyway, that was a crazy little angle to scratch in the side.
Yeah.
But it does give ball in hand to Jessica.
The chances of those scratches in the side, especially coming in that angle, is really slim. Let's see how they run out. Let's see if they can run out here. They got a 4 ball out. Contact the 4. Use the 4 to contain. Oh.
That was a little tough shot, trying to do a little too much, maybe break something out. Pocket the ball, get good pull on your next ball. Well, just a little bit too much. Leaves a shot for Max. I think he's going to take this 1.
Yeah. Oh, maybe shooting at the 2.
I thought that. Yeah, I didn't even see. I thought that was the 8. I gotta get my eyes fixed a little bit. I gotta get my commentating eyes
I know,
in
right?
gear here.
Our
I thought that was
high-vis
the,
goggles.
I thought that was the 8 ball. That was a good shot to get on the 5. Leaves Tina a nice little pop shot on this 5, easy in the side. That 6 ball is the only little headache.
Yeah.
It goes, but it doesn't go past the 3, so maybe you got to work and get that 3 out of there before it gives access to the 6 ball in the corner. But, I think she should just be popping this 5 in. Let your partner get in there, Make the 5, and your partner will figure it out. It's just not much movement,
Looking like she's going to go after the 3.
Yeah, she might shoot the 3 first, which is cool. It clears up that. It's just the bridge is a little awkward, I like pocketing the balls instead of just trying to force a tougher shot. But that was a good shot. Worked out.
Nice, yeah.
Good shot.
Looks like the 5 does come cross table. So he's got a couple options. What are you thinking? Cue that with a little top right, set up for the 6. Huh? He's in the middle of the table for Tina. Good shot there by Tina.
Very good shot. Very good shot. So one more good shot here we need by Max to. I think he could draw to the long rail and back towards the 6, or he might go. I don't think he's going to come to this short rail by us, but just draw back across towards the 6. Very nice shot.
Very good shot.
Pretty perfect. It's going to be where Tina's going to have to. She's going to have to juice it a little bit and draw like an artist, because we don't want to stick right there. So if she could pocket this ball and just pull it back a couple inches, give her partner a nice shot. That was pretty tough. She was really straight. Not bad. I mean, it was just an unlucky position that you get straight on the ball for your partner. You know what I mean? Just
Right.
any sort of angle, she would have liked it. But, that's 8 ball. Get your shot and try and make it. Otherwise, the table opens up for the other team. Little 3-ball run, 4-ball run here.
Jessica here to shoot.
Not much to it here. Pick up the pieces, execute, and get up 1-0. Ooh, there's a little bit of tug. That's going to make it tough. It would have been so nice just to roll up and hold for the 8, but now we're going to let this cue ball. It's got to go at least a rail. She can hold it. I wouldn't want her to hold it. She's probably going to have to travel up back towards us and back down. I don't think she's...
Yeah, it's a thin cut. That's...
See, she tried to hold it. I would have made sure.
Yeah, just because of...
Use the extra rail.
Mm-hmm.
But that was Alex's fault. Alex got her a bad angle there. He didn't have to draw.
Yeah.
But it's new cloth. They got brand new valleys here. The tables are really, really nice. And the cloth is brand new. And it really likes to grab. So you'll see when you draw and you think you're going to draw 2 inches, all of a sudden it comes back 5 inches. And that's what happened to Alex. Left a tough shot for Max. Over a ball, funky bridge. And it's a tough shot, you know. If you miss it, you know you're leaving a sellout. So. Nice shot. Beautiful shot. Got his partner. Perfect poke. Can't ask for more. He made a really, really nice shot there. That was difficult to roll the ball in like that. Knowing that you get the 14 hanging in the pocket, you just sell the farm if you miss it. Excellent shot. And first game, we get through it there, and Max and Tina take a 1-0 lead. Both teams had their opportunities. But they draw first blood. Max and Tina race to 4, up 1-0. We got a lot of other matches starting to pile in and people starting to gather around. So I'm starting to feel the old tournament feel. A little earlier was just early. It was early. So now it's starting to feel. Daniel, where's that mute button? Can you show me that so I can hit it? What do I do? What's it?
Just turn that. Jessica's serving it up to break. Thank you, everybody in the chat. If you guys haven't done so already, drop a like. Share this out. Help us get this feed out to as many people as we can, as many pool lovers as we can. Since we are running concurrent with Facebook, we will not really be having a live chat audience engagement, but for everybody who's in the live chat, we appreciate you guys joining us. We are watching the opening match of the Masters Scotch doubles tournaments.
Alex might take a shot to bust and break them out. Yeah, not too good there. Broke him out, but didn't leave too much of a shot for his partner. I don't think Jessica could see the 9 at all. Maybe the far edge. And same thing for this 11 or 15. I don't think she could see anything but just an edge. I don't think there's any offense here. Maybe she could maybe try and cut the 9. If she could see it, she might be able to cut the 9 towards the 12, like out of desperation.
Right. Well, let's see what she works up here.
It looks like I guess there's no coaching. Don't look like there's much coaching allowed, so you're on your own. Figure it out, partner. I mean, there's not even a real good save here. Even if she would try and thin it anywhere, she's going to leave a shot on the solids.
Is she trying to kick that across bank?
I don't think it goes. I think she's got to try and cut it.
I think she can see enough of it to try to kick it across bank. It looks like.
Oh, yeah, she had enough.
Oh,
Might work.
not too shabby. I mean, you're looking at that 5-6-3 kind of cluster there that's forming. I'll make sure you mitigate that.
Well, they took the pocket over, so at least that they took at least one side pocket for now. But the 5-6 is pretty much wired in. I think he's going to try and shoot this 7 ball just because it's the only ball up table here. But there's no need to force that 7. I like shooting a 7. He wants to go at it right now. He don't like that bundle.
Firing at the 2. Good shot by Max.
That is a good shot. Gives the 3 to the corner. Forget about the side. Perfect. Looks like if Tina rolls right up, she could leave her partner for this 5-6, which would be perfect. Very nice shot.
You go. Well placed.
Very nice. Both teams are getting their feel now, pocketing a lot more balls.
Definitely in the flow, that is for sure.
So we're getting a little bit cleaner pool here, which is nice.
Tina set that up really nicely for Max. I know he's going to have his work cut out for him here on this combo, but
Dead.
Looks like if he just
Easy. He's fine.
Little.
Nothing tough there. I'd shoot them every day, right? You want them every day.
Nicely done, Tina.
Left a nice angle for Tina. So Tina could try. She don't want to draw too much because you don't want to bring that 15 into play coming off of that rail, drawing out for this 1. So she's got a little bit of work here. Because you get on the 1 in the side pocket. But you don't want to draw into this 15. That was a good shot. Wow, very good shot.
Clears 15.
Perfect for the 7.
Perfect for the 7, leaving.
Oh, it should be an out here.
Yeah.
Very nice shooting.
The chemistry between the two players is very important, especially in Scotch doubles when you're playing an event of this caliber of players, being able to understand how your opponent shoots, their strengths and weaknesses, so that way you leave them the best opportunity for a victory there. Nice shot by Max to set up for Tina here. Excellent.
It's going to put them up 2-0. Race to 4. Pretty big game there. Commanding. 2-0, and they got out nice. So it wasn't where they were getting lucky and bumping balls and getting rolls. They played good po there. They made good shots. And it looked like some clean pool.
So this is alternate break format. Break now goes to Miss Tina.
You know what I wanted to ask? Is this double elimination or like some sort of modified buyback or some sort? You know, how's that work? Not for just for me, maybe the people at home.
Yeah, no, looks like this is going to be a double.
Okay.
Double elimination, yes, sir. So they flip for the first break, alternate thereafter. No coaching, no timeouts. Either player may call a foul. Race to 4.
Mike made a whole bunch of balls on this break. Good break. Looks like they're going to have to shoot this stripes. I don't think there's anything in question here. Unless it's like you got to shoot, you know. If it's still open, you got to shoot that stripe 13-12. I don't like the 4, you know. 6 ball. I don't know. Can you combo the 14-1 to open? Maybe that's a shot too. If you want to do solids, but
I mean, the way the balls are sitting on the table, it looks like either you're going to take the solids and have to worry about that 5, or, take the stripes and worry about the 9. Either way, it's going to be a difficult out. Decides to opt for the stripes.
Well, 9's got a pocket. Everything's got a pocket. It's just, that 14 is the only thing that looks like could be a little bit of a problem. But it might be able to go if you get to it and cut it in. But maybe Mike tries to draw into it here. I don't know.
Out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Sponsored by PJ's Entertainment and Video Incorporated.
They're trying to get at that 14. It looks like they might have a look at it, but it's a tough ask. I think if you make the 11 and then play the 10, you could get on it. But that's the problem. They're really concerned about that 14. Now Tina's got a shot that she might be able. It's just difficult over the ball.
Right.
And it's a tight squeeze to kind of try and cut that 14. So I think she's going to be shooting this 11, which is fine, but it's a big shot.
She's really taking her time here. I mean,
she's waiting for the table next door. Oh. But she is taking her time.
This is going okay. Playing the 11.
It's pretty perfect. That's pretty perfect. I think Max is going to be able to just stop it and get a good angle on that 14. It's not the best because the 14, it's going to be tough to get on the 9 from the 14. That's the problem there. He might be forced to take this 9 first and draw back to where he's at now. Because if he gets right there where he's at and shoots the 14 from there, it's going to be tough to get on the 9. You're going to probably be bumping balls. See, he's probably going to be bumping balls here to try and get on that 9. Where if he could have played the 9 and drew back, played the 9 first. But she might bang him around here.
Queued up a little top right, perhaps, maybe? Clear around it?
Well, it's not a matter of clearing. You just got to get a shot. Bumping is okay.
There you go.
That's a nice shot.
Tina opens it up.
I think it's going to work.
Bump. Yeah, that'll work. Play that into the bottom left corner. Be able to get the roll for the 8.
He drawing his back to play it in the side on the 8. Nope, just punch shot. Nice hit.
Tina makes a call. Nicely done there by Tina.
That is a nice out again. Very good to get on that 14. You saw he had a little bump. It worked out. But, it could have went the other way. You get a bump, and then all of a sudden you don't have a shot, and it really changed the game. So that was a really tricky, testy shot, and you got the best of it. And it takes a 3-0 lead going to 4. Pretty big.
That was a well-executed shot there by Tina on the 14 ball. Now, definitely Jessica and Alex want to get things going here.
So far, they only had that one good shot to get out, and Alex drew back a little bit too much and got his partner in bad shape on a Poe, but that was their best opportunity. Nice break there, almost scratch, but I don't think it's dry. I think it's dry.
Dry break.
I believe so. That's the last thing you need down 3-0, but it looks like it happened. And Max is coming right up to the table to open it up. I think you got a 5-6 that's dead. That could look like it works. He's trying to make out his decision. I don't think either one looks like a bargain either way.
Right, you got 14 and the 13 there. That's just going to be a problem for the stripes. You got the 5 and the 6 ball. They're kind of tied up there. It's going to be
That's dead. I mean, that's not a problem. It's just got to get on it right.
right.
The problem is when you can't get a shot.
Is it that the?
I mean, that's a combo you're gonna want to shoot every day. The 5-6, you would shoot that combo every day.
You got the 2 and the 7 there.
The
4 ball in the corner.
The 7 goes past the 9, but
the 7.
It's this shot right here. Is what is he gonna do? Is he gonna try and play under that 9, just like he did?
I don't know traffic.
Well,
there.
he's in trouble if this 9 don't go. Oh, he missed it. Right? He missed the shot, no? Or he did? I can't even tell.
He made the shot.
Okay, yeah. I see it.
Unfavorable.
Oh, I see what he did there. He shot the solid. I thought he fired that stripe in. Oh, well. Well, there's that first bad mistake there where Max shoots and doesn't leave his partner a shot. That's a big mistake right there.
Alex back at the table. He's got the 10 ball downstream there, bottom right pocket. Nice job using the rails to control his speed. Jessica's got a couple options here. Looks like I'd probably shoot at that 11 ball first. Depending on how that shapes up to the 9. Looks like she could shoot that 14. She's going with the 14 perhaps. What do you see here, Scott?
Choices, If you told me to shoot at anyone a ball, you probably could, find a shot. It's either or. I don't really know. You know what I mean? Because everything changes after the hit, I don't know what they're thinking, but we just wait for results.
There you go. I do believe he can see past the 9 to the 15.
13. Yeah, I think she was playing again on the 13. It's close. 13. If he can see it, it's a good shot. She played a nice shot there. 13 then to the 9, and that would be a good shot. It's a matter if you can't see the 13, then you got issues. Okay. Had it easy. Good shot. Gets right to the 9. That was another tricky ball there. And then maybe she uses the 11 to try and, I don't know. I don't know if you got to break it up. Got to take a look at that. You don't have to break up the 215 just so quick. 15-12 looks like it's real nice going down that to the top left corner. If you had to play a combo. But that partner was nice. She don't think she could get on that 9? I think she's on the 9. But maybe not. Okay. She's going to give a shot at this 11. Maybe break up the 12-15, but the 9 didn't look like it had a window. Good shot.
Yeah.
Good shot. Not a good result. I think Alex might have to fire this 15-12 down the corner. Desperate. I mean, I guess you could play a safe, but there's really no safe there.
Yeah, there's nothing I can really see on the board either.
I mean, maybe make him a tough shot, but there's no actual snooker save. Leave him tough, maybe, but I don't know. I mean, he might have to, because even if he fires the 12-15 or combo and makes it down that corner, that 9 is still a headache. And he's looking at it now. He knows it's a headache down here. I just don't see a safe. I mean, he could thin it and roll it down towards the 2-7, but he's staying aggressive. Yep.
Yep.
That was a pretty much, let me give it a whack and see what happens there, because it was no real bright future there. So up 3-0. Max at the table. Got one problem ball there with your 5-6. 5 goes in the side if you had to get behind on that short side. But other than that, going to have to work on creating a shot there. But if they could get to it, they might be able to finish this match off. They're shooting good enough to definitely clean out a rack. It's a good shot.
Yeah. Nice English to get a kick off the rail there. You know, Tina's really impressed me with her shooting in this match. Very, very consistent. Tina now queuing the 7.
Max has a nice angle. I don't know if he has enough angle to kill it and try and hold it on the short side, or is he going to just blast into it, which would be nice. Got a nice shot to do it. So he turned it into the balls. Didn't get a lot of separation there. Looks like she left Tina a testy shot. It's going to be testy. If
Yeah,
she's got to shoot, if she's got to shoot it past the 3, it's going to be testy. If she's got to shoot it to the right hand bottom right corner, your cue ball will get a little wild. She's got a nice save here too. Let's see what she does. Oh, she stayed aggressive. What a
Great
shot.
touch.
That's a game winner right there. That's a game winner. Man, she shot that one up the rail. Pretty strong. That's not too good. He could have got much better on that. Not a difficult shot. It's just that you might get that 8 might mess with your head. You might bump it, and then all of a sudden you don't have a shot.
Yeah, a lot of times when balls are next to your object ball,
See the problem there?
Oh.
That's the problem. Yeah, I mean, good shot, but there was definitely some hazard there. But Max forgot to. Max left it a little short, coming off the rail. Could have came across maybe 2 inches more to cut down that angle, where the 3 would have been straighter instead of cue ball going towards the 8. But so be it. And now we have 3-1. That was pretty unexpected. I didn't think she would fire it if she thought it was so close to being, a scratch.
Right.
I guess she just pressed the issue and tried to get away with it. But it definitely cost 3-1. I guess not the end of the world with the commanding lead.
And now they're up to break as well. Here we are at the Austin competition. Championships here. Bringing away, we're streaming program. For those of you guys at home wanting to watch this and track this at home, get the CompuSport app available on your app store. You can download it for free and track the brackets. We are live at the Scotch Doubles Masters event here with Max Kraus to break.
I think I called him Mike about 4 times, but that's early. I was, Max, Mike. I'm trying. That was another good break. This guy's got a sledgehammer of a break. I was watching him practice. He crushes them. Pretty good break. Making multiple balls every time.
Yeah.
And here we go. Looks like Tina's dying to shoot solids. She looks like she's pressed that she wants to get to that one.
Yeah, she's got her eyes dead set on that.
Well, that's the trouble. If you want to shoot solids, that's your problem ball, and you're right on it. So if you can get a shot at it,
take it.
You should. But I like stripes. I mean, stripes is definitely easier. I don't know why she thinks the 10-11 is an issue. You know what I mean? She's looking at the 10-11 like it's an issue, that it doesn't have a pocket or something. But maybe she likes what she sees in solids too. So either way. But me personally, I would be playing at 12.
Yeah.
Coming 2 rails, and maybe even get a shot on the 11 up the corner. 2 rails towards the 9, 10. But this one might go. It's just no matter what's next.
All
You
right.
got to worry about what's next off of this one ball. That's next. Good shot. She
nice
made it
touch.
look easy. That was a very nice hit, knowing that she's going to contact the second ball. Good shot. Not sure what Max wants to do here. The 6 goes past the 13, so I don't know why he wants to shoot it up. Yeah, see.
Yeah, I would take care of the
The 7. 7 should be the 7 should be first.
Yeah.
Well, not if the 6. If the 6 didn't go past the 13, you would have to fire the 6 now up the corner because you got you got access to a pocket. But he wants to shoot this up this way when it goes past the 13, and I think that it just brings in unnecessary risk. Unnecessary risk.
I think the 7
unless it's his favorite shot. It might be his favorite shot in the whole wide world.
Yeah,
It's his favorite shot in the whole wide world, you play it. But other than this is definitely the harder option on the difficulty level. 6 other than the 7. Yeah, I mean, that was tough, and you knew it. You're shooting a tougher shot. Other than the 7 is looking at you right in the face,
Right.
I think he should have taken a look maybe to confirm that the 6 went past the 13. He might have changed the shot selection there. Because it had plenty of room to get past. But momentum is a funny thing. And Alex and Jessica gathered some momentum, and they didn't even do nothing. They got it by an 8 ball going in the side.
Right.
So, let's see. Alex has got nothing but the 12. It's just a matter of where he wants to go next. No other shot. See, that's the shot I was looking at, but coming a little bit higher to get either on the 9 up the rail or the 11 if you didn't get there. Like, if you don't get the 9, you could shoot the 11 up the corner. But, again, here's another shot. She wants to shoot this 9 just because he got Poe for it, but it's not the right shot. The right shot is playing the 11 because the 9 goes in both pockets. You got a straighter shot on the 11 because if you make the 9, you have nothing. You have no second shot. So this will be a nice shot. I hope she makes it just so she gets good Poe. Be a nice shot. A little bump on the 10. Very good shot, man. That was a big one. A little bump on the 10. Everything was perfect there. Great shot. hit that ball good. That was a good stroke. Good contact.
Interesting. You talk about momentum, Scott, and how they gain momentum just kind of off that last game there, and you kind of see it starting to shine through in both of these players. Alex kind of seeing where he wants to end up, leaving that 10 ball accessible for his teammate.
It's not the best, and it's not the worst. It's a bad angle, you know, but you can work with it. Pretty sure it looks like she's gonna have to hit a nice shot, a good pool shot here. She's gonna play the 10 in the side, and she's gonna hit it with like maybe a middle ball, maybe a 1 o'clock high ball, and try and just miss the 7. The right hand English comes off, and now it turns, and it'll turn towards the 9. It doesn't have to bite sharp and get straight on the 9. You're just getting to where, you know, maybe she just gets up past the side pockets. It'd be a nice shot. And she had plenty.
There you go.
Yep. She got lucky there.
Wow.
Yep, but great shot. And Alex should be able to get her a good shot on the 8 ball to make it 3-2. There we go. It's not bad. Looks like 3-2. Anybody's game soon. Could have our first match could be a hill nail biter. You know what? That little angle.
Yeah, Mac,
you know,
a little too much.
I mean, you're supposed to make it, but if Alex had it back, he would leave her dead straight on it. You know, he wouldn't even give her that little angle. He should have had her dead straight on that 8, and he overtugged it again.
Yeah.
It happens. You know.
Yes.
It's tough to get the speed of the table and, you know, so quickly, but he's definitely got that, the draws overdoing it.
Just stops it right there. Sets up nicely for the 2 for Tina.
So I never seen Tina play other than here. And I would want to know if she draws this ball towards the 8, you know, past the 8 to play a 7, or rolls it. See, that's a style of play. Right. Some people might roll that and not go towards the 8 and just roll it forward and get the 7 in the opposite pocket. It's almost like a style play. But it's going to get the job done, I think. One last pocket of the ball, and it looks like it'll be a 4-1 win. Yeah.
Tina Larson and Max Krause here now looking to shut this out.
You know, more and more that I say Tina Larson, I think I've heard the name before, and I'm sure I've seen this lady play. I just never got to watch her and you know, get a feel for her game, but she pockets very well, plays very good. Left Max on the rail here, so it's going to be that little extra that you got to focus because you're on the rail. My God, the rail got him.
Mm.
Tina just laughs at her own partner, says, wonderful. That must be a good relationship there. You know what I mean?
Right.
You just drove the 8 into the rail, and she started.
Oh, just like that. Yep. Alex and Jessica are back in it.
Well, another one handed to him, you know. The one, they haven't earned nothing yet. The one, Tina's made the 8 for him. And this one, the guy missed the ball where you pretty much can't miss, you know.
Well, I mean, and Jessica's, I mean, from both of these two players has really kind of pulled off a lot of tough shots, a lot of difficult situations where she was left tough.
Well, she's also made the two biggest mistakes.
Yeah.
You know, the one mistake is where she did that, and the other one she put him on the rail. Not that he, you know, it's her fault that he missed it, but
Right. Yeah.
these things come into play when you're playing Scotch doubles. Keep your partner off the rail. You know what I mean? Keep them off the rail. This way, you know, you be a good partner. But like I said, that must be a special relationship because not only did you put him on the rail, like I said, he drove the E and she cackled at him, laughed right at him.
Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you haven't done so already, drop a like, get this shared out as we get underway here, watching this first match with this Jessica here breaking now. Snaps the 8-ball in. Ball's going to get spotted. And we're off here.
Alex just played a shot that forces his partner to shoot real far. He was playing for that 15, overcooked it. I don't know what Max is thinking about here. It's pretty much the only trouble is your 6-ball. The 5 is no bargain, but that 6-ball's trapped in there.
He's thinking about that 1-4 combination, huh?
I don't know if, yeah, I mean, I think he's thinking about how to get on the 6-ball. I mean, he has to be. I mean, other than that, I would leave the 1. I wouldn't even play the combo on a 1. The combo, the 1 by the side helps me for, you know, breakout type of stuff if I needed it. I would just play the 4, draw it out. But it might be deep. It might be on the
Looks
point.
like he's going to go for the 4.
Pretty smart shot. That's a pretty smart shot. I would have clobbered it and drew out of it and played the 7 in the other corner. That was a nice shot. Little bump. I think Tina's even got maybe a baby angle. Can't tell.
Looks to be ever so slight.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, she don't have to do much here. She might try and get fancy and play it off the 15 to open up the 5-ball. You know, so the 5 has a home.
Right.
But that's pretty fancy, especially when you're so close to your object ball. You know, it'd be different if the 7 was closer to the 15. Then you play it off. But this distance here.
Maybe even using the 11 as a stopper.
No, I mean, I'm playing the 4 and rolling to the and playing the 1 next, and try and get on the angle where I could go in and just pound the 1 into the side and hammer the 8 in the face. You know, bust that up. But she's trying to. I don't know if she wants to get fancy here and shoot it off the 15. I don't advise it. The 5 is it's not worth it. Yep. Too
Decided to
fancy.
get a little too fancy, put a little too much juice on it.
Just too fancy. Just the wrong shot. Period.
Yeah.
You know, it was unnecessary. And that was only just to get the 5 ball so that the 5 ball access. If you really analyzed it, if she left the 15 there, the 11-15 was funky. Right. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, you know. The 15 wasn't a hanger. It was up all, you know, it was sitting a little bit on the rail, and I think it might have been best there. But it's still not the end of the world. A lot of balls on the table.
Yeah, looking at this rack here, they're just going to have a little difficulty mitigating that 10 ball, kind of parked comfortably behind the 8, and I believe that was a 6 ball.
Alex should have plenty of.
He's got a lot of options to take.
Yeah,
right
I mean, there's plenty. Just, you know, they're missing. We've seen some misses by this team. We've seen mistakes by Tina, but we've seen misses by Alex and Jessica. Yeah, this is frustrating. Alex plays much better than this, and he's just trying too hard to play perfect pool for his partner, I think. You know, down 3-2, trying to really help.
Pull your weight, you know?
Yeah, well, you got pocket balls. It's all about pocketing balls. We all know that, but it's easy. It's simple to try and do too much, right? I mean, Scotch doubles is torture. You're trying to get your partner perfect, which makes you try too hard sometimes.
Right.
You know, and then you're shooting and you don't want to miss because you don't want to let your partner down. It's a good game. Drive you nuts though. There's a whole bunch of opportunity here. You go 3-5-1, you go 2-7 and come into he's going into the 6 now, you know, and then messed up another ball. Oh boy. Oh boy, yeah, that's rough. I mean, the only thing he did there was lock up the other team too, you know. Still, it's not over. Tina's got to make a good shot, I believe, on this 5 ball. She can make a good shot on this 5. With a little bit of follow. Cue ball could go right there and she'd get that angle on that 1 and blast into stuff. But she's got to follow to get to that angle. There you go. See, if she draws it, she'll come straight across and get the wrong angle on the 1. So she has to follow. It's a doable shot. I think she would make it. And you get a nice angle on that 1. And then you're all better.
Tina here, cueing the 5.
It's a perfect shot.
It's a great position.
It's a good shot.
Good shot there, Tina.
You know, now this is where it could get funky, right? Whenever we're doing this and we're going to go bashing into balls or trying to break up balls, you know, could get ugly. I don't know if that 7 goes. Like if you get perfect on a perfect angle on the 7, you might get access to it. But if not, you got to break it up now, and that's where it gets hairy because you don't know. You know.
Yeah, what's going to happen after?
Yeah,
that?
it could go glue up another ball, or you might not get a shot. So it's tough, but he has to do it. There's no other pocket. Oh yeah, he's looking. Maybe he's going to play the 2 off the 7. This is getting interesting.
Like you said, kind of doing too much, perhaps.
Maybe. No, I mean, you got to make it happen, you know. But he has a good angle. Doing too much now would be missing his 1.
Unforgivable. Ooh.
Yeah, that was tough because you know you were up against it because you didn't know which stuff was going to go, and now you're in trouble. Now that's trouble. You got a tough shot. You got a 7
I don't think she can play at the 2 either.
Well, you might have to. There's no safe. She could bank the 2. She could cut the 2 up the corner. You know,
Right.
she could do. She could do
That's what
things.
She's calling the
I
2 in the
mean,
corner.
it's just terrible shot. I mean, the 7 is covered by the 13. But if she plays this 2 ball in the side, I mean, in the corner, maybe she does go into the 7. Yeah. I think that's going to be a sellout.
Shot to Jessica.
Nice shot there. Jessica and Alex are trying to run out here to make it hill. So far, it's looking pretty good. I think Alex should shoot this 13 first. He's waiting for the other table, the other opponent to shoot. That was another bad executed shot. I know Alex didn't want to hit that 8. And he left it long and dead straight for his partner. Jessica looks like she's going to roll this ball. That is a great shot.
Nice angle for Alex to playing. Set up for the 8 for. See here.
If you don't get pulled on
Alex
this.
got to finish strong here. Not too strong.
I thought there was no way he was not going to get pulling that.
Yeah.
You know, he would have to check his pool player's card.
Jessica now to tie it at 3-all.
Hey, now, Hill. Go figure. Coming back from 3-0. We got a match going on here now. Great shot by Jessica. Made 2 or 3 shots that rack. To get the win, and it looks like it's Big Mac's going to smash these balls. So he's got so far he's the best breaker out of 4.
Right.
And he's Hill. Can't ask for more than that.
Especially off the momentum, off the 2 gimmies.
Well, no, they're the ones that been giving it up, Max.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, there's no momentum. They want to.
Those are things that deflate your sales.
They're gonna go. They might go cry in the bathroom if they lose this set from being up 3-1, 3-0, and they both missed 8 balls. You know, that's a tough way to go out. It'd be one thing if the other team just blows you off the table by running out and everything, but when it's self-created. Tina came over to get a glass of water. I guess her partner broke and scratched, and she actually laughed at him. Did you scratch? And laughed. Wonderful.
Tina's having a great time.
I don't know about Max when you get yelled at like that, but
it's the ones that you see that are so cool in public that you got to worry about behind the scenes. It gives ball in hand now back to Alex. Thank you guys so much for everybody tuning in out there in internet land. A like, share would be appreciated. Make sure you guys subscribe to Omega Billiards TV, YouTube, or Facebook group. Follow them for more streaming action. we'll be streaming for the next 9-10 days.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to work it out for us.
If you don't like my voice, it's going to be a long week.
You sound great, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. I think Alex has got to turn to stripes here. I don't know if he's going for the solids. I can't see, but he might be playing this solid 5, where I think I would be going stripes. Played a 9. 10 on the side, 15 goes in the corner. Yeah, but we'll see what happens. He's trying to break this up. He's trying to go into the 15, I think. Yeah, he missed it. I knew he was trying to break it up. That's the problem. There was no need to break it up right then and there. You know, first shot, you could, you know. I know it was a problem ball, but, you know.
Is that 7-6 wired to go there?
Yeah, you would have to play it. If you want, you got the 3 ball. See if you maybe shoot the 3 off the 2. You know, there's some stuff here.
I'm not liking the angle on the 7-6.
Oh, 7-6.
I wonder if she can see the 4.
No 4. No good.
No good.
I think the 7-6 is fine, but it's pretty much that or the 3. That's it.
Yeah, and 3 you're shooting over the line.
I would play the 7-10. 7-6. I mean, I stink at combos, but I still have to play this one. She played safe. Wow. That was interesting. I didn't think she was ever. I thought she would stay aggressive. It's not a bad save, but I mean, you're giving up, you know, the table.
Max is looking at.
It's not even her shot. His shot. There you go. Tina says, "Sit down." Maybe she sees a shot. There's not much here. I don't think it goes in the side. Don't go down the corner. Side pocket. Nice shot.
Oh.
Good hit. Good hit.
Good try by Tina.
Could be a problem, though. This could be a problem.
Imagine being up now 3-0, now 3-all. Definitely's got to be in the back of their head. Alex now here, figuring out what he's going to shoot.
How about the 6 ball?
I mean,
yeah,
pretty
right.
much all you got, you know?
I don't know. The problem is that the 2 is ugly and the 4 is ugly. I think you might be able to get to the 4 if you got down on the 13, where the 13 is. That type of side, you could shoot it in the side. I'm not sure, but this 3 ball goes off the 2. If you could get into that area, so you play the 6, pocket your 7, and you play shape on the 3, either to pocket the 3 and then, you know, follow into that 2 ball, or you played it, if you don't get the proper angle, maybe you played a 3 off the 2. But this is tricky, and it is also hill, so
Yeah, looks like he's taking the 6.
Can't make too many more mistakes from here. Interesting.
I'm wondering if that 2 clears.
No. It's frozen. It's frozen on the ball. Oh, wait. Don't tell me it go. No, she's shooting 3.
She's shooting
3?
three?
Yeah, 3. Because if the 2 went, we wouldn't even be here. But, you know, I think we would have been done by now. Yeah, that was a tough one. But she might still have the 4. Or Alex. It's just that the breakup is gone. You know, now they got problems. Alex might have to bank this ball right here if he's got to look at it. Bank the 2 cross side.
You still got to, I mean, even.
It's issues. He's got problems.
Even pulling that magic trick out, you know. 9 and 8 kind of close together.
The 8 goes in the bottom right corner, right?
Yeah.
So you have a pocket. Those things, balls get close to other balls, but if it's got a pocket, then it's a good thing. As long as it has a home. This 2-ball don't even have a home. Look at this shot.
Oh, wow.
What a nice shot. That was sweet. That was sweet.
Pretty snazzy cue that Jessica's using there.
This is tough. Now, if Jessica plays this ball and tries to get in between the 8 and the rail, like instead of playing where the cue ball comes out towards the 9, so you have an angle on your 7, she's going to want to probably play it try and get as close as to the long rail to get Alex straight on the 7. But that's not great because Alex might get pinched that he can't really move the ball off of that. So if Alex gets straight here, he's going to have a problem. That's what was the issue there. I don't think he even can see it. In fact, I'm looking at it. He can't make it. He can't make it. He can make it rail first. There's no jump cues, right? He can make it rail first, but then there's no 8-ball. He's in trouble. He's better off just rolling up on it and touching it, almost like a safe. Like, don't pocket this ball.
Oh.
He did it without trying. He literally did it without trying. You know what I mean? But if he tried to just roll up on it, the guy wouldn't have this 11 ball. He wouldn't be able to shoot this 11. He'd be firing from way up here at something with 2 balls glued down the bottom,
Right.
The 12 might go. The 12 might be able to cut in, but it's just tough to see. But, yeah, see, he could probably get on it right there. I knew it looks tough, but once again, that's not an issue right now. Issue is pocketing the ball, If you can't break it up, then you just go and play it safe when you get on that problem. But from here on out, the problem is making this 11,
Yeah.
That's the problem. He's shooting a 10.
Max is shooting a 10.
Yeah. Another shot I would pass on. Oh, safe. Okay. Well.
2 ways, yeah.
Well, no, it's a smart shot. Smart shot. Uh-oh. I guess you can jump. Because Jessica is going to the air. Is that an Omega jump cue? That an Omega Billiards jump cue?
Looks like
I
it.
think it is.
What, Thank you guys for tuning in to Omega Billiards TV. You are live here with Daniel and Scotty at the VNEA 8-ball championship tournament here. The Westgate Resort and Hotel.
Wow, she jumped over the whole thing. That's tough to do. And that is pure sour. At least hit it, Wow. Well, it's going to get ball in hand. It looks like, I don't know if Tina's just going to come right back with a safe or trying to play this 12. So
I think she's going to try to play that.
Again, this is another thing. Like, if it's too tough, you have ball in hand. Go off another shot to get into that ball. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like this 12
Don't take
is
your time.
you don't have to chance it, but she comes up straight up safe, which is okay. You know what I mean? You could have took ball in hand and played the 9 down the corner and rolled towards the 15, and if you don't get there, you play the 13. You know what I mean? You could have played the 9 towards the 13 and with an angle and rolled towards that 15 ball.
Yeah, you're just moving your pieces around.
Yeah, and if you didn't get there, then you play the 13 and deal with it next. But you always had that safe. That safe she just played. She always had it. So, you kind of wasted a ball in hand there. But it is a lock solid safe, which is, pretty good. I mean, she definitely came out successful here. Just, I don't like giving up the table when I can run out. Okay. Well, everything's in space now, and it's going to come out to execution.
Ball in hand back to Max.
Max, there's 6 balls away here, 6 shots away. From almost losing a match and recovering to win it, but this will be a real tough loss on this team, up 3-0. So, kind of rooting for him. So Max, Max is getting caught up in the moment here. Roll this ball all the way down to the short rail. Yeah. Just go all the way down. Just roll. Keep going. Roll to the middle diamond of the short rail, and you have access to everything. But, hopefully it works out here. It's a perfect pole. Yeah, there's no need for perfect pole here. But it looks good now, right? After you get to your spot, it does look good now.
Tina's.
That's a little straight. That's a problem. That's a little straight. Might force this guy to shoot the 10. But it's close enough to be able to move it a little. But you see how he's kind of, looks like he's real straight.
I think he's got enough of it.
Oh, yeah, he's fine. He's all better. Good shot. Good shot.
There you go. Shaping up.
Good shot. Good shot.
Take the 12 out of the equation.
I think she's all right. She's just got to get back to center table.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now, play
good shot.
10.
Good shot. Oh, boy. Well, the 11, although it seems minuscule, it is leaning to the wrong angle, to the wrong side of the angle. So after he makes contact, he's going to be going towards the 10,
right?
Instead of being straight, where he wouldn't have to move it more than an inch. So that's a little bit of a position error that can lead to problems. Is it recovery? Sure. He makes one good shot, he's back in it. But you see where he's got to do extra now instead of a stop shot.
Nails it. Still a little manageable.
Oh, I like it now.
Yeah, Tina's looking good.
All you got to do is make it. You don't even have to play Poe. Poe's it, built in. Good shot. Tried to miss it, but good shot. She tried to, it almost went too wide there.
Yep.
But great shot, and it looks like Max and Tina are going to get this first match of the day.
Came out strong, leading 3-0. Take that match after Alice and Jessica worked a great comeback, tying it up at 3-all. But the victory goes to Mr. Max and Tina. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We will be getting our next match.
I gotta go find out where it is.
Got the rest of these matches underway. This is D-Crupps with OmegaTV.
Let me go find out the next match. Because I forgot to tell him. I gotta get her number so I can text the match is ending.
We are live at the VNEA World Pool Championships, watching the Scotch Doubles Masters divisions unfold in front of us. Sponsored by Omega Billiard TV, PearsonQs.com, Ozone Billiards, Valley Tables, Fury, Aramith, AMI, and of course Omega, the Alpha of Billiards. Get more information to become a member of the VNEA. Visit VNEA.com for all the details to get signed up. Find a league near you. We're coming to you live from the Westgate Resort and Casino Hotel for the 2023 World Pool Championships here. We're going to cut to the action, and we'll be right back as we prepare for our next match.
They're going to just send a match will be coming here. We have no idea when, so it's like, you know, we got to, I guess, watch that score. I mean, the compute, the app is what we're talking about. Yeah, that's pretty cool. If you could get, even if you could zoom in on one of those tables. You can? Uh-huh. Like if you're going to do irrelevant down here. This shit's irrelevant. So you could zoom in on this one. Okay? Like this stuff, you only have it in the frame, but this is nothing. If you were to do this, these two, it's better. You can see it better. All this is, you know what I mean? It's too small. Yeah, no rush, but the improvements are, could always be made. We could get a whole visual. There's no one in here. I mean, literally, we don't even want to be showing shit. You know, I don't want to show empty seats. That's zooming in on the tables, and we'll be all right. I'll go see if the boss is here and see if he heard the stream and try and get a report.
Sounds good, man.
See how you did.
Thanks, Scott. Thank you guys again for tuning in to the VNEA World Pool Championships. If you guys want to download an app, it's called CompuSport. That way you'll be able to keep track of all the matches, the tournament brackets, and everything that's happening at the VNEA Las Vegas 2023. CompuSport is an app that's available for free in your app store or on the iTunes store as well. You can download it and track your favorite player, favorite team, and also kind of get an update as to the scores as well. That's CompuSport. That's available for free download. Seeing about getting another match on the TV table here for you guys as we conclude this first round of matches. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second match of the day. We are live at the Westgate for the 2023 VNEA World Pool Championships. So, Scott, what'd you think of that first match?
It was wonderful. How you doing, everyone? I'm Scott Simonetti with OmegaTV. We're getting ready for the second match here. Don't know the names. I'm going to find them out right now. I can't read your handwriting, buddy. Well, we have two players. I think it's a husband and wife and another husband and wife. Hey, write them bigger, man. You know how to write. My friend's printing something for me, and it's very small print. I'm 52. I got to wear glasses. But we're going to get started here. I don't know what the holdup is. I think they already flipped for the break. But we're playing Scotch doubles here. It's the second match of our stream. We'll be covering all the matches that they put on this table 8 and the finals, semifinals. This is Scotch doubles. Tomorrow starts the singles division. And pretty much everyone's just getting a feel for the place. First couple hours of the event start at 10 a.m. today. So everyone's just pouring in, roaming around. A lot of empty tables because it is only Scotch doubles. Most of the people will be playing tomorrow with your singles. But we're going to be getting started. I don't know what the delay is. Did we find out?
I think one of them took a bathroom break.
Oh, I see. Well, we'll be... let's see. Perfect. All right. All better. Hey, brother.
And we are off. It's
Okay,
that
we're
ball nice
back.
and square.
Okay, I just got the names of the players now. Makes it so much easier. The app that they use only shows the first initial, so it's pretty tough. We go and ask them. We got to write them down. And we have, I believe, we have Russell. Russell's shooting now, and his teammate is Madison. So I'm just getting the names here. First rack. It looks like they're solids there, Daniel.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're back on track. And this is Alicia, I guess you said, right?
This is Madison.
Oh, Madison and Russell. Madison and Russell. I got you.
Mm-hmm. Husband and wife team.
I see. See, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen either players. So, all new to me. I think Madison is... I don't know what they are. They might be...
I think she called the defense.
Okay. All right. So they are... It's a pretty good shot. I mean, they did what they wanted. They didn't leave anything offensive.
Took one of the players off the board for the other team.
So it's Alyssa Stanley and Rich Stanley and Madison Carter and Russell Carter. Oh, okay. So I guess it is the couples open here. Get the couples open. Scotch doubles.
Date night.
Yeah, this is a tough one here. I don't know. I guess she's going to call defense back. Oh, what's going on here? Oh.
Got a question.
This is the first one. So they have refs that are in the room. They roam all around waiting for one of the players to raise up a flag. And that says, hey, We need you to make a hit.
Come make a call.
And there's 2 refs, I believe, in this room. And so he's coming over now. Let's see how good of a job he does. Here he is. Here comes the ref. I'm not sure what the foul would be unless she wants to just roll up on it, you know? Like, kind of like really just pink it, you know, like stab it.
Right.
Like that little hit. I don't know. This is ugly. It's a pretty odd rack. Look at all the stripes in one spot. And then
Right. Solids on. It wasn't broken up very well.
I don't know what she's going to be able to do here. But that is, it's a good hit. Not a foul, but obviously left all sorts of shots. So Russell looks like he is going to be able to, I believe they're the little one. So he can reach this one. He looks like a big guy, big, tall guy.
The Carters.
It's hard to tell if that 3 goes past the 6 and if the 2 goes past the 6, that type of stuff. So that's what he's probably looking at. He's going to shoot this 5 ball. I don't know if he's going to draw or follow. So he rolled it with intent. So I'm thinking he's trying to get on something specific there. Maybe the 3.
Yeah. Can a 3 pass?
I don't know. I think that's, it kind of looked like he hit that ball like he wanted to get the cue ball somewhere for something. So I don't know if he wanted to get on the 3. I don't think she has it. I don't think it goes. I think that maybe the 3 does not go because it would have been like an easy decision type of thing, you know?
Yeah, it would already been a.
So you know, even so, she could play. You know, I don't know. I've never seen her play. You know, style-wise, aggressive or safe. You know, she has a safe. She could roll up on a 1, maybe play a safe that way. She could fire at this 4 ball with some draw, kind of like almost try and draw into the 8. Get that angle. Tough hit, but you could kind of draw into that little section there. Like the 8. Oh, this 3 does go. No, it don't. Yeah, she's looking for a
calling
safe.
it safe.
Yeah, we're looking safe here.
Well, nicely played.
Yeah, got the job done. Nothing offensive. To shoot at. That's another safety play right back at him. I don't know if he got a peek at the 1. He might be rolled right up on that 6.
Russell now making the shot.
Scratch-a-rooney. Nope. Ooh. Held on. So he made the nice combo, but he left his partner terrible. Breach. Terrible. Partner, what are you doing? You know? But I think maybe, you know, she played safe on the first one. So I don't know if she could, you know, think about cutting his 4. His 4 is a cuttable shot.
I was going to say the 4. I was looking at playing the 4. Then you got to worry about running into the 8 ball.
No, you come up above the 8. You actually might even hit that 6. So it's a good shot if she could get into it. It's a matter if she can make it. Oh, she didn't even want it. Oh, the 6 went. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Wow, good shot. That was nice. He's banking this 4.
Banking the 4. See
Oh,
if
no.
the bank's going to be open today for him or not.
It
Ooh.
was like a little safety play, too, like a 2-way shot,
Yeah. Parked
which
up
is a good
103.
shot. Very, very smart shot. Now, this is a better safe than the last one because she can't see nothing. She's actually going to have to kick at it, I believe, which would be nice.
Looking to kick off the bottom
Yeah,
cushion.
well, there's, what it is. It's like there's nothing really to call.
Right.
The biggest mistake is giving up ball in hand. So pretty much square up the middle of the table, right? And one rail kick and hope you hit something.
You got a couple options.
Yeah,
You're
there's a
shooting at it too.
Yeah, it's, instead of trying to get perfection, you can't give up ball in hand here, So I wouldn't even be going at this angle. She's trying to hit the 10, which is a nice. Look at his kick. What a
Wow.
genius. What a shot. Well, what was I thinking? I didn't know she kicks that good.
I don't know if she called that or not, but
I do believe she called it. We'll say she did. No, but right, they're not shooting.
yeah, Russell's back at
Oh,
4.
that's not good. It actually worked out. I don't know. He's looking to get this 2 out of here. You don't like that 2 sitting. He's saying, I might have a chance to get it out of there now. It's a good shot.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, if he could
handle it
roll,
now, right?
he could roll, but he could play this, where he could leave it sitting on that bottom rail there, I think. Or she. So it's Madison.
Madison. Yeah, Madison.
Hope it's Madison.
No, it's Madison.
Yeah, the names are tough sometimes. Maybe a 2-3 combo. Hell with it. Run out. Good
There you go.
shot. No Poe. That is going to backfire, I believe. That might be really costly. He's hoping to get this little piece. He called it, so
Called it. Let's see what he works out here. Russell Stanley. Ooh.
it's a good leave. Covered your pocket. And, he might be forced to play that 13-11 combo. Like, there's no real safe. Well, he's going to try and play safe in there. Pretty good. I don't know if you can even kind of kick at it. Can't even kick at it. She got pretty good safe there. I didn't think he would get that good of a safe. Doing what he did with a hanging ball. But maybe she could twist it a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, she got robbed.
No, made contact. Good
Yeah,
hit.
she got robbed. The bullshit went in. All right, well, there's opportunity here for Alicia. She could cut this 13. It's a steep cut, and you would want to try and hold it for the 11 or roll all the way out to get a cut on the 15. I don't think you could hold it. Pretty tough spot here.
Yeah, she's got to watch too if she shoots the 13, making sure she clears that side pocket. Either way,
If she shoots a 13, she shouldn't be scratching. I don't think it's a scratch type of shot. It's a matter of you need to get another shot. You know, and the 9-10 is ugly, so you can't just roll to center table.
Yeah, that 9-10 is not looking very pretty. You're going to have to attack that from the other direction.
I mean, you know, if she is, let's say the cue ball is where the 15, the cue ball is where the 13 is, she would be able to cut the 15 and come into the 9-10 from behind.
Right.
It's just a matter of cutting this ball and either getting on the 11 or clearing the 9-10 on the way back. You know, she hit it pretty bad, overcut it, and I think it's gonna. She got kind of lucky that this guy's got to play the 2 ball first. She got lucky. This guy, I think it's Rich.
This is Mr.
Oh,
Russell.
this is Russell. Yeah, I gotta get name tags.
Oh, that's the 5% zone, where the 5% of the table where you don't want to be.
Trouble, trouble, trouble. I'm not sure if she could even get a peek at the bank to bank it down towards the top left corner. It would be a good shot because she would bank and then actually have a kind of a long, crazy shot to play the 8 in the same corner. But she's got to bank it. I think that's it. I don't think she could cut it.
No, she's not going to be able to clear the 9.
Well, bank it. Yeah, she called the bank. And if she makes it, she's going to probably be pretty good to maybe get a shot at the 8 in the same corner. But hopefully she makes this one.
She hits it just right, it'll go in.
Absolutely. I agree. Look at his fire away. She was pretty close.
Yeah, that was really good. Good attempt there by Madison.
I think we're going to get our first game here. I think. Could roll this 9 and get into it and run the rest of the balls out. And there you go. Looking good, looking good. Alicia, right? Alicia. Yeah, she don't want to let that. She did good. She did good. She didn't let the cue ball dip. She kept the cue ball high. She would let that cue ball follow a little bit. You wouldn't have a good angle on that 15. These people look like they know how to play some. There is the Masters division. There we go. It's looking good. So he did the thing I was talking about before, you know, keep your partner off the rail when you can. And he popped it right off the rail for his partner, and they're going to be taking the lead 1-0. It's alternate break. So I'm assuming now it's second game, right? Yeah. There we go. 1-0 for the Stanleys. That might be the easiest thing to do. Here's
right.
one Stanley, and here's the other Stanley. And here's one Carter, and then the other Carter is shooting. Because I did not go and ask these people their names. My partner did. And he forgot who told him what their name was, which person said what. Yeah, I got a piece. I got this yesterday. Oh, we'll keep it though. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. And Madison Carter up to break.
Sledgehammer break. And dry. All that noise. Nice spread. Yeah, she crushed him pretty good.
First look, you almost kind of want to take stripes.
I would agree. Stripes is what you want. Just the opening shot don't look too good for stripes.
Right. Kind of.
You could mess with the 15 down the rail.
Use a 9 to kind of contain. That's what he's going to call.
All right. Little nudge. That's why you play that shot. It was a very good, smart shot, knowing that you had a little extra help there.
Open the pocket up a little bit for you.
Madison should be playing this 13 ball. Because if she chooses any of the 9, the 11, or 14, every angle that you're looking at there are all bad. Going into other balls.
Right.
Can't guarantee where you could get through. I'm sure if you hit it hard enough, you'll get a shot on that 13 eventually, right? But what you'll find is if you start bumping balls, they start landing on other stuff, on other balls. So she's going to try and shoot around this, but I would definitely be looking to stay up table and approach these 3 balls at different angles. But let's see if she gets away with it. Yeah, she drew out of it, and it's a nice shot. And hopefully the 12 didn't get, like, really crazy frozen. But they're all right. But you see how it was like potluck there. That was like almost like a potluck. You get away with it. You know, not for nothing.
There's a lot of risk reward.
There was just no reason. Ratio. There was no reason if you could have avoided it.
Right. And
she could have by shooting the 13 and coming into the and working on coming into the balls on different angles on down there. But you know, that's what it is. That's why I'm over here. You know.
Yeah.
And not on the table. I'm commentator. It's easy up here. But Rich, you could see next time, you know, you can see those angles. You know, if you don't have to go near them, don't. Just because it's a closer shot, you know. Or you got a hanger and you want to leave it there, like as insurance, you know.
Right.
And she did. She knew the 13 was there and she could fire away. Now, this one works different, right? This one's different because you have no really choice. You have to play, although you're going to go into balls. See, I would play, because that's probably the best look you're going to get at that 9 ball.
Right, right.
Okay? You know, I mean, without really doing anything. You could get that 9 out of the way, you know, and you'll always have the 13. It's that side pocket ball became a problem, you know. That's one of the ones that kicked out. And it landed on the point real bad, I think.
Alicia calling the 9.
There you go, a little better. You know, blast your way out of here knowing you got the 13, you know. Sooner or later, they're going to have to make a good shot on that 12 or 10 ball, whatever it is. He tried to sneak underneath it and got punished, leaving his partner pretty much in trouble unless she wants to try and cut this ball towards the 5 ball in the side pocket there.
Right.
She could play it, and she might even get lucky and hit the 10 and, like, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, but she don't see it, and she ain't playing it.
Rich played that one nicely off the rail. See, a lot of amateurs will play that ball, you know, directly when it's in the jaws like that versus playing off the rail to get favorable position for your next shot.
Well, it didn't work.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes. I don't know what she thinks. This must go. Has to go. Whoa, my God. Who is this lady firing him down the rail? What a shot that was.
Oh, Kung Fu Panda's that one.
Man.
Nails it.
I forgot, but I don't even know if we have replay hooked up. But that would be a shot that we would save and send her, and she could show her grandkids, look how good I play. Man, that was some shot. Got a little problem here, you know. I don't know. Oh, yeah, he's going to cut it in. He's going to let the cue ball go a little bit. Hopefully get a roll. And it worked out. He's got a nice look at this 8. And tough bridge for Madison.
Jackie Robinson over that 3.
This is tough. It's also a tough because it's a cut. You know, if it was straight, it's one thing. It's tough to be over ball and have to make a thin cut like this.
Yeah, because you're shooting with some effective masse, essentially.
It's just tougher. You know, you don't have, you know, you can hit a ball straight, you know, not masse type of thing. It's just a tougher hit because you're coming down on the ball instead of through it. Like a level cue. Look at this lady play. This lady is firing balls in. My goodness.
Well, we're all tied up now, 1-all.
Yeah, that's heavy duty. Madison's got some firepower, so keep that. You know. Looks like a player's break. We will. Oh, you can't. Yeah, gotcha. All right. We've been told by the crowd that I talk too loud. That's why we had our sound booth, but we don't have it. We didn't have our glass this time, so if I talk, these people can actually hear it, which sucks, but
they'll get over it.
No, it's not supposed to be, so we'll keep it down.
Yeah, we'll keep it
professional.
The pool whisperer.
There we go. Well, hopefully they heard me say how good she shoots, right?
Right.
I didn't bash no one. I didn't say, what are you thinking? You know.
We're doing good.
All right, game 3. You got one stripe down.
Alicia back up now, taking a look at the table.
I think that she might be looking at the old 14 ball.
She's not liking what she sees.
I would even play. She's jacked up a little bit, but I would even play the 13. And you come across and you land on something. Maybe the 10 goes, the 9 goes, the 11 and the side. You know, shit like that, stuff like that. I mean,
right.
But the 14 goes too. 14's a good play.
Oh, nice cut there. See where she shapes up.
He's going to have to play that 13, like I said, and probably come across and land on something right there. Nice shot.
Nice shot there by Max, yeah. From this angle, doesn't look like the 11 passes the 6. She's going to have to play the 9 here.
No, I would just punch it and put a little right and come in between the 3 and the 10. That gap between the 3-4 come out that way.
Looking to cut the 11 into the side?
No. She just wants to see if you could play it from that side.
I see.
Yeah. Because if she rolls up on this 9, comes one rail up towards the middle dot. Like that. The dot, she sees she's a little short.
Yeah, came up short.
Mm-hmm. guess he thinks he could get it in. Like it's not short. He's got enough. Yep.
I got it. Got it. Rich sets up a kind of a tricky combination.
Pretty straightforward. You know, nice combo. A little deceleration there got her. Changed that stroke.
Yeah, you could kind of see she kind of hesitated a little bit towards her follow through.
Deceleration. That's a sellout, though. It could be a sellout. If that 4 goes past, it could be a sellout.
So there, takes that one down, passes it back to Madison.
I think she's stuck for this 2 ball. I would, if I were a partner, I would tell her just shoot this 2. She thinks she could see the 6. I mean, the 6 is a good shot because it gives you your 5-1. You know, your 1-5. But I don't know how tricky it is. Like she might land on the rail. You know, but she missed it. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, that one's gonna hurt. That one's gonna hurt. I think she should have made the 2. You know, pocket balls. Like, you know, a little bit. I know the Poe would have been great. A little risk reward. He's going to have to draw out of this just a tad. And he came up short. Just a tad short. I don't think she can cut it. But, you know, because you don't have a shot, and it's tough to play safe here, too, also. I mean, simple enough to roll it up on the ball, but then you're gluing that ball up.
You got a 1 pocket shot played off the rail, off the cue ball into the pocket.
Off the rail. She's calling it. I don't think.
I was watching a 1 pocket player make this shot similar to this. He did it once, twice, and the third time I was like, man, this guy knows how to make this shot.
It actually was closer than I thought. She might have got away with this. The 7 don't go. The 2 is a tough cut. I don't think the 1 or 5 are friendly enough. But it's tough to tell this one. I think he's got the 1. Yeah, he could get in there. Almost looked like it was like kind of married. This is interesting.
Playing the 6, even if you don't make it, you're still leaving your opponent tough. She snapped that one in.
I thought I can't believe she got where she got.
I was gonna say that kind of.
This is a little sneaky shot. These are missable. They're just always so testy here. Side pocket, off the rail. You know, it's just a slow roll and just easy to miss them. Look at this kiss.
Oh,
and he scratches. That is huge right there. Ball in hand goes to Russell and Madison. the Carters. Simple enough, Poe. Straight in 8 here to take the lead 2-1. Nice game. So a mistake there, Scratch. Little unfortunate scratch. He kissed off a ball, but he did let Whitey loose. You know, you let Whitey loose a little bit without knowing exactly where you got an idea where it's going to go. Then all of a sudden you're kissing off a ball and scratching, and now you're down 2-1. But it was good shooting pretty much up until that point.
Madison and Russell with the break on this particular game here, trailing by 1. Madison making sure it's nice and tight there for the break.
What?
Square break there by Madison.
Yeah, Madison got a. It's Madison, you said?
Madison.
Madison's got a big break. She's broke twice now, and they were both.
Nice spreads, but.
Yeah, try again. Yeah, go figure. Yeah, she crushed him last time. Same thing. Big spread and no balls on the break. Rich looks like he's got the point messing with his head here. You don't know if he could get to that 4. So he's playing the other ball on the side. And he missed it.
Came up short.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, he was out of back jaws. It was not easy shot. You know, you feel like he should have made it, but you know, that was tough.
All right, let's go, Russell.
Russell's right on the one problem ball he has, so hopefully he shoots it. 12 up the corner. You take it now. Oh wait, he's
Yep.
Yeah,
Stripes are shooting stripes.
What's he doing? Or is it still open? What am I thinking? I thought there were stripes. I guess not. Oh, yeah, he missed, so it was still open. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Look at this, though. I don't know. Can she see anything?
It doesn't look good.
Bank to 5. Bank to 6. Bank to 5. I gotta feel that she could see the 3, but it might not pass the 4. And look, it's a tough, stretchy, ridgy bridge, you know.
Right.
If she could get a nice bridge and then put a good stroke on it, then this shot will be better than banking it. But if not, like if it alters her ability to put some good stroke on it, the 5 would be the shot, you know. Tough either way. She's a lefty, so it's a little better. Good shot.
Nice shot,
A
buddy.
little
Insurance
tickle.
for the 4.
Yeah, a little tickle. Our partner's going to have to come with a shot here and then get the ball rolling and then might get out. Might be able to put together a rack here. Just a little 5 ball up the rail could be tough. Yeah, missable shots. Tough shots. And
Now you got an open table with Alicia stepping up.
Alicia they might get out here. You get your problem ball up here on the rail.
Yeah, 10 ball is definitely going to be a problem getting angle on the 10.
No. You go 15, 9, and 10. I mean,
Right.
it's not like it's,
It's impossible.
Yeah, no, it's just a problem ball. But she'll deal with it later. She's going down to the 11. Okay. They're going to motor right along on this. Got a couple balls all wide open. I think you'll get on the 9 eventually, and then you'll have your 10. Maybe. You don't want to be going from 10 to 8, because the angle is going to make
ball, right?
It's going to be tough to, have a non-running angle. If you're shooting at 10, you're going to have an angle somehow, That 12 got a little interesting. Looks like its only pocket is up by the 1 ball. She'd love to shoot that 12 if it went past the 2-5. She would love to shoot that. That's the ball that's really giving her a problem here.
She's shooting at it?
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's the right shot because you're there. Just got to make it. Very
Great shot.
This girl plays better than, I think, than the guy. She might be better than her husband, I think. You know what I mean? I mean, she plays good. I'm sure he's great. I'm sure it's not true, but she came up.
What we've seen so far, she has not come up short.
So here, he did good, right? This is what I'm talking about. You're going to have that 13 to come down to get you on the 8. Imagine going from 9, 10, and trying to get on the 8. It'll be a little bit tougher, but it's easy to get from 10 to 13.
Ended up a little flat. Still manageable here. Rich Carter. Making it look easy.
That's short. He left it steep. That's a steeper, too steep of a cut. It'd be tough to hold it. I'm sure she could roll it. But the 8 goes. Just a delicate shot. I think this is all just a slow roll. Couple rotations. Perfect.
There you go.
Good shot. There it is. What's this? They're shaking hands. Does that mean it's over? What'd I miss? You all right there, buddy?
No, I'm trying to figure out what we missed.
You should take your headphones off and go find out since I'm handicapped. And we're going to find out what's going on. I'm pretty sure it's 2-2. There was a problem with the names when we first got into this match. I came into the booth and I just saw names written on a sheet. But we'll figure it out. So maybe we had it all wrong. Well, it looks like we're going to have to just figure this out. Madison and Russell are going to advance.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. But we're going to wait for this next match. I got to go talk to the main desk. Stand by. We're going to probably be taking a break here, waiting for our next match to come up. So thanks for watching OmegaTV. YouTube channel, Facebook, tell your friends, and congrats to the winners here. See you soon. getting ready. I don't know how far they're out.
All right, guys, welcome back to the VNEA World Pool Championships here. You are watching the live stream sponsored by Diamond Tables. Diamonds are forever. OmegaTV Billiards. Find us on YouTube or Facebook. Share that channel out. We flipped for the break. We are now watching Mr. Jeremy and Maria versus Mr. Max and Tina. How Max and Tina played on the stream table before.
Hello, everyone.
Jeremy.
Scott Simonetti here. I'm jumping in the booth with you. We saw Tina and Max play in our first match, so this is a winner's side. They played a pretty solid match. Tina definitely could fire some balls in, and Max has got a big break. This is our first time seeing Jeremy and Maria. I do believe I've seen Maria play. But we'll be getting started here. It's a race to 4. I believe it's a second round winner side, maybe third round winner side. Not really sure of that.
Just in case if they're curious at home, Scott, they can download CompuSport and they can track the brackets from home.
There you go. We're also on YouTube and Facebook, Omega Billiards TV. Tell your friends, give it a share. Here we go with Max's big break. He put a nice smash on that. A couple balls disappeared. Definitely saw a stripe go in. And Tina jumps right up there. Says, I like what I see. I think she's going to go with stripes here because of that 6 ball being a little funky. I don't know if he's got the field goal there. Has he got the field goal? It's up and it's good. 10 could split the 4-5. I'm not sure. If you don't have that, he's kind of steep on the
Maybe
13.
by the hair of my chin, but
yeah, look at this. The old field goal shot. Imagine if he hits both and it still goes, you know, like it perfect. Splits the balls and the 10 still goes in the hole. That'd be great. Yeah, I don't think he likes it. It looks pretty risky, but he is steep on this 11 or 13 to cut it. He has the 9, but then it puts him in the same position. You know, he makes the 9, he needs the 15, or, you know, the 10 don't go, so he would be in trouble there. He's looking at it, trying to say, how can I move this 9 ball? So this 10 must be a problem. Guess he's going to take it on. All right. Looked like it went pretty easy.
It's good.
I'm not sure if if she cuts this 13, she's gonna probably make contact with this 12 ball. So she wants to figure out how she's gonna come off of that. So she draws out of it. Pretty good. Limited to the one shot now of the 10 ball. So Max is gonna think of how he could get on his 9. And then that 15's tucked a little bit, a little tight there on the rail. But if you could get, if you get visual on it, it's an easy shot and then easy pot to the 8. So it looks like he could get out here if he gets good on his 9. Pretty good shot right there. It looks like it might be leaning to the outside angle, but it's okay. If Tina wants to, she might want to draw right on the 1, but that's a tight fit. I think she's going to follow to the top rail and turn it towards the long rail. But she looks like she might be drawing this. Yeah, she drew it. It was that angle was just a little bit off.
Yeah.
Okay, so first time we're going to see Jeremy. And first time we're seeing Maria. I would say Jeremy's last name, but if I pronounce it, it might come out like a curse word. Might sound dirty. He's got a long one there. And Maria Joanna, I see. I think she's going to be reaching, but she does have a shot here at this 15. Oh, I'm sorry. This 4 ball. Not bad, not bad. Well, the 6 is a problem, and Jeremy could take care of that now, or he could deal with it later and shoot the 3. I think that's the best look you're going to get at the 6, so you got to pull the trigger.
Nice shot there. Jeremy now. Is he going to clear the 8? Clears the 8.
Oh, I had to step out of booth, but I'm back. Looks like Tina came up a little bit short, but definitely makeable. I think Jeremy will put it down.
And he drops it.
1-0. Jeremy and Maria take the lead. And I think it's their break. I know Max has a big break. Let's see if Jeremy can make some noise. Looks like a big guy. All brand new tables here, all new valleys. I think they set a 180 or 190. And no complaints so far. Everybody's pretty happy. Normally hear some sort of buzz throughout the tournament room, but no complaints. And we're back to Jeremy smacking them up here. It's a big break, too. Makes one ball, I believe. 7-ball dropped. Both choices, solids or stripes look, they look good. Obviously, solids look a lot better, especially if that 3 wasn't there. But that 3 up the rail, it only has one pocket, unless you bank it. But to take on the 3 right here is a pretty tough shot. She's going to eye it up and fire it up the corner. Could be a game winner.
Nice.
Uh-oh, needs some clearance. I don't think we got clearance. He's got a little rail first on the 2. Not bad. Could still get out.
Both of these players are representing Bullseye Incorporated out of Madison, Wisconsin.
I think she's got a nice little angle to just pop out for this 5-ball. If she chooses the 5. Yep. Not bad. Jeremy's got to decide if he wants to use the 5 as a setup or take it now and use maybe the 1 or 4 to come down to the 8. That's what he's going to do. This is interesting here. Which bull do you use? Do you fire the 1 and try and draw the 4, or 4 and come back for the 1? I think she's taking the
Probably a little
1.
top on the 1, come up in the 4.
It's a pretty good shot. It's going to be touchy. You know, in the side pocket, when you're drawing, you're going to feel that side coming back. So it could affect your mentality, but it seems simple enough to draw past it. It's got enough angle. Hit a little bit fatter. There you go. Very nice shot. Good speed. And, you know, off the rail there. Your partner always loves you when you don't freeze them on the rail. This ain't too bad.
There you have it.
Right. Yeah, that's an early 2-0 lead for Jeremy and Maria.
It was our first break and run that we've witnessed.
That was a nice break and run. Well, I knew once she made the 3, I thought it could be a game winner because everything else was open when she fired that 3 up the corner.
You called it.
Yeah, so that was a good shot. I mean, 8 ball is nice when they're wide open patterns, you know.
Kind of one of the risks I noticed with you run when playing a better player or better players is breaking him up, spreading him out too much. You know, other team walks up, wipes the table.
Yeah, 8 ball's a really tough game. I mean, bar box 8 ball, like when the pros play bar box 8 ball, man, you know, it's tight, a lot of traffic, small windows. You know, that's a tough game. Bar box 8 ball for the pros is, man, because there's a lot of breaking and running out. You know, but then one mistake and you see how it just ruins a whole rack. You know, one little miss, one wrong angle. Because there's a lot of traffic and it's a nice game. Well, that was a break and a scratch. So Max been slugging the ball. And the first time he lost the cue ball. No, second time. Second time he scratched. So ball in hand for Jeremy, and they already have a 2-0 lead. They've done most of the shooting so far. And it looks like he's going to jump on solids. Not a bad choice. I mean, either one is pretty good. I mean, I see the 4 ball being, oh, it's behind the line. Oh, I see. So you got to go behind the line off the break. I forgot about that little rule. Otherwise, I go get that 4. You know, get that 4 out of there. But he's going to work around it.
Jeremy's got a nice fluid stroke, I've noticed.
Yeah.
His timing's really nice.
He does hit the ball pretty smooth. I probably know him, you know, seen him play. Because I definitely seen Maria play somewhere. Whether it was at one of these events or, you know, pool hall locally. Looks like it's going to come down to that 4 ball. How are we going to get the 4 ball out? Got to start thinking about it now. The time is right. I don't know if she keeps this angle on the 2. Maybe you could go into it. Yeah, something like this. Could probably maybe do a little bit of bumping. Because I don't think the 4 goes. Maybe he comes off the back short rail and tries to move a little bit. Move the balls a little bit around. Well, we got a shot at the 4. The run is not over. It's still going. I think she could get on the 7 for her partner. It's just that 8 is tricky now. I don't think it goes clean. She decided to bank it. I think she called the bank. Yep. So she's going to keep the cue ball on a string, a little more control. The cue ball with this bank. Well, it hangs up. So I guess you kind of own the pocket. It's not pretty to come into this opening shot for Tina. She's got a little awkward back cut combo. She's got long on the 9 and long on the 11. So she's going to play this combo. Still got that little junk trouble up in the top bottom left corner here. But that was a good shot to get it started. I think this is Max's first shot, maybe.
Yeah. Jeremy and Maria definitely came out striking first, taking the first 2 games. This is Max's first time at the table here.
I don't know if he's gonna. He don't even have he's got a tough safe because the 4 is kind of hanging. The only thing he could kind of do is try and get underneath the 4, lower than the 4, so he would have to bank it. I wouldn't be moving at 15 because it kind of helps take away the 7. So he's looking. I don't know what he's seeing here. Let's see. But it's tough. He's in a tough spot. Or the 12. I don't want to move the 12 down by the 7. I think he called the 10.
Max Krause out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, representing the Playfair Group Incorporated.
So he got lower on a 4 like I wanted. He even put a little extra jelly and maybe got covered by the 10, but I don't think so. But if this bank goes, Jeremy could get Poe on a 7. Because he could follow it. I don't think he could bank it. Yeah, he's not even looking at it. I would bank the 7-4. Yeah, if he could bank this 4, follow to the long range, he could come back a down table. But I think he's going to try and cut this 7 in. This looks ugly because you got that 12 ball right in your face. It just feels like it wants to kick it in the scratch,
Right.
Good shot. I mean, a good try.
Yeah. I mean, you're having to mitigate the tangent scratch there.
Well, you know it's going that way. Right. You know what I mean? That's all I need. If I could just feel a scratch, it makes the shot tougher. You're gonna feel it, you're gonna know it, and you're gonna try and avoid it even more. But he hit it pretty good. It just looks like a sellout here. I think Tina maybe could work her way to get in a good angle on the 11, coming off of this 10 ball. But it looks like it's a sharp cut for her to kind of. She's winding up here. She goes right into all the balls and scratches. No. Yeah, I don't know. She must not like that shot too much because, I don't know, you didn't have to go rip drawing it and trying to go off all the balls. But she did leave ball in hand. Maria looks, she could take this 4 on and then just tougher long distance.
Maria's out of Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, shooting for Bullseye Incorporated.
That should work. Jeremy's going to be able to get wherever he wants to get here. I do believe it doesn't go in the side, so he's got to try and play it up on the bottom right-hand corner, I believe. And if that's the case, he's going to have to follow and try and get behind the 12 and come in like from that angle. I don't think he could just punch it. Yeah, I think he's got to do a little high right and kind of like 2 rails, I think. He tried, and he was able to punch it across, which was nice. Because it was hard to control, I think Maria's still got a look. Yeah, she's got a good look at it. Straight in 8. Focusing on just pocketing the ball. Nice pop in. Good stroke. 3-0. Jeremy and Maria. They're one game away. They're on the hill. Race to 4 alternate break, and it looks like they won the break too. So they're going to be breaking on the hill.
Pretty good position if you're Maria or Jeremy.
Oh, you're loving it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely loving that. I don't know how many teams are left in the Scotch doubles. I'm assuming there's still a ton, but there are probably a couple eliminations by now. They got a lot of tables that they're using, so everyone's always playing. And it could go a lot quicker than normal, I believe. I just don't know when it would, if it's scheduled to end today. You know what I mean, Daniel? I don't know if it's scheduled to end today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow.
I think it's scheduled to end tomorrow.
Yeah.
I know that they're starting some of the different divisions, like the regular, intermediate Scotch doubles divisions.
Yes.
So this is the Masters. Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, I think the other divisions are in there, the other room. They're using these 8 tables. They told us they're going to try and send us all Masters players, Master Division players. Jeremy's having a little problem with the rack. Wants to get it just perfect.
And here we go. Jeremy and Maria on the hill. Breaking to Max and Tina. We saw them kind of and their firepower on their first time on the stream, and now we're watching Jeremy and Maria go at it.
Scratch on a break. There's hope. Max says there's hope now. At the table, ball in hand behind the line, and let's take a look at this table. Looks like he already picked out stripes. He just lined right up on that 15 instantly.
Nice stop shot there for Tina.
I got a feeling they might get out here. I like the way the table lays, but that 8, I don't know if it goes in the side or can you make it in the corner by where the cue ball is now? Like, does it clear that angle? I think it does.
Kind of interesting layout. I'm curious to see which ball they're going to use to get onto the 8.
Probably the 9. I think he tried to clip something there. So maybe they want to use the 10. Because the 10, you stop there, it puts you on the 8 in the side. So it was a pretty good shot. If that's the pattern they're taking. But it looked pretty good. I think she's got a draw out of this. Yep. Okay, good
Nice
shot
stroke.
there. Really good. So they're playing, yeah, they're playing it right. So if they could stick right on that 10, I think they got the 8, which was a nice nice pattern developed for Max after that hit. It was a good shot. But I just had someone come up to the booth and saying, "Are you streaming all the tables?" No, we're just streaming table 8. Once again, it's on Omega TV, YouTube, and Facebook. We'll be here for the next 10 days. Every match will be covered. So I'll be feeling wonderful at the end of 10 days. He got good, a little sharp on this 10. It becomes touchy. Becomes touchy just to hold, so just a nice delicate roll. And should get there. Should get on the board here. Here we go. 3-1. Nice run out. You scratch on the break and other team runs out. That's how the game works. How it should be played, right? It should be punished and the other team should do well. So 3-1 and we're on break. So they're breaking. Here comes Max with the sledgehammer. Scratched a couple times now.
You know, it's so funny when you're watching these events how you can literally feel the momentum switching and shifting.
You never know. Races to 4, it goes quick momentum.
Max to serve it up.
It is solid, I believe. And the 8 is a coverage. She got something a little fancier if she wanted to try. I think she could like go off of that 5 into the 8 with the cue ball and combo. Because I think you could use the 8 neutral on the first shot, maybe. I forgot how that rule works.
As long as you're not making contact, I believe, with the 8 as the object ball first.
Yeah, so that shot's there. I don't know how good it is, how good of a shot it is, but it's on. She could also just come and roll his 6 in up in the corner. Whatever this is, 2 ball. I can't see the.
That's the 2 ball, yes, sir.
Yeah, glare is terrible. They got clean balls. Good shot to start it off. That 3's ugly too. The 5, everything. At least you could break the 5 out. Everything else is pretty ugly. Looks like Max is looking to see if that 5 clears into the side. It looks tight. Max is thinking hard and long here. I think I would be playing the 1, trying to get an angle on the 7 to be able to like clip that 5 maybe, or get on the 7. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now he's playing safe. Interesting move. These 8-ball players, they got special skills. Because I'm always shooting. You got to, like, yeah, you know, I always fire. I know it's wrong, but they play safe when they play smart safes. Every time I ever had a league player play safe on me, like a real good 8-ball league player play safe for me, 8-ball, it always works. Like, they always get me. So I knock it. I say, what are you doing playing safe? And it's always, whatever they leave, always made it a tough out. This guy's going to have to try and either cut the 12 in the corner or cut the 15 down the corner. I mean, cut the 12 in the side or the 15 down the corner. The 15 down the corner is sharp.
That's what he calls.
Meaning you're going to be right, cue ball, right on that side pocket. You're going to feel it right on the pointy. That's a pretty smart shot, too. I thought he would hit harder with the opportunity of going off the 6, but
right.
He did good there. I think he covered up everything except the 6. She's just got to roll up on a 6. Just tap it. That wasn't bad, but I think you could have held it more and just left them on the rail. And it would have been better because that 12 ball might have access now. You might have access to the 12. And maybe not. You got a nice 11-9. She might take a whack at 11-9 combo. It looks on. But she sees this 12 ball. Yeah, that's what if she would have kept that cue ball on the rail, it would have never gave up this shot. So she overhit that safe just a little. And look at this. Could work out.
Shakes in.
Still nothing pretty here. I don't know if he could, like, force followed his 9, like, really followed his 9 and go right at that 5 with the foul. But it might not be, it might be just, yeah, because you need straight. You need pure straight to kind of get in there. It looks like it's a little too high. And there's another safely play back. These guys are getting into it now.
Smart adjustment by Max and Tina to make this kind of a more of a defensive approach. I mean, their opponents are on the hill, right? So you got to play a little strategy to make sure that this doesn't get away from them.
I mean, it's just an ugly table. I mean, with that ball tied up. I mean, but that safe wasn't meant to do anything except I didn't have a shot, because it's not a safe. The guy's looking right at his ball. Like you might walk into a safe here. It's something like that. So it's always like if you could shoot, play safe out of desperation type of thing. But that wasn't even really a safe. It was just like, hey, I don't have a shot, But he kind of did. Maybe not a whole run out. It's like the team it's like he saw, like, I can't get out, so I'll just play safe, Keep shooting and something will develop. Maybe a ball comes out and gets on a good angle that you could get into your problem cluster, It's just automatically play a lane safe. It's tough. But they opened a bucket of monkeys here, I guess, right? We're playing safety game now. First blood. Wow, this is getting sick. They're actually playing crazy, legit move 8-ball. Man, that was a good shot. but it could get returned right here, I think. I don't know if she's going to try and go around or draw out of this. 3 rails or draw. She looks like she's digging in. No, she went 3 rails and got caught up. I mean, not for nothing. I don't know where she was trying to get. You know, let's say it didn't get caught up in a corner. Where was it eventually? Where was she?
End result.
She was looking to get on the 7, maybe. I don't know. But so, if that's the case, she didn't get there anyway. So it's no harm, no foul. Just left the table open. I don't know.
Can he make contact with that 5 without the 10 getting in the way?
His shot is the 5, right? Yeah, no. I mean, you would have to be closer to where the 11 is. Like if you're on the side by the 11, you might be able to cut across the face of the 5.
Got it.
But you can't go in from this angle here. Cue ball straight into that 5. If the cue ball was the 11, maybe here. I mean, he's got problems, but you can't solve every problem. So if you got 3 clustered balls, you gotta break one of them up. There's no safe here. Your balls will stay clustered. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's no safe. Your balls will stay clustered if you do not touch them. So I think he, maybe go off the left side of the 3, try and just thin it and come back out, up by where the cue ball is. Otherwise, you're in trouble. You just roll up on a 3, Just roll up on a 3. Just literally try and touch it. And whatever you leave is fine, because you still own that 8-ball pocket is yours. So it's really hard to sell out, right? Yeah, there's the shot. I like the shot. I think he hit it really good.
Well played shot.
Like, that's so good. I mean, he's disappointed because he gave up the 9-ball, and I get it, but 9-ball frozen off the back rail. It's not easy, and it's not an open table. So I think his shot was really good. Yeah, he didn't want it. They're going to just keep playing safe here. So if everyone's doing that, you got to go bust up your own clusters, If they're going to make it where you never have a shot, you got to develop your own. I would start breaking this 5 out. So I would go across the face of the 5 and drop the cue just straight across, bank the 5 towards the long rail, and the cue will drift down towards the 3. It's not a power shot, right?
Right.
We're just trying to move the ball around. So you would thin that little ball and try and get it on that first diamond. Even if you give up a shot, you're fine. Sooner or later, But I think that's a good play. I mean, everyone's scared to not bust up these balls, but you see that 11, you can't protect that cluster. If the guy gets on the 11, he'll be able to break that cluster up. It's not a problem ball for him. It's a problem ball for you.
Makes sense, right?
Right? It's a problem ball because you can't get to it. You give him ball in hand, he could break it up right now. So she wants to keep that ball tied up. She should leave the 10 tied up. The 10 has no help to get untied. So here you go. Now guess what happens? The move here is to play the 10, make their 6, and now you're in trouble. But the 10 was safer cluttered because it had no ball to help it. Whereas that ball sitting on the 5 has the 11 that, you go right into it. But I think she's just going to bunt this ball and switch spots. this is risky. You know, if it goes in, it's risky. And she made a beautiful shot there. She even put cover on the 3 and pretty good cover on that 5, I believe. That was a very nice shot. But it was smart, and you saw it coming, right? You know, you knew that was the good play. Pretty bad spot here. Pretty bad spot. I think you got to do whatever you can do just to get a piece of that 3. I think you go from behind and kick it from behind one rail, or go towards the 8 and kick it from that, you know, short rail. But I think you have to be kicking at this to make contact. I mean, that whole 5 ball being tied up is out the window now. It's a wide open table for the other team. It's wide open. Tricky. I don't know. He can't see the 3 at all, or can he get an edge? I don't know.
I don't think he can.
All right, because if he can, then, you know, another thing would be to kind of take the 3 and try and roll it towards the 7 and glue all that stuff up more. But if you go that way, you might scratch, right? If you're trying to cut the 3 towards the 5 and the 7 and just make more of a mess.
Max Krause here. Let's see what he decides. How he's going to play this this 3.
It's not bad. It's not bad. But they're trying to defend too much. I mean, they're just going to walk in the safes. They were in a bad spot there, but it started from their bad decision of the original shot. You know, they're just going to protect. Bank this over, maybe hang it. This one's going to be like the first one to blink. Let's see who blinks first, right?
Right.
But there's something here. I think she could cut this straight.
Yeah, it looks, Tina's looking.
If she could cut the 3, she might get a piece of this 5. Not sure. But, you know, they've been looking to play safe first here, so I don't know. Maybe she still stays safe. She's feeling where she could get into it. See, if she cuts the 3, she's saying, if I cut this 3, I can maybe get over here. And I think she's right. Oh, she did she call the bank? I don't know what she called. I think she might call the bank. Bank it towards the 8. Not bad, but I think it's game over. She's trying a combo. I got the 11 up the other way, but I guess it's a little over the ball. But this one looks like it can't stay out. You just get it down there, yeah. There's the problem. Not end of the world, but it, you know, it would have been a whole lot nicer if that thing wasn't there. I would draw right into it right here. I would draw this 12. I would play the Q, 12 up, down by this bottom right, and draw right back into that 13-3 split. Oh, I see. Nice shot. You can see he's going to play it and make his 3. This is a good shot, too. Try to bank, too. Okay. Man, I would have banked it playing that. Good shot. Smart, but, you know, just like a Band-Aid. You're still in trouble. The other guys are still in trouble. Try and carry him off the 11 in the side. There's no save. Like if the 5, does the 5 go clean? No. I don't think it banks.
Is he trying to split the 5-7 combo?
5-7 combo?
Is that...
No, he's going to try and... I think he's trying to go 5 off the side 8-11 towards the side to kiss it. Oh, he banked it. He had to bank. Oh, look at that. He had it. Look at this. All of a sudden, I think the fat lady's singing. Madison, what she does here with this ball in hand. Yeah, that's the game-winning decision. I think it's over there, Daniel. See how she's putting this angle?
Right.
She, you know. That is, she's trying to follow all the way up. Yeah, she just popped it in. Yeah, I knew it was a little off angle, but she got it back. You know, he came up a little bit short on that shot. That's why she, you know, had to go.
Make the adjustment.
Yeah, well, she had to play away from the object ball you're going to, you know. Should go in the opposite direction. This should be a nice little shot for the winner. Just roll it in.
Go set up for the 14, 8. This could be the game.
Nope, it's game. They played good all match, and I think they can't handle this. So I'm putting it in the books. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I put the jinx on. He's all right. That was a heavy-duty jinx. Please don't scratch. Ah, very nice. Well, there you have it. We got Jeremy and Maria going to be moving on. And I believe that Max and Tina will be going to the one-loss side. I'm not really sure. Almost positive. But I'm Scott Simonetti from OmegaTV. And we will be seeing you shortly. We're going to wait to see when their next match is coming. I'm going to try and stream this next table over, this table number 7. I'm going to just try and throw a camera on it so you get something to watch in case it's a half-hour delay. You know, a half hour between these next couple matches. So take a look. We got table number 7 next to you. No commentary. Maybe see some. And I'll catch you later. Yeah, so you keep that you can zoom in on this table. It's good because I'm going to cover it. So I do the good thing, right? So you can go disappear, go report to, I mean, as long as that lady's telling you got your, then you're covered. Right? So now you can go disappear. Now when she texts you, head back. Just work.
Come on, baby. Slam the door.
What's the word? Anything?
I'm still waiting.
That's cool. It might be an hour, man. So you know.
You know me.
Long as it's okay, as long as you got the contact, bro. Like, that's what makes it okay now. You know what I mean? Believe me, you're not tied to this. Yes.
The next match starting soon.
If there's not there, we're gonna continue. We're gonna keep doing this.
Cool. Word.
No downtime.
Yeah.
You know, there's no commentating, just up and running. Because we do have a good picture, so it's good enough.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Trust me now. No. Or
Perfect.
I don't know. I don't know what the score is.
What's up, bro?
What's the
How
score?
come we out? Come on, I'm gonna need your hand. It's like, take a
3-3?
hit, you might be in
Oh.
trouble. All right?
No, I don't for it. You
I'm
can
gonna
break.
take a look. Hey, if the lady texts you, don't forget to text me too. I'll see you later.
Because you know I would have.
I know you would. I knew you would have. You would have. But, you know, I gotta make sure. All right, good. Now let's chill some.
I almost said good help is hard to find. Right. It's touchy because the scratches there all day. I can't do nothing about the scratch. Can't control the keyboard, can't do nothing.
found out what the conference was, but I didn't want it.
I walked into one too. And actually asked Judy.
She got that even nuts. Fucking Mike might be lying. You know the fees. So this camera's doing that one? This camera's hitting that one?
Yep.
Okay, so tomorrow, what we might do, tomorrow use that just for right here. This way we can get that. We're here for 10 days. You know what I mean?
I got you, man.
There's no reason we can't get it, you know,
Can't
looking
do a
good.
comedy yet.
You know what I mean? Not comedy. Get a good screen on it.
Yeah,
You
I
know.
took that other one down. I think we're just gonna use it.
This is fine. This is fine. Whatever we have is working. There's nothing wrong with it.
She said it sounded great.
Yeah, Joanne's always watching, man. She's sitting at she's at the shop in Texas. They got a, you know, regular store.
Next, I know it's continuous. So it's more like the sex education.
Oh, that'd be good.
Alright, so if you want to write down the names. Versus Cody.
Cody. Perfect. Oh man, what's that? But start.
All right, guys, welcome back to the VNEA World Pool Championships. Brought to you by Omega TV, Omega, the alpha of billiards. I'm here joined in the booth with Mr. Scott Simonetti. How you doing, Scott?
What's going on there, Daniel? Hello, everyone.
Got the scoreboard updated,
Oh, we're good to go.
ready to rock and roll.
If you got the names, why don't you announce the names there, Daniel, since you could see.
We have Mr. Fondle and Fondle. We have first name is Beth and John, and Cody and Liz.
I think I've seen Cody Myers play. I think and Liz, is that Liz Lovely? No. Yeah.
Yeah,
Liz
Liz
plays.
Lovely.
Yeah, well, they got a good. That's a solid team over. They both play really strong. I haven't seen Beth or John play, but we're in for a treat. Open and break.
Masters Division, Scotch doubles.
Whole bunch of balls went in, I think. Good break by Beth. John's up. I don't know where John's from. Maybe you could help us out there, Daniel, just to get their shout out to their local rooms, or maybe their friends and family are watching. We want to.
So Beth and John are from Minnesota. Homeroom, Rochester, Minnesota.
Nice, nice. I don't know where Cody's from. Cody's from, I forgot. But Cody's a player. He's been around.
Their homeroom is a DNR Star.
Gotcha, gotcha. Very nice. Still think he's waiting to pick his opening shot so we could go through it and say you could catch us on Omega Billiards TV, on YouTube channel, and we're also on Facebook. I think if you search VNEA in either two places, Facebook or YouTube, you will also land to our stream. It's free, so maybe you just play it in the background or whatnot. But give a share, tell your friends. Hopefully you see your friends playing on the stream. But Liz is back at the table. Oh, I'm sorry, Beth. And let's see. I don't know what I missed John's shot, to tell you the truth. So let's play catch up. Well, I'm thinking she's solids. And she slides the 7 in. John's left with a 3 ball here, but I think he's got to drag it all the way over to try and get on that 5. And then from the 5, maybe he could get behind the 6, because I don't think he could get below the 6 now, because he's got to get below the 6, you know. But he's got the 3 in the corner. Pretty good, but real tough bridging coming up for Beth. Let's see. I mean, she's tall, but we're talking tough, tough shot. But if she can get a good bridge and put a nice, delicate stroke with a good follow through, she might be able to slide this 5 in and come just up from behind and shoot the 6 in either the side or the corner. That is a nice shot. It was tough bridge, and look at this. She came up roses for the side. Her partner John's loving it. That was a really nice shot. I mean, she was bridged Mount Everest, the highest you can go there. Good shot, Beth. Pretty sure this goes, and John's probably trying to find a spot for this 8 ball. I don't think he's got enough angle to shoot the 8 in the side same pocket. I don't think so. He might, but I think the angle's coming towards towards the side pockets. So pulling the 8 might be tough. But he is playing in the side. I think. He's trying to see if there's a whole field goal. Split it between the 12 and 11 like we had an earlier match where it looked like the ball would not fit, and it was like a field goal. It was up and good. It was a good shot. I don't think he could squeeze that 8 through. But this one here is tricky. I think if he had the right angle, he would have shot it already, so it could be a little bit off. He's got another thought. He could play it up the corner. He even got a little bit bigger pocket with the 15 there. But he's going to go side pocket. Oh, no, he did go corner. Yeah, good shot.
Oh, rolls it
really
just to
nice
get there.
shot.
All right.
Really nice shot. Well, Beth's got to look at this 8. It's
This will be a tester.
it's a back cut. She's okay. I don't think she goes near the side pocket like a scratch type of thing, so she don't have to worry.
Okay.
Makes it a little bit easier if you could get past that side. If you're gonna think about a scratch on the side, you might want to elevate. But she's already got she's shooting off the rail. And, I think she's playing it. Good shot.
Wow.
Wow, that was an impressive out. So Beth and John are going to take a 1-0 lead. I do believe that was a break and run. So Liz and Cody are stuck in their chairs, but they do earn the break here. It's alternate break. We got 1-0, and Cody and Liz Lovely up. That was a nice out. Every part of it. The break, and they were splitting pockets too. I mean, Beth snuck that one up the rail, but that one over the top of the way she had that tough bridge elevated, that made up for it. That was a really, really good shot, and to get perfect shape,
Now Cody and Liz. Now you were asking me a little bit earlier where Cody was from, and he was from Ohio.
Oh, that's right.
Hometown, the Schaefer Entertainment. Their hometown billiard there in Columbus, Ohio.
Cody's breaking from the side. And he's going to that second ball break. You're going to see a lot of that to try and make the 8.
That cut break.
It's a nasty break when it works, but it's powerful, but you got to put a good hit on it. So table is open. Nothing sticks out as being the definite choice.
Right.
You got this 8 hanging up in the corner that makes everything a little bit testy because, loose whitey, a bump of a ball could end the game quick. So you're more likely to want to play stripes, solids. Stripes, you could shoot the 10 and still make the 8, 10 in the side type of thing. Where the 1, you would have to really be careful trying to get it past that 8 if it goes. Who knows? I can't tell the angle. She's looking at it now. She knows that 8's a nasty little problem. It seems simple enough that you're almost forced to take the stripe, the 15. Like, you don't have a clear vision of anything else anyway. Like, let's say you wanted to shoot the 5. You can always play the 4-6 combo, so it is a choice of what she wants to do here.
I just don't like where that one's sitting.
Yeah, it's hairy. I mean, you could get to it. I mean, you could if you get to it early, you could bank it away. That type of thing. But the
Right.
8 there alone, it's practically taking a whole pocket out of play. I know you could probably sneak something in there, but I mean, if it's not, it looks like it's on a little bit of a caught a little piece of the rail. But if it was hanging in that pocket, it's taking the whole pocket out of the game, you know? So she chose to play safe and says, you make a decision. And here comes John. Now, John was looking at the table all this time, and maybe he saw something because he looks like he knows what he wants. And I think he's playing safe right back. No one wants to mess with this thing. Well, everything's in the wide open now. I think if Corey could get a shot on these stripes, he might shoot it. Because I would be looking to play stripes. Although now that the 9 becomes uglier, you know, because everything else is open on. It's just a 1. Yeah, he's going to take the solids. He'll work around it. Because I think it might sneak by the 1. Oh, look, he's playing safe too. Oh, no. You know what I mean? I think the 1 might get past that 8.
Yeah,
it could. So we'll find out. But that's the first, that was his first ball he made. Only the second game. Going to 4. Liz has got her choice of the 4 and a side or the corner. I don't know. Made that look pretty easy. He's gonna
looking at that 3, huh?
Yeah, I mean the 3 and a side, you know, but it just puts you in the same position that you got to shoot the 4 or 5 next. So maybe you could get on. You got to figure out how you're going to deal with this 1. The earlier, the better. I think it might go pretty easy. Like it's not a concern. You know, we're just making it a concern because the 8 is ugly. But I think if you get on it, which he did here, Liz could play this shot. I think it goes from here eventually. You know, if the 1 doesn't go or it's too risky, then she's going to just deal with this 5. I think if you play the 4, you're going to clip the 9. You lose a little control of the cue. Easier to play Poe. But that 1, I think this is the best place you're going to get to be able to put a good shot on it. And their 9 is probably, you know, a little trouble. Their 9 is not a hanger. So, you know, maybe. Yeah, she don't like that 1, so we're gonna find out sooner or later. That must be pretty tough in there. Okay, she kind of just stuck that ball like a pop draw, but it laid on the right side, I think, for Cody to maybe go at this 1 a little bit, like coming off the 4, follow. You know, follow the cue ball, and it should track towards that 1. Maybe even get on the short side of it. But I don't know.
Take a pretty big stroke from Cody. Let's see what he can deliver here.
He said just get a better angle. Like Liz didn't. Maybe Liz was it was a little too steep the last time, but this time, I mean, you got to play it or bank it. You know, I think she's playing it or banking it. I don't know.
Laid it up there pretty nicely for Liz. There you go.
Yeah, went easy. It was good. It was a problem, but it was okay. So we're gonna probably be looking at 1-1 here. Cody does have to reach all the way over. Yep. So the bridge, I guess it could come into factor, but or is it extension? I forgot we're on bar box. Me, I need bridges for bar boxes too. So big guys like them, just a little extension. It's a nice cue too. See some nice cues coming on the stream. But now he looks all better. So 1-1.
Nice.
And they stay on break. So break is on. Back to Beth and John to smack them up. Tied 1-1, going to 4. It is a winner's side match. There's a couple other matches going on in this room. There's a total of 8 tables. And I believe, just by the faces, there's a couple winner side and loser side in this room. This is the second time we saw Max and Tina before. We had 2 people already playing the stream twice.
Yeah, they're getting it on over there. We have Alex. Well, Beth is going to be serving it up for this game here. She's ready to go.
Beth tried that side break too. Worked. Dropped the ball. John just steps right in. He's pretty much got his mind made up. He likes stripes, so he's going to go 9-15 combo. Looks okay. Stripes are nice. Stripes are open. This might be a nice another break and run. These teams are just going to break and run on each other, I think. But I do see a nice pattern. I think nothing crazy. I mean, it comes down to execution, but I mean, the balls are so close in one area. You know, they're all within 4 feet there, 3 feet. You don't have to go up and down. Yeah, this is just pick them off.
Yeah, really.
Might take a look at this 10 up the corner. You know, get it out of the way. You're right in on it. Got a better bridge, and you don't have to deal with the Q into the 14. But it is long, right? You know, we always want the short ones. I mean, it's not a problem, but just another option. Big thing is here, you just don't want to be bumping balls from here, right? Don't be messing anything up. So he is going to take this 10. I think it's the good shot.
I would agree.
I think you can't get into problems there. And it should be your 13 ball. You just cut the 13, come around, eventually. At the end, I think. Unless Beth looks at it now. She's looking at that 13. Because she can come right back in the line. Easy one rail. I think they're out. Might be a little short. Recoverable. If John wants to still shoot it, it's okay. But he could also cut this 12 in the side, and your cue ball probably won't go too far. If you could get into that 2 ball for like a speed slower downer. But, he could cut this 13. It's okay. It's just she came up just a little short.
Yeah, he's going with 13.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just, you don't want to. She just came up short, that's all. That's a little risky there. Look at this. They're going to get away with it because it lines up to be playable. Not sure what you're going to get afterwards, but it's still a good roll. Anytime you bump balls when you had the pattern there. Obviously, John didn't want to do that, but it's still okay here. That's why you got a partner to pick you up. Yeah, that was a question. It is what it is. Hard to keep that ball right there. There's nothing good here. There's a safe, I guess, but you're always going to leave a shot. I would draw to try and draw right where the cue is again. So I would try and draw off that stripe and draw the cue ball right to where he's at. He's calling a kiss like this little fancy venom shot. I call it venom. Yeah, the fancy Florian for you trick shot fans. So when I see a shot like that, I call it a venom shot. So I think, he called it. He pointed at it. Yeah, look at him. I don't know if he's going to kick it in or just smack it and hope it double kisses off the 1. Or off the 7. This guy's getting creative. But I would definitely worry about the cue ball. Try and bring that cue ball right back down in that little quadrant there where he's standing. Down there, anywhere in there.
Well, you want to watch out too that you don't sell out. I mean,
well, there's nothing you could do except leave them tough. The balls are open. I kind of tried to work on the cue. If this tree don't come down, he might have got away with it. So the 3 is probably playable. But if that tree wasn't there, I promise you, it would be a little bit difficult. Because the 5-4 is terrible.
tough line on the 7 as well.
Yeah, that 7 doesn't work, But I think he's looking at this combo.
Yeah, I mean, looks like he's shooting that
Because
5 too.
He might play it like a safe, you know what I mean? He could play the 5-4 and stick the cue right there.
Yep, leave the cue right where the 5 is.
Yeah, and then, but he's gonna go a different pattern here. If he back cuts this, nice shot. See, that's a good 8-ball player. I don't see them because I don't play enough 8-ball. I try and make my balls clean in 9-ball. I don't want to rattle none. So these 8-ball players, that was a real good shot. I mean, I learned stuff or get reminded of stuff. But I would have never played it like that. I would have just played it clean.
Liz lovely now. Drops the 2 ball.
I think they're looking good. Uh-oh. That's no good. If he snookered himself on the 3, it's hard to tell. Liz don't look worried. So that's good, I think. Yeah, so she'll roll the 3 and try and get on 1-5 to play up the bottom corner here, bottom right corner. Because I don't think she's going to draw above it. Oh, she forgot about the object ball. Wow, that is an unexpected miss, but we all have done that. We are trying to get Poe for our partner, trying so hard. That was an easy Poe shot for Liz, trust me. And there we go. She tried to get dead perfect for him. Cody shoots real well. He can handle any one of those shots you leave, But opens the door up for Beth. Now, Beth hasn't missed a ball, and then I jinxed her. And Liz is thanking God they get a second chance. It's always nice to get a roll.
Is he looking to take the 3 ball off the cushion, play that out, get that out the way?
I don't know what he's struggling thought process, but there's a couple other options. So if there's a couple other options, you always have to check them. Always check them. It would be simple enough to think just make the one on the side, but you might see an easier pattern. Because there's definitely, he could play the 5-3. He could play it rail first.
Right. That's what I was looking at.
Yeah. I don't want, I wouldn't play it rail first because then you're just stuck in the same position. I would play the 5-3. Now your 5 is clear. But if you just roll a 3, you get a tied up 5 again.
Right.
Look at this. He missed it 2 almost. Oh my God. That's a problem though if that 5 is covered. Well, both of them had a little yippy stroke there. It gets contagious sometimes, right? So I think Liz has got a problem. I don't know if she cuts it. I would, you could draw it off the 1 into the 5, but then you don't know where the 1's going, that type of thing. Or straight up cut it. She might play safe. That's a good idea. That's a good safe. So that safe was nice, but she had plenty of room to bring that up to this top rail, bottom rail. Okay, so it is what it is because it leaves John opportunity here to, at least make something happen. Maybe make the 10 and leave him snookered. Bad pull. He called safe. Or he's calling a 10.
Calling 10.
Wow. He thinks he can make it follow right in after it. He was playing safe and trying to... Oh, no, he was playing it straight up, went for it. And it didn't work out. Now, this one ain't automatic. It's not automatic. He's got a problem if he cuts it, tries to cut in the side, you're going to mess with the 8. It's like that 50-yard line. I think he's okay, but concerned. Little high ball, I think you're all right. Yeah, no problem there. So recovery, they almost lost the game. They almost gave it away. They got it back. They almost gave it away again, and they got it back. So Cody and Liz, 2-1 ahead. Race to 4, and I do believe they break. So they actually win the break here. Broke serve. I believe they said there's going to be matches all day. So if you're hanging at the house or whatever, keep it on and tell your friends. We could use the support. Always appreciated. But we always need it. I think Cody... So you don't have to alternate breaks, obviously. We learned that, right?
Correct.
So Cody could just keep hammering these balls all day. All right. That's a kind of a weird rule that they allow that. I'm not sure if it is, but you know what I mean? Like if it's Scotch doubles, then Scotch double away, You should be breaking the same alternate way as you shoot. Oh, she did break. Liz did break because I remember she went off the second ball too, no? No. Cody. No, it's just Cody. All right. Well, he went that second ball break, that cut break. Opens him up real nice. Opening shot, not so nice. Oh, it's not bad. She's got a hanging 10 in the side, I believe, to start the runoff.
A lot of action on that 8 ball, getting it back to the bottom left corner almost, It's these guys been smashing these breaks away.
That second ball break gets that 8 ball moving.
Oh no.
That's a scratch. So we saw 2 bad hits by Liz. Little quick on the stroke, maybe. With a 2-1 lead, you got some recovery time, right? Be terrible if it was, 3-0 the other way and you're missing like that. But there's recovery time with the lead. But they did give up ball in hand. And John is at the table, and he hasn't made a mistake yet. He has been playing very good. But I don't know what he's thinking about. I think he wants to go stripes. It looks like he wants to be a stripe guy. But if you play that 5 with ball in hand up the corner, the solids are wide open. If you shoot the 5 down by this bottom right-hand corner, then the solids wide open. With the 2 and the 3, 4, you're fine.
Got you.
See, he's going this route. If he just turns around the other way, he could shoot that next. Shoot the 5 first, and then go shoot that 3. You know, because you're just going to be stopping it right pretty much in that line. Maybe he draws to it here. Oh, he went stripes. Ah, he tricked us all. At least me. I thought that was solids all day. Well, Beth only missed that one tough little long shot earlier, last game, I believe. But other than that, she's been playing good, too. And yet they're down 2-1. It's going to be short. It's going to give John a problem. Might be trying to have to go off the 9 into that 12 ball. I don't think he could see anything. If he caroms the, you know, you could do the carom, hit the 9, go across the face of the 9 towards the 12. I mean, you don't even have to hit hard, you know. Just roll it. I think he's trying to play soft to the 12. This guy makes all the right moves, man. I didn't even see this one. He's playing soft to the 12. Good shot. He should have played it softer. But right. If he left it right there, he don't even give up the 6. That was an interesting play. Nice play, John. I like it. He even took he owns the pocket too there now. Cody's going to have to come with one here playing this 6 ball. Frozen on the rail. Got tough cue on the rail, so makes the shot difficult. Yeah, that was a tough one. Tough one. He chunked it pretty good.
I think he knew it as soon as he hit the ball that it was.
Yeah, it was ugly. Ugly hit, ugly stroke, ugly timing. He knew it. But it was tough because he was, you know, it was frozen on the rail. It makes a difference. Beth, I would imagine, is going to try and get this little mess out of here. The problem is if she tries to draw into the 9 and move the 9, she might get stuck. So trying to not hit it or just clip it. Yeah, see, she tried to avoid the contact, which was nice. Good shot. And that might help out here and get the win. Gonna need it, right? Down 2-1. This is a big game for them. You got to keep the other team off the hill whenever possible. Yeah, okay. See, that would have been real nice if it just went dead straight, right? You could have rolled and played the 9. But she's got a little bit of off angle coming back at us here, so it might not be the shot. She might have to take on the 11. But she wants to get straight on one of these balls. She wants to get straight on it. Great shot. That's how you play pool. Literally stop shot into perfect position now. It was a nice shot.
Beth breathing a sigh of relief.
Oh,
you can see it on her face.
Absolutely. Yeah, she came with it there. Nice hit. So John wants to make sure this hole perfect. Just make sure you don't snooker her. Try and do so much and then you miss it, right? Because he wants to get it right on there. Just trust your partner. Confidence. Confidence works. See, now she's supposed to be drawing this out, but she just played a follow shot that she hit good, and you might have fallen in love with it, if you see it again, but she's definitely drawing this one. Man, she's lucky.
7 holds it.
Yeah, she got a little lucky there, I think. I'm just going to go and get ugly. Oh, John's going to pocket this ball. We got a great match, 2-2. Seen some great shots, seen some easy misses, and
now we're at 2-2.
all even up. 2-2. And they're back on break. So they win their break back. It's a nice match going on.
And I think, Scott, this is the first match that we've actually watched. It's not the person hasn't came out and won the first 3 games.
Yeah. The early leads were happening. Front runners. I think Liz was doing that second ball break too, so
Yeah, she was cutting it on the cut break.
it's a good break, but man, when it doesn't go right, I can. It's hard. It's not easy to hit. I mean, they're doing it nice because they're creating the angle real nice, but if you got that little inside draw, makes it tough. But they're pocketing balls, which is the main thing,
Knocks down a stripe.
What I got stripes is just got that 9 ball stuck in there, but you're right on it with a break shot, like on your 14 to click it. But that looks like the only thing. You gotta watch where that 6 ball gets kicked to. You don't want it to land on your 11 or near your 11.
Right, play interference, if you will.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but just in case. But I mean, you got the perfect opportunity to bust this little 9 out, so it could be, maybe you don't hit it hard, he just taps it type of thing. But if he hits it hard, yeah, he just tapped it. Okay.
Oh, worked out.
Well, keeps the run going. Beth is thinking about taking this little hanger, which ain't bad. Or she's got a side pocket shot, but then she's just got to shoot the 11 next anyway, I bet. So I would shoot the 11. Try and come down as deep as I can. Yeah, she's making a good decision, I think. That got a little hung up. Not a great stroke. She hit it, but it wasn't smooth, so it kind of got hung up like a delayed reaction. So your energy was wasted. Gives him a good angle on the 11. It's not bad. I mean, on the 9, I'm sorry. Slow rolls it. Okay. Well, he made a mess. He made a mess of something, I think. The 15's now glued.
Yeah. don't know if that 12 ball is. Cue ball can clear the 12. Looks like it can. Okay. So he does have a shot on the 5.
Oh, yeah, he's got the 5, 6. He's got the 4. I think Liz has got to shoot this 2. I don't think the 1 goes. That'll work. That'll work. Yeah, I don't know. They're going to have to deal with this 1 ball. I'm sure if it went, she would have shot it, but who knows? You know, it's hard to see if the 1 goes, yet the 15 don't, you know, that type of thing.
Yeah, from this angle, looking at the table, the 1 is caught up by the 15.
Okay. Well, time to go to work then, Liz. Gotta go bust it up. Decisions for Cody. Like, I think you gotta always try to go break this up. I mean, you can't possibly try and, you know, get to the short side. Play from behind in the 1 and shoot the 1 down in the bottom left corner. I think that'd be too tight of a window to try and hit. All you gotta do is bust it up a little, you know? He's got an opportunity here, right? If you cut this 4, you know, even with just a little bit of inside, it's going to go screaming for that corner pocket down there. Right into your 15-1 problem. There's distance, but it's a breakup shot. Yeah, that's the shot I think he's going to try. Hair inside. Oh, he slow rolled it. He tried to get on the 6 to break it up. There's a big miss there. That's a miss. The 115 got everyone freaky. Huh? Must be really tight in there. But, I mean, now, Beth is in good shape. I mean, she's got balls to kind of get to. Maybe get an angle to go into that. I mean, oh, she's playing safe?
No, she's shooting the 15. The 15 goes from here.
Okay.
She can see it.
That's weird. Wow. Man, I didn't know it went that easy. Oh. Oh well. I thought it was frozen on it. Type of thing.
Got the 9, 12, 10.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's a big game. He's taking his time. 3-2 to try and go up 3-2 on the winner's side, you know. Take your time. Well, the major concern is just to, just get an open shot. Distance is not an issue, you know. You know you're going to be close to that ball. You just keep your angle, and good job. She kept it to that little bit of an outside angle so they could roll, get a better shot at the 8, not be cramped up on the 8. We got a straight in 8 to go up 3-2. Beth and John over Cody and Liz. Looks like it's pinned straight, yeah. So 3-2, nice out. A little crazy little rack there. But the scratch started it all. And nice run up. Cody and Liz's break, so they're going to have the opportunity to break it to get even, which is helpful. You know, you could be giving up the break and they just break and run out on you. You never get a shot, right? So it's nice to have it. Falls on your break.
Yeah, these little races to 4, you see the momentum swing and shift just so rapidly sometimes.
Yeah, well, it's a 2-game swing, you know? Instead of winning, you're losing. 2-game swing, and there's only 4 games. It's brutal.
Right, you're on the hill.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Well, Cody now is serve it up, trailing by 1 in this Masters VNEA Championship.
Hit that one good. And it's a dry break. There you go. Wow. So here we go with John and Beth. They got an open table to try and close out this match. Looks like John already picked his number. He fooled me last time though. I'm going stripes all day. Yeah, he's tricking me again. Sorry about that cough. Well, he got a nice shot. Once again, terrible cueing. I think you might actually need the bridge here, but Beth is pretty tall. She might be able to like reach around, like over from the side and get it. Looks like it's pretty tough to even get to. I don't know if she could see the 11. Like you could kind of maybe do a carom 11 into the 10. I don't know if she could see that 11 like that. I mean, she's focused in on this 14, but it's just a terrible, terrible bridge. And then where do you go from there?
Yeah, quite the stretch.
I mean, it's definitely easier maybe than the carom. I mean, it's just a matter of she's tall. I think she's going to, I think she's all right. Yeah, she'll be fine. Just need some power here. Clear everything. Good shot. Good shot. Clear everything. Good. Center table. Perfect shot. Good shot. That might get the money. That might get the match money. Just a little work with that 10-15 type of thing. You know, tight quarters. Snug fit. I don't know if that 12 goes past the 13, but shoot that.
My first answer to that is that the 12 would split the 13, but that's going to be some surgical precision.
Yeah, then we don't want to be surgeons yet. This is going to be a tough shot. I mean, he left it where he's, he needs her to draw exactly 4 inches to get on this 11. You know what I mean? Beth has got to draw this right back to where her cue ball is, or there's nothing. Or just play the 11. You didn't get good on the 15. Don't force it. Should go forward and just blast through everything, just come back up the center table. But it's a tough shot too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if she could see the 11, she should be playing this 11. The 5, you could get the 15 later, I just think coming off this 15, it's such a tight window to get back into position. That takes such a good hit. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I don't know what John wants to do here. It's the same way either way, right? It's a stop shot either way almost. You stop the 12, then you got to deal with the 13, get on the 15. I think it's easier to go 13 and try and get good on this 12 into one of the sides. This, if you had to shoot this and get to the 15, it'd be tough. So now it's going to be tough to get to this 15.
You think it's going to impact that 6?
No, I just
6 going to run in way.
I think she's forced to play it now, which is fine. It's just a pull. The 6, I mean, she's probably going to hit the 6. I wouldn't be drawing it out. She might draw it out, but I wouldn't want to do that. If she could come off the rail and hit the 6 full, good. But if it's skinny hit and it's going to just start running away, you don't know where to go. But I think she's going to play it full into the 6. Yeah, what a shot. Yeah, how did you do the finger snap? That shot. She hit that real good. If she didn't hit it fat like that, it would have ran away from that 6. Good shot. Looks like it's easy enough to get into the side. And if so, they could finish this match off. Nice shot. It's going to be a little difficult with the bridge. And it is a touchy little cut, but I think she's straight enough that she's going to be off. Okay. But I think she's going to be a little elevated. Yeah. Excellent shooting. Very good match. So our winners was Beth and John. They're going to continue on. I assume this is a winner side also. And Cody and Liz, they got to fight from the scenic route. We're going to be stop streaming from this table. We're going to point the cameras right on our second table. It's the table right next door. It's number 7. We're not going to be able to do commentary because we have no info on the players, and it's hard to get it right now. So we just want to put it on because the stream table, there might be a delay, because they're waiting on matches. So just to have something that you're looking at instead of flyer, you put this match on, and you won't have any idea the score or anything. So enjoy, and we'll catch up with you soon. Thanks for watching Omega Billiards TV. Live here from the VENA.
VNEA.
Do they call it the VNEA? It's not the VNEA, right? It's not Vienna Hopper. It's like Vienna Hoppers, and I know I'm going to get yelled at. Hey, you want to Vienna? And I know they probably want to shoot me when it comes. Yeah, so I just want to make sure so they spell it out. Right? Okay. I like it. All right, thanks for watching. Enjoy the stream.
Thanks, Scott.
Let Judy know. That's the best move. That's the best move. Because now it's all on Judy. We're slowing down. I gotta hang on. I go. If we can, just walk. We're lucky to get what we want. This one is finished. They put a flyer. Don't have two dead tables. Like, if we're not going to show that one, definitely don't show. You know what I mean? But we don't have to stay on it. If it's empty, we'll come back just flyer. You know what I mean? Just a little back. These people that watch this stuff. Playing. They're not watching the footage. They're watching the French during the net.
Right.
They're not watching it.
Makes sense.
You know, but it's recorded for in case I don't know, someone wants to watch it. But our target is limited. Literally, it's hard to get people to watch pros play. How do you want to watch amateurs and you don't know them? You know what I mean? So it's tough to draw that crowd.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the VNEA World Pool Championships. We are watching the Masters Division Scotch Doubles tournament currently underway. We have Mr. Mickey Rowland and Kim Malone versus Leandra Gaff and Michael Bulliane. Mickey Rowland won the break, won the toss for the break, and will be taking us off here. If you haven't done so already, you can download the CompuSport app so you can track the brackets and all of the action from your home. That app is for free in your app store. Michael to break. Ends up coming up dry. Immediately just looking at the table, looking at stripes to be the option that I would take here. This is Mr. Mickey Rowland. Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm Scott Simonetti. I'm back in the booth. I was taking a little bathroom break, but I'm here for the start.
Just in time.
Yeah, just catching up. So I see we got a couple people here that I definitely don't know. I don't think I know these people, so it'll be interesting. So who we got shooting now? Which one is?
This is Kim.
Okay, good.
Kim
So I got
Malone.
Nikki and Kim.
Yeah, Mickey Rowland.
Mickey.
Mickey Rowland. I had a chance to talk with him before the match started. He was real pumped up, ready to go.
All
And
right.
Kim is at the board right now.
All right, who's got what here? Did you get any catch of that? So someone's got solid, anyone got stripes?
I think it's still choice.
Huh? Okay. Well, it's
They
pretty-
looking at the ball count though. I think they may have tagged stripes.
Either way. Ooh, that was a unsurprise. I mean, surprising miss. So I get my first look at Leandra and Mike. Wonderful. Well, I guess it might still be open. We'll be waiting to see here. Don't know who's got what. Looks like the 7 is easy enough. She's deciding if she wants to follow or draw. So she just pops it right out. Ended up being perfect
Yeah.
because I think Mike could just slide over and shoot the 5 in the opposite corner, which would be helpful because I don't think it goes past the 14. Yeah, that's where he's putting his hand. He's saying, I got it right over here. Nice. It's not bad. You don't like that angle going towards down table towards the 14. It might be straight enough to come straight back and work with it, but you know, if there's any angle, I think it's going the wrong way. The slightest lean towards that way. Maybe she stops it right there. I don't know what she could do here. I think she's going to go towards the 14. Nope, she had enough. Well, that is, it's going to leave Mike a tough one.
I don't think he gets past the 1, huh? Oh,
I don't think the 3 goes, but I'm not sure. He's looking at it like it almost does. It's tough to see these angles. But, I mean, he could always fall back on a 2. It's just that you got a loose cue ball. If you try and cut the 2 in the side, you know, anything can happen. And ball in hand, you're probably almost guaranteed to lose. If you scratch and give up a ball in hand. So it's risky. I do think if he could see the 3, you know, it's just a matter of firing it. But I don't even think he could see that. Yeah, you know, he's got a nice safe here. Okay, so he's going to look safe. And it looks pretty good. So he hit it. Interesting. He definitely left the shot on the 14. But he covered the other balls. I don't know if Mickey wants to get really aggressive. He called something. I don't know what he called. Maybe bank. He tried to cut it in. It seemed pretty steep, but the table's wide open here. It's just a matter of getting an opening shot. Hopefully, Leandra could get a look at this 3 ball. Yep, she's on it. Mike's looking at maybe cutting this 1 now. I think you could draw off the 4, drag it a little bit, like 2 rails towards where he's standing right there, and then roll into position. I wouldn't want to shoot anything going towards those stripes, which if you cut the 1, you know, might hit something. Seems simple enough. Just a little drag. He's hitting high ball. Just doing the same. You just don't want to go far. Yeah, he accomplishes the same thing. Good shot. Just a little bit. Make sure you don't hit no traffic on the way out. Coming back for your 2 ball. Or back for your 1. But I would shoot the 1. Maybe that 1's a little snugger than I think. I think it goes. It's just risky shooting down that. She's going to just go with the 1, which makes Poe on the go with the 2, which makes, you know, getting shape on the 1 tough too. Either way, it's almost the same type of shot. You know, cut in the side and avoid traffic and come back out. she should shoot the 1. Gives you more. Mm, as I say that, I mean, she could do this too, right? Just pass over the dot, come back on the right of the 10, and maybe shoot the 1 in the side. But this is a touchy little shot. Yep, it might grab too much. Yep. So instead of straightening it out, it grabbed and came bit right towards the 1 instead of towards the side. She had a little bit too much bottom right there. Puts Mike in a bad spot. I don't think it goes anywhere. I guess you could try and double him up with a safe on this 10-9. You know, go thin off the 1 and try and come to this bottom rail.
Right.
At least you're creating distance. You got nothing else. It's going to be pretty good. Listen, you know what? He covered all 4 balls. Go figure. I don't think that 15 goes. That is a great little touchy shot there.
Yeah, good job on Mike there, seeing where that cue ball needed to end up, leaving Kim tough.
Well, Kim's got safe all over. You know, she could just roll a safe down and kind of protect that 1 ball that's a mess, you know. She don't have to necessarily make a ball. She tried, yeah, a little 2-way shot, you know. She had, you know, cue ball under control. This is just give it a whack, you know. Oh, you got to call it though, right? That's trouble. It's a hard one to figure out. It's almost so bad you almost want to try and glue up a ball. You know, like take the foul, but try and glue up stripes somehow. And not that that's any bargain, but this has got like, you know, 1 to 0% chance of getting pocketed. I just don't see a pocket. Wow. Yeah, you see, it does. I don't think it goes past this 8. Like it's kissing on the 8. If not, she might be able, you know, kick it off the rail and catch that back edge to send it towards the corner. But I think it's frozen. So even if she does, it won't go. Tough spot. So the corner ref get a hit call in. And he's on the other side of the room. Not like far room, but he's coming. It's about 50 steps away. Here comes the important person. The ref is here to make the hit. It's so tough to think that she could pocket it anywhere. And if you can't pocket it, she's going to go where you actually need the ref call. I would kick it kick it towards the ref. You know, this way you come into the 1, hitting the 1 first. But she's trying to really pull off a shot here that I think even if she makes contact, it doesn't go. She called it in the corner. Oh, yeah. You know, she hit it great. Man, she hit it pretty good. But it was you know, frozen. It wasn't going to go. But great hit. Make them earn it. Mickey and Kim back up to the table. Still our first game here. Race to 4. pretty perfect. I think they're going to get away and take this game. Opening game, going to go to Mickey and Kim. Calls the 8. Nice little straight in shot. Would love to have this for $1 million. Blink. 1-0. All right, let's see whose break it is. I think they even earned a break, so got a shot break to go to 2-0.
Yeah, talking about that 2-point swing earlier in a race to 4, you really got to make sure every game you play your heart out, because letting one of these get away from you could end up in defeat.
Yeah, and it's alternate break, so you can't really protect yourself, right? I mean, if it was an alternate break and you're down by 3, there's a chance you could run a 3-pack and get back in it. So the alternate break really makes being behind that much more difficult. Now, it's doable.
It can be done.
Yeah, sure, because the swing could be the other way just as quick.
Absolutely. And just like we were talking about, momentum on these little tables rolls pretty quick. Oh, monster break there.
Made a stripe. Well, they're right back at the table. So they ran out. Now they get the break and keep shooting and leaving Leandra. I am so sorry if I've been saying that improperly. It's tough. I can't even.
You've been nailing it.
Yeah, Leandra and Mike. They've been sitting around here waiting for a rack, and they might be waiting a whole nother rack. Looks like there might be a slight advantage to solids if that 4-6 is like dead. Otherwise, you get the 15-14 dead. Either one. I guess it's a picket. So you don't want to be going and trying to smash stuff up, and then all of a sudden everything's rearranged and you got 3 frozen balls against each other. So you keep it down to a minimum when you can. Only want to be going into balls if you have to, or is it just completely unavoidable? But if you got other options, you want to keep the table clean.
It's a nice shot on the 2 ball, clearing the 9.
Looking good. I mean, he's going to have to play. It looks like he's going to have to play the 4-6 before the 3, right? I mean, I don't know where the 3 goes. But sooner or later, I guess you're going to have to go into this and mess it up a little bit, make something happen. They don't have a good angle here. He should come off the 7 and play the 1 in the side and break it up a little, But he's going to go straight at this. He'll change your mind. Fake me out. See something. I mean, if you're going to stay there, that means it's because you need to be there for something. So let's see if Leandra could read his mind. I mean, Kim could read his mind of what he was thinking. Because you can't talk to each other. No coaching. No timeouts. Looks like he'd go high ball into that. Nice hit. Look at this. Perfect. It's going to be nice. Nope. I think it, yeah. It would have been nice, huh? Still got the 7 ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got the 7 for insurance here in the bottom left corner.
Not an easy shot, especially not an easy shot to get back into position. I mean, if it's just a matter of making a 7, sure, but you got to get another shot, so just brings it up a little bit more difficult because it's a tough pattern to get on that ball. If it comes in between the 8. Oh, that's a nice shot. Might work. Great hit. Man, you need a whole lot of love to land in that little window right there. Me, I either get stuck there or I keep going and I'm on the 3, you know. But that was a nice shot. Worked out well. The key here is to try and make this 4-6, but keeping the cue ball like right there so you could pocket the 3 up the corner or down the corner as we're looking at it, down to this bottom corner. But just don't blast away. You got a shot to get on this 3 good. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Well,
You know, just missed it. Just missed that one. But I think he's got a tough one here. I don't know how aggressive Mickey likes to be, but you could cut this 4 down in the bottom right, and then get into it a little. Hope for a shot. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's looking and saying if he could come off the 4 right into that 10. Oh, I don't know. Maybe just pocketing it.
well, he's made his decision.
Yeah, I think he's trying to draw and just try and get some sort of bank on the 3. You know, play it safe. That ain't bad. It's just hard to get on your 8. You know, I mean, that's why you should have shot the 3 first, because to get on this 8, you know, you got pull for the 3, but you know, you got another ball left.
Well, you got the 11, 13, and the 10, making it pretty difficult.
Well, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. The shot alone is tough to try and, like, he's got to get on the 8 right where he's sitting, right where she's standing. Like, the cue ball would have to be right there so you can play the 8. So unless she gets there, you see what I'm saying? It's tough. Now, you know, maybe she comes up with a nice hit, because it's doable. You know, it's like a Shane Van Boening stroke, but it's doable to hit this with a little punch shot, and pop it. I hope she hits it. Yeah, she hit it pretty good. It was just,
nice.
It was hard to control it, but great make. Just at the wrong time here. She was better off missing it. Yeah, he's got trouble. He's got trouble. He's going to try and see how tight that is, where he should just maybe come down to this bottom rail. And you got the whole open side of the, you know, coming in from where the 11 is. You're coming that way. You got a full 10 ball. This, you're only going to be able to get, you know, the back right side of this 8, I think. I don't think you could hit it in the face.
He's looking at playing at the top, off the top cushion, coming and clipping the corner of that 8 ball, sending it down to the bottom right pocket.
Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's close to his work, so he could probably get a nice, accurate, almost hit. It's just.
Let's see how he executes.
It's pretty desperate stuff from here. Like, you could also just roll up and tie up the 10-15 type of thing, you know, and just make him earn it. This is too tough to ask. Look at this guy.
Oh.
Yeah, you need those miracle shots, you know. But you could also get a miracle tie-up. You know, if you roll on a ball and you're freezing and the guy's got ball in hand, you don't know what to do, or tries to get into it and misses it, you know. Misses hitting that pack or the problem, the tie-up. But either way, that's 8 ball. It's a good shot.
Michael now and Leandra going to have a couple quick back and forths.
What he wants to play for here. If he's trying to maybe draw down to this 13, or does he want to play for a side pocket? You know, 11 on the side. It's they always always say, try not to play pull for the side pocket. But sometimes it's just too good to resist.
Getting good separation from the rail.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think it could lead to a run out. They're just motoring along here. But it will be pretty good for them. This way they could get on the board tied up on 1 and also win the break back. Uh-oh. So now this is what we talk about, right? How many times are we going to see it all tournament, all the stream? When your partner leaves you on the rail, man, you really want to shoot them, It's tough. It makes it tough. But I think he's going to be all right. Oof. Good. Man, I thought for a second it almost was going to run away and get covered by that 8, but it's looking like it's a straight in perfect little shot.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice. Yep, that makes it 1-1, and they earn the break back, so we're back on serve. Race to 4.
Yeah, no, they're figuring it out.
So Mike looks like he's breaking. Well, while we got this minute, tomorrow starts singles. Now, tomorrow works a little bit different. Our stream is going to start at 9 a.m. Today we start at 10. Today there was no schedule matches, and it's just whoever's up next, and they'll play on the stream table. Tomorrow they're telling us they're going to schedule all their matches. Now, that doesn't mean anything except that at least we're going to get a guesstimate. I'm sure they may run behind or not start at 9 a.m. if they say 9 a.m., or 10 a.m. If your match is at 10 a.m., it might be 10:20. But at least we got some sort of scheduling that we could give future notice on, maybe on Facebook and type of thing, to let you know who's playing in case your friends or your team or someone you want to watch is up next.
I'll make that a project of mine for you, Scott.
All right. Well, there we go. We'll be on it. But I think we'll be all right. Tomorrow will be a good day. We get some singles, and I think they're going to keep throwing the Masters division in here. Not to say that there's anything wrong with the lower levels, but I guess VNEA wants to show off their best players, and so why not? Let's put on the Masters division and watch good pool. So far, it's been very, very good pool. Tons of good shots all today if you were watching. A couple great shots that, man, I mean, you could set them up right now, and we might all miss them 10 times. Like, we might all miss it if we took shots 10 times. A couple of the shots I saw today. So it's really good.
Tina had a couple. She worked down the rail pretty well.
A couple of the people,
Yeah. Big shout out to all the players who came out to show up and support the event as well.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people here trying to win some money. So Mike's going to slug him up. It's looking like he is a straightaway breaker. He's right up on that dot. And he's going to smash him head on. I like this break, too. Just really just crush him. Pop the cue ball right up. I think he slugged himself there. It didn't look like he got a good rack. And we used to call that the old mashed potato rack. You just hit him and just, like you're into mashed potatoes. That's what I used to yell at my friends. They used to slug me. Yep. Well, this is a messy, messy table. So hopefully someone gets into it and fires one in and plays it like straight pool.
Yeah, and be able to work the stack on this one.
He's ripping this 7-15. He's just going to absolutely rip it. There we go. It's our secondary break, as you want to look at it. Yeah, he's shaking his head. I didn't get a chance to look at the table yet, but he don't like it. And you know what? He has very good reason. There is no shot after all that moving around.
One thing, a lot of times when you don't execute that cut break, or perhaps maybe you don't get the break that you want, a lot of the balls tend to form on one side of the table, and you got a nice kind of a party going on there where Kim's standing right now. About 6 stripes, 5 stripes rather, all in that, or solids, excuse me, all in that same position.
I don't know if she could get a piece of this 4. Like that 4, even if you just tickle it, they'll move over to the pocket a little bit more. That's all, you know, because you got nothing else. You know, there's nothing here. I mean, you got to be able, you know, maybe you can even do it with the 1, you know, and just whatever you want. But if you could hit the 4 and just pull it back, you know, come back down to, I mean, what I guess down table would be for us.
Right.
And cue ball comes up, you know, past the side pockets, ain't a bad leave. Right, they are. They are. Oh, wait. Are they? They're solids? They're stripes. Could they be stripes? Don't tell me that. He played a 7-15. Yeah. So I think they're stripes. Cross.
Yes. Yeah, they're stripes.
All right.
Yep.
Well, she's got some life. She's got a choice. A little firepower. Maybe cross bank the 11. Cross side it, but she thinks she could cut this a little. Be a nice shot. Not bad. Cautious, but good shot. Still left an out. I mean, a path. You know, you got your 3 ball. Once you get there, and then you could start your run out. But opening shot looks like it's a 3 ball up the corner. Very nice shot.
Nice shot by Leandra.
That might kickstart everything here. I don't know how he looks on this 4. Doesn't look like he likes the 4 to be able to break into anything. If you can even see it. Otherwise, you know, maybe cut the 1 and just let the cue ball go. Pretty much all I can think. Yeah, I think I see. Wow, that came off kind of funny. That was a little crazy little roll.
That was interesting.
Yep. He ain't got no shot. I think that Leandra might only have an edge or a partial of this 5. She's looking at it like it goes, but she's worried about the scratch, which it is. It looks like it could be a pretty decent scratch shot. If you're trying to cut the 5 to the right corner, I think your cue ball goes to the left corner. If you don't try and alter it. If it's just a flat old roll. Could be off by a little, but it's close enough that she's worried about it, you know? And you're on the rail, so you can't jack up. There's no punch shot. You literally just got to roll it.
Can kind of getting in the way, maybe playing optimal.
Yeah, that's why she could be. Well, no. She might not have it. The 12 might be having it where she can't make it in the bottom right, and she's actually looking to see if the 5 fits. 5 in the bottom left corner.
You see her going back and forth.
No. So she has it. She has a shot. So she's got to try and dig in. She feels like this is a
dig in, Kim.
A scratch, and she just played it safe. She knew it. Oh, what'd she say? No good? Oh, foul. She must have miscued. I don't know. Hit the 12. Either way, she called on herself, so Boy Scouts honor, I'll take it. Or Girl Scouts honor, I'll take it.
All right.
What's this guy shoot? I thought, who's stripes, who's solids? I'm losing my mind. Is it still open? I'm losing my mind. Right? I don't know. No. I'm not losing my mind. I lost my mind. So we're all right. Stripes. Yeah, we're good. That 11's headache, so get rid of that. The 10's a headache, so get rid of that. And then all better. And she's sitting pretty good to get behind that 10 and shoot the 10-9 and stay behind it instead of dealing with the 4 ball. There we go. It's a little short. He's still going to play, and it's okay. It's just he might not be able to get both of them. He's going to have to hope he could maybe...
You think he can see the 9?
Yeah, you know, you're supposed to play the 9 if you could see it.
I was going to say.
Because you could still get out. If you play that 10, you're going to go back down into that area again. You know, if you don't, he's going to try it. He's going to try and hold this ball. Oh, no, he just crushed it. That was the problem there, you know, because you knew that you're going to have to deal with that 9 sooner or later if you pass it up now. And it is what it is, but, you know, I guess you couldn't see it. Now, Kim's got the same problem here, but she can come back.
Got a little bit more of a manageable shot to play on that left cushion.
Yeah, she can, but it's still tough, you know, but it's definitely the right shot. Uh-oh. Okay. This is getting interesting. This is going to be pretty tough for Mickey to get on that 9. I think he called the bank. I'm not sure. I guess he thinks he could draw back to this 9. Yeah. That was a tough ask, especially because you saw how he hit it because he tried to make the angle go over there, you know, and that's what created the bank miss so bad because the angle wasn't there to go naturally. He would have drew straight back on the wrong side of 9 anyway if he played the bank the right way.
Yeah, you see the players put a lot of body English into these shots sometimes.
Yeah. Anything helps. Anything that'll help.
There you go.
I think they're going to run this one out. That was a big mistake there. It wasn't like so much of a mistake. It was just a missed pattern maybe. You know?
I come across those a lot myself.
Well, we all do. I play one good pattern a day maybe. Like, one. Everything else is just, shoot what's next.
Michael now back at the table.
I think he's going to draw back a little. Draw back and straight. Or he wants to go forward and get on the 4. Yeah, draw back. That's a good shot. Perfect. So the 8 could go. He's got every hole, so should be no problems here. And we'll be looking at a 2-1 lead if everything goes correct. But nothing I've seen shows that, they can't handle this. Now, this guy might want to... He looks like he almost wanted to stay behind it. I'm coming up. Yeah, come.
Yeah.
I think one rail with left. There you go. He's short.
Come on.
All right. It got that one extra little rotation I think is going to get the money. But Sandra's going to feel this little side pocket, I believe. I think she should just draw right out of it. If she goes follow, she might not like it. I need her to draw out of it. So she's going to go forward. Maybe it looks good, but there you go. All right. So 2-1.
Leandra knocks that one down.
And I do believe they won the break. I'm not sure. Nope.
No, they broke last.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So 2-1. And up next to break is Mickey and Kim. They're down 1 game to 2. Race to 4. They're breaking a shot to tie it up. This is such a huge game, this 2-1 game. You know, you could avoid someone from getting on the hill, and then you could get yourself right back in the match. I mean, that don't happen a lot. You know, in the 4th game. But yeah, if you could push this to 3-1, that's a pretty commanding lead. Alternate break 8-ball. So that's the kind of goal. 2-2s, you know, they're good matches. So here we go. Kim breaking off the back rail. Nice little break there. I think it's dry. She had a couple balls teaser, but it would have. She would have had a shot, but unfortunately, it's a wide open table. Pick whatever you like. Mike is checking it out. I mean, you got 2 hangers. You got 3 hangers with the solids. But you do have one of the solids kind of like ugly in the middle there. But I think he's got to go. I think he has to go solids. I think you got to go solid.
I'm liking the layout of the solids as well.
Yeah, I mean, you could go stripes. It's just you're gonna have to worry about
more
hangers.
For you.
All the other, well, not only that. If you don't take the hangers, that means the hangers are there for the other people. You know, and I don't want to leave hangers for my opponent. I should break that 6 out right now. See, I get a little more aggressive and go into it. You know, I don't want to see all that. It was such an easy hit to move that 6, and you have so many fallbacks. You know, you have so many. And not just, you know, don't hit it a million miles an hour, but you could intelligently, I guess I should say, be aggressive.
Right.
You know. Leandra don't know if she wants to. There's another shot I would have went into it. You know, just try and get to that ball. Just try and get to that 6, unless you have a pocket, and you know it might go clean somewhere. I just don't see it, but I think you do a little high ball. Follow this ball. You're gonna make the 5 and then clip off the 11. See, there's where he sees a 6-ball shot, but. That was a good shot.
That was a good shot by Mike.
I think he's got, now it's only on the 4. If you played a 3, you're going to get away from everything. I think. You know, there's all sorts of shots here, I think. I'm not sure.
I like the angle on the 4,
the 4 is, I mean, the 4 is good to set up for your next shot. Like, you know, just work on your next shot. The 7 doesn't have a pocket anymore, you know, going up this top corner left. You know, that was, so it's not a easy out. Got to do a little work. But it's going to come down to that 6. That was the problem as soon as you had the opportunity to go into it. We're now dealing with it, you know. So I don't know what Mike is thinking. This 7 ball, it's got the corner, and it's got the right corner and the right side. That's what you could get to. So if he hits that 3 and plays it in one of the corners, he's looking for an angle to play the 7 to go into the 6. So that's what he's looking at, and I like it. it's just a tough shot. When it comes down to it, it'll be a tough shot when Leandra comes up to the table here. Might be perfect position, but it still might be, it's still going to be a tough shot. You might get a perfect position, but it's going to be where you're going into another set of balls after your shot. I don't know if he's thinking like, I want to get crazy and like draw into this. I don't know what he's thinking. But he had the right idea where he was. I mean, that was pretty much all he had. I mean, there's another shot he played off the 10, cream it off the 10. Now, that ain't going to get the money, but it might work. It might work. She could play it on the side, maybe. I think that 10-12 got glued up, so there's a little bit of help. Be pretty cool if it goes inside and she could actually follow and maybe get a clip of that 8. Move it out of the way a little, see what happens.
Well, she's approaching it the same way she did that other shot, so she may have a shot on it.
I think it's the 7. I think goes in the side. I just don't think she could do anything to help the 6 out. The 6 is in trouble. She might have a combo 7-6, 7-6 past the 8. I don't know, but she's in trouble. The only thing she's saving, the only thing that's helpful is it looks like that combo. Those 2 balls in the top left corner are pretty ugly. I don't know if they're frozen. I mean, if they're not frozen, I guess it goes, but she caught something. I think we missed it. Let's see. That's a scratch. That is the worst. That's not good, because now this guy could get into it and break this mess up, That's the only reason about the real bad part about ball in hand. That if there's any problems or clusters, odds are with ball in hand, the guy's going to be able to get to it, or the girl will be able to get to it. So let's see what he does here. I pretty much think it's one shot, execute one good shot, and the rest of the table's open. He's playing a 2-way shot. He wants to bank this 10. I mean, he's calling the bank, and then I guess he's just going to leave it there, and there'll be no 6 ball for the person. I don't know. He's calling a bank, though, with ball in hand. I didn't like that too much.
That was a very interesting choice.
Well, I mean, maybe he didn't like he didn't see anything that he could do to break it up or felt comfortable, but I thought you could cut the 13 in the corner and drag it. Draw down to that ball. With ball in hand, you maybe could have force fouled a 15 or a 10 ball and made an angle on it. But we're on to the next shot. The lucky or unlucky is you got really no shot. This 6 and your 7-9 is completely glued. So your 7 is a headache. And you're taking the worst of it if you're solids here. Another foul. That's another foul. That's going to hurt, because now you got your 9 ball. You get on your 9. I think it goes clean anyway, but if you need the extra boost of confidence, you could shoot the 9 with ball in hand. Still full 7 balls out there, so it's not like it's a hanger. It's just that it's wide open, and you got ball in hand, and there's not much traffic. I mean, it looks like she doesn't like the 12. I would not like the 11. If she can move that 11, I think she'll understand that the 12 ain't that bad if you get on a 10 good.
It's a good try. Ends up kind of working out, though.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell that 6 balls.
Nothing really works out when you miss ball in hand, overall. But yeah, I know what you're saying. But she's got a shot here and cutting in the side, maybe clicking this 15 and getting a shot on the 7. It goes. The 7 goes. It's the 6 the 6 looks where it could be scary because you got to cut it thin and,
Cue ball's going to go for a ride.
I would let it ride. I would have to let it loose a little bit here. Blast through any traffic. Yeah, you got to blast through any traffic. Maybe. Jump cue. But even if he makes it, the 8's no longer wide open. Got cover from certain angles on that from that 15 ball. So this guy has to jump and do some sort of 3-rail or draw or something. I think he gets over the ball. I just don't think he's going to get positioned. I mean. He could almost like kick it from behind the 8. You see how he could just turn around and kick it 1 rail behind the 8 and almost like might make it. Or you could at least slow roll it. You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying.
Yep. If he would have kicked it, he could at least slow roll it, But that is going to be where our team here, Mickey and Kim, should be cleaning this rack up. I think they're going to do it. That works out. So this he might have to take the 11 first because it puts you so good on the 15. That you have to pass up that other 10 ball or whatever. Well, you know what?
Went a little too far.
Yeah, it changes everything. Now Kim's got to get off of this 15. Just because your friend paid Poe for it, that don't mean you have to shoot it. I ain't cutting that ball when that 10 ball's right there. He did it to himself, right? Make the 10, he'll make the 12, and then everything's all better. But if you try and force this 15, well, all right, here we go. We're all better. I think we're good here. Good shot. Nice punch off. Don't leave your partner on the rail. So a little extra oomph. It worked out. Now, I don't know if this 15 goes clean past the 8. If it does, it's a simple enough thing, a shot. But if not, he's got to go 2 rails in between it to try and shoot the 15 in the same corner.
Oh.
It's actually not terrible because of where the position is. It's not the end of the world. Leandra could hit a mighty, mighty, mighty awesome shot here, which it would be. I mean, she's frozen on the top rail with an almost frozen 7 ball on the second diamond. And this would be like extreme, I don't know, let's say left-hand English. Just complete left. And it would go 3 rails all the way, and you would get lucky enough, and you would get down by the 12 maybe. You're just second diamond on the other rail, and you get a clear path to that 8. Other than that, I don't know what would be next. She might snooker herself, You don't want to do that. She had the thought. She just didn't have the right. But it was a good shot. At least he's got a peek. At least Mike's got a peek. Maybe there's something he could see or do. But it's tough to see another inning coming out of this with a hanger in the corner. We got to tell him to move. Hey, get out of the way of your shot so we can see it. You know? But this lady in the pink, the orange, we're going to have to move. This lady in the orange, she's actually drinking a beer. Right there. So, okay. All better. Look at this. He made the 8, tried to bank it, and it double banked. So he actually had enough to make it. Not bad, not bad. It was a tough, great shot on the 7 by Leandra. Just unfortunate. Mike, came up short there. So we got 2-2. And they earned a break. Leandra. I know I'm saying Lysandra. I know it. But it's Leandra. I know. I must have said it a couple times. But I apologize, Leandra.
A few.
Yeah, I apologize, Leandra. I truly do. I see about 55 names a day here, so it's tough. And I'm trying my best. I promise you that. But I even gave up on saying last names. Like whatever Mike's name, I ain't going near it.
Right.
Bullinaria, I mean, I'm probably saying it wrong. That's my point. I don't want to do that to people. My name's easy. Scott. Born Scott. Call me Scotty, Scott, Scottster. It doesn't matter.
I think it's Boulain.
Yeah, Boulain. Yeah.
French.
Fancy schmancy.
Well, Leandra here serving it up to break.
Yeah, and she's going off the corner here, off the side rail. Maybe a little second ball break.
Oh, cut break.
That's a pretty good break. Pretty good.
Yeah, especially looking good for the solids as well.
Yeah, I think you got to attack the solids. I think. Unless something's really tangled up there. I got to ask this lady to move. Give me a second. All right. My other guy's going to do it because there's stairs here and I got a fake leg and I don't want to fall on my face. Yeah, just tell her, unless she wants to keep score for us. You look great. Kind of looked at us like we were wrong, didn't she? She kind of looked at us like we were wrong. But fixed now. And Leandra, I guess, got this 6 ball. I think the 2, I don't think she could see the 3. Kind of got closed in. And the 6 ball works, I think in order for her to try and maybe break it up, she might have to hit a little bit of inside. And I don't know if you want to do that to try and get to that 7. Yeah, she couldn't even get there because she had traffic. Speaking of traffic, Mike comes into this shot with no pocket for anything except maybe the 1. Okay, I had to deal with the staff here for a second, but I'm back. So Mike had nothing. I guess he tried to bank it or cut it, but Either way, he left up table. Nothing wide open. It's not a complete sellout, but did leave a shot for Mickey. Long 14. Long 14 in the corner pocket. Let's see if he fires it in. Nice shot. Good shot to start the run off. Run. I think that 12 might be sitting on the 1. I don't know if the 12 goes past, goes clean. So that's going to be an issue to deal with. And you also got the, I guess it's the 10 ball leaning up on the 8. Know what Mickey's looking at. I think he's going to roll up and try and get the 12 in the other corner, which would be a nice shot, but you don't want to be short. And he got short, I think. Unless it's just for the 13. The 13 works. All right. Wonder if she's got enough angle on the 13 to go get into that little cluster there with the 8. But that would be a good move. If she could get in.
Looking.
I don't know if it's too straight. You know, his partner might have left it too straight. I didn't see it. I think he was trying to play for the 12. And came up short, and now she's stuck with 13. Yeah, she's still shooting it. It was a great shot.
That's a nice cut attempt there by Kim. Leandra back at the board.
I don't know if she would want to maybe make the 1 and float the 1 into the 12 and bring the 1 the cubo up table almost like a safe, and then you leave the 1 hanging for yourself. Could be an option. Otherwise, she's just stuck here with the 2. She can maybe bank the 7, but that doesn't do you no help by clearing the pocket. See, now she's going to bank this 7, and it doesn't clear up the 8. That's a good shot. Now,
just enough for it to go.
Well, you're going to have to. You got to move this 8 out of there. That's the problem. So he's got the 1 he could do it with here. Draw off the rail and come into that 8. You know, you need luck. So I would put a little bit more power. I think we're seeing a lot of people that are going into these balls and they're hitting them easy. You know, you gotta put a little bit of oomph. These are new tables, but it's still it's non-Simonis cloth. So as soon as it hits a rail, it wants to slow down. No, but I think I would try and do that. I would try and dig it, or just highball and try and clip the stripe. That's all. Just hit it, but don't leave that 8 thing standing there. Okay, all right. We're looking. You know, it doesn't even go in the side because of the 13. It just got 1 spot up in this top corner. which is cool. We got Poe to get there. It's just, it is what it is. Got 2 more shots to do, 2, and you got to get good on this tree, and then we see what happens. But the pattern's there, the out's there. That's going to work. That'll pay the bills. It's just a long, it's a little
Execution's going to be a little tough.
Yeah, it's a tough shot, Unless he gets off the rail. Like if he leaves it on the rail, it just increases it so much. But I think he's okay.
Be able to thread through the 10 and 13 there.
Yeah, no, that's not the problem. The problem is making sure you get an angle on that 8, a good angle. If you come up short, you can't make it. If you come up short, now it's perfect. Good. So I think that's a pretty good shot. She's straight in, something you could handle. It's not dead on the rail, so you're going to be able to get a nice bridge. It's a matter of execution at 2-2. That's all, right? Simple enough. I'm rooting for you, Leandra. I think you're going to make it. And she split the pocket.
Wow.
What a clutch shot there by Leandra. Wow. Okay, so I think it's now Mickey and Kim's break, and they're going to need it all. They're down 3 games to 2. Race to 4. Leandra and Mike are on the hill. And deservingly so. I think they have been playing better. They've been making the better shots. So I think it's a deserving lead. Not that the other team was playing bad. It's just this team made 1 or 2 less mistakes so far.
Yeah, the one mistake cost him a game, so...
Yeah. That's the game, and, there's the lead right there. 1 game lead.
Let's see how they can recover here. I believe Kim will be breaking.
Oh, so, they're breaking to tie it up. Correct?
2 serving 3.
Wait a minute. I think that I do believe that they both been playing good. I'm thinking of another match. They've both been playing good. Nothing on the break. Sounded dry. Wait, that 3. How'd that 3 get there? Oh my God!
Did you see it?
It did a roll. Did a little turn on us.
Take a little tumble to the right there.
Yeah, it made a right turn. Almost made it right in the corner, but it's a hanger, and Leandra and Mike come up to the table with the chance to run out the set here. Nothing standing out as trouble, so maybe they just run out the table. Probably a key position shot is 6 on 7 there. If you could get to the 2, you could play the 6-7-3 type of thing. But that 6 is got a little ugliness on it. I'm playing the 5. See that 5? I'm going to hammer that 5 just enough to hit into that 8. And I'm going to move that 8-6. And I really don't care if I get snuffed because I got the 3. But it's these clusters they're costing these teams at the end, right? The one little cluster that we point out actually catches up with them in the end a couple times now.
Yeah.
So hopefully they start getting to them earlier, especially when you have a shot that's lined up to get into it, go at it. But this guy's taking the toughest shot on the table. He chose the toughest shot on the table. And I don't know why. But it's okay now. because here comes Mickey and Kim with a chance to take it over. Table's still open. It could help. That 4 almost went back to the same spot.
All right.
So Mickey looks like he's either playing a 1 or a 5. He's playing a 1. That's a nice shot. Hold up. You don't want to be on the rail? Hold up. All right.
Get off. All right.
Enough to get out of there. Enough to come back out. Center table. So it looks like they're really going to leave that 3 there for some big insurance. But see, that 3 is actually, it's not the greatest thing for it hanging because they could just play it, call safe, roll it in, and then their ball's there. That's where it is. That's where it gets. See, here it is again. I would still try and get to this 6-ball breakout.
I'm seeing the 6 breakout right here on this shot.
Well, just try it. I would just try it. What is the worst that could happen? But to just clip these balls off and just hope we get into a small window on that 6 is just, it's low percentage. But it might be a little thin, Yeah, he's digging in. Come on, Mickey. Come on, Mickey. Get a good lead. There we go, Mickey. Oh, he let cue ball go. That's why, what I'm saying? You got to be careful, man. So everything's slow and easy, man. Hit these balls. Hit them. Last couple matches all been, let's roll into them, and they're soft rolling them. And the balls bounce, and they just roll on another one. Tricky, tricky, tricky. I don't know what Leandra is trying to do, but she has ball in hand, and it looks like she's getting ready. She has ball in hand. I would be looking to get that stripe out of there on the left side pocket. See that? You'll see a 10 ball. See that 10 ball sitting there next to the 2? I would turn around, play that 10 in the side, roll up, play this top 14 sitting on the spot, and then work your way a little bit more there. Because you always have the roll in on the 3. Right, so you could turn around and call safe, hit your 3 ball nice and your 11 ball nice and easy, drop their 3, and then take over the pocket. I think that is a move you can make here, because you can't leave the 3 there all day either. You know what I mean?
Right.
You could even, I don't know, play the 13 up the corner. There's a couple options. It's just that 3 is really grabbing her focus, I would look to stay aggressive and run out. You can't defend against a hanger. If you got a hanging ball there, it's very hard to play defense against that ball. With jump cues and kick shots, and it's deep, you could make it. So she's doing, I like this. This ain't bad. This is a good shot. Good shot. So now maybe she does it. No, they're going to shoot away. And he has a shot where he could do that safety play and just roll it there and play like a double safe. Just come off the rail a little bit, bounce off the rail, and bring the cue towards the 13 as you play the 11 into the 3. and he'll kind of sit up on that 13, and then the guy has, it's like a triple safe. Pretty good shot. Or you could just go and blast everything out and clear and make your own path for your 13. That's another thing I would do. But I ain't hitting this easy unless I'm playing safe. He's taking his time on this one. There's a whole bunch of shots, you got to pick one and have confidence and go through with it. That's the shot. Now when you get ball in hand, but he messed up his 13. It's easy enough to break out, right? So that was a pretty good shot. I think he could only come off the 6. I don't know if he gave an edge of the 7. I don't think he did. Either way, I don't think it's going to hurt him. He now took over the pocket with the 11, which was the intended goal to begin with.
Right.
This extra safe is the bonus. But even if he didn't, even if he let someone see a shot, it would have been okay. But this is tough, I mean, it's tough to make a ball here. I mean, it's hard to make a ball from here. And then you got hangers, you give ball hand to hangers, to good players. It's tough to beat that. But hopefully he gets a roll back. He's got that 6. He's got to kick at it, I don't know. I mean, a move he can make is just make his 11. Make the guy's 11. Give a ball in hand and tell them that they're having so much trouble. Keep going. Because if they don't have a breakup shot, it's hard to get to that 13. You take that 11 out, that 13 becomes tough to get to. But he's going to try for the kick. Oh, I'm sorry. Kim's up. I thought it was Mikey. Look at this hit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, pretty good. Hey, you know what? That was excellent because she now takes cover. So we got a little battle going. I like how she played that. She didn't crush it. And she actually hit it very good. Should have made it. Would have been nice. But again, where's your future if you make it? Right? Got a little bit of that same type of shot with the 6-9. Eventually you could do that where you're gonna pocket the 9. I mean the 6 using the 9. I mean that's there. Here she don't need to shoot this breakup shot. I would like her to shoot this 10 ball on the side. I just think that 10's gonna be a headache. It doesn't have a good angle up to the corner. You're looking at it right in the face into the side, but she thinks it's blockage to the 2, and it's not. So. We'll see how it works out. That was a pretty good shot. Nice hit. She didn't baby it, so she caused a nice separation, which I like. Mike could work here. Mike could maybe follow this and duck it in between the 6-9 and shoot the 9 in the opposite corner, like a follow one rail. That's what he's looking at. It's a nice shot if he could pull it off, because then he'll win the game. If he could pull this one off, he'll win. They'll win. Yep. Beautiful shot.
Nice.
Very nice. So now you're going to have to deal with the next one is that side pocket, right? The 10 ball. But now she could stop it. She could stop it for him and play pull for that 10. But you got to shoot the 10 next. Yeah, I think she's on it. All right. So she knows where she's supposed to be, and then then you're fine. You pocket your 14 up here, and then you go 13 behind the 8 to shoot the 8 in one of the bottom corner pockets again. Uh-oh. I don't think... Yeah, I was going uh-oh. She tried to move it again. I wouldn't shoot that. I would not shoot that ball. That ball's going to get you underneath the 10. I mean, underneath the 8. The 8 don't go nowhere. Side pockets, maybe? No. But the 10, again, he should get it now. Go get the problem ball.
There you go.
Yeah. It's just been, I mean, he could get to it, I guess. But, I mean, I don't know how bad the cut looks to him. But I would be cutting this ball in and dealing with whatever's next. But more and more, I think these teams are just waiting an extra inning or two too late to be acknowledging or dealing with the problem clutters. You know, they're making all good shots and they're playing. You know, when the basic runouts are there, they're handling them. It's just anytime there's a clutter, we've been seeing a little difficulty, and he came up way short.
Well,
And that's why. That's why that ball should have been taken out 5-6 innings ago. Because I don't think she can make it. And even if she can, she will have a tough shot on the 14 to get on the 8. I hope she fires it in and gets perfect. But I think she's blinded by it, like snookered. She might have the edge to cut up the corner, which would be incredible, but I don't know. Yeah, she was forced to go to the corner. Well,
avoids a scratch.
it's not good. It's not good. You got to hang in 6. Only, the only type of thing that you would kind of be glad about is on the rail straight in. But he should be able to get Poe on another shot here. Well, I think it's going to be a little too much. It might be makeable, but this cue ball is going to be pumping around. And I think if she shoots it, she fires right into the 8, which is dangerous. Maybe look for a safe, but this is a problem. No, it's not the end of the world to play a safe. If she could try and maybe thin off the 2. See how she could thin off the left side of 2 so easily and almost scratch, but don't scratch? You know what I mean?
Right.
If you leave it in that...
Play it to the top right corner.
Yeah, you could just leave it in there, and you're just going to leave a tough shot. That's all. I don't mind leaving tough shots, especially when I messed up, my easy shot. But she's taking on a tough shot, which she don't have to. She can make the other guy take the tough shot, is my point, Because I think it's a little too wild. It looks like as soon as you touch the 2, you're just going to cream the 8, you know what I mean? Right. Like, cream it. I don't know where the 8 goes, but I don't want to hit it if I don't want to. Especially if I know it's going to travel. It's going to be on the travel. It's close. She might be. It looks like she's got to really chop this thing. Yeah. She sees the safe. There's the safe. Oh, she's playing the shot. She's going to try and cut it in. I thought she would see the safe. Because you could definitely... This would be a nice shot. You know what? She could probably make this. It's way better than what she was thinking. Yeah, she hit it with inside. I think if she would have hit it with outside English, it would have threw it in. But she hit it with inside English, so it just turned the ball right downwards. And still, tough shot. So it ain't bad. It's just that if he makes it, he's going to have Poe. You know what I mean? It's one of them. Right. Like, if this guy makes this 10 ball, should have Poe. Position. If for people who hear me say Poe, that's an old term from, I don't know, the 90s, 80s, for position. What happened to your Poe? I don't know. I dogged it, Nice shot.
There you go.
All right. Well, it's
Leandra's going to be feeling the pressure.
I think she could get to this. She might need, she's
gonna
definitely
reach
gonna need the
over.
bridge. She's gonna need the bridge, but oh wait, we got a lefty in the house. Right? No, she's a righty. You're gonna need a bridge maybe. I'm not short. All right. Oh, she made it look easy. A little overcookage though. A little well done. A little too long in the fire. Hopefully Mike has an edge that he could at least play safe and bring the cue up table or down table here towards the bottom of the screen, like where it says Valley.
Yeah.
Hopefully he could catch a little bit as 8, hit that long rail a little bit before the side, and just try and get a little distance up here. Because anything to the right side of the table is a good leave. If you put the cue on the right side of the table,
Yeah, you're leaving your opponent tough.
they have nothing. They got a back cut of 7, that type of stuff. So if he could see that 8, he might be able to defend himself a little bit. It's just tough if he can't see the 8. Yeah, it looks like he's got a kick. Oh, I don't know. I think you could see a piece. This is a tough one for Mike. Tough one. But if he hits a good shot, it puts the other team in a bad position, right? So, good thought. Come on over. So he kind of left a little, you know. And it just so happens that it's one of them. If you make it, odds are you're gonna get a good shot.
I mean,
If
I'm
you
curious
make
to see how here Mickey's going to handle this situation.
I don't think he could draw, so he's got to go into it. I don't think he could draw because he's too close to the rail.
Right?
But if you did, if that cue ball was over to the right diamond of this back rail, it would be a definite tough out. Here, it's actually doable. You know, if you make a shot, you should get rewarded. Here we go. We slow rolled it. Oh, played safe. Yeah, you know what? That's smart pool. That is smart pool.
Good use of the 7 to take the top cushion out of the equation.
This is trouble. This is just take a shot, pick a spot on the rail, follow through, hope you hit it straight. The problem is that in order to come down to this bottom rail and back up, she's over a ball. So that changes a lot. Now, if she could swing around and get to the left side of the table, she might be able to shoot past the 7 that way, towards the top right corner. If she could shoot past the 7 that way, she would have to go 3 rails tight. Long rail, back rail, long rail, into the 8. But she's got to turn around. I don't know if she can get there. She might be dead frozen. This is her only shot. But like I said, it's pick a spot on the rail, put a good stroke on it. I hope you hit it straight, you know? But all this thinking is just torturing yourself. At least me. I want to get this over with. I want to get over when someone puts me in such a bad position. I want to just fire away. Let me just fire it. But I like it. You know, it's tough to go 2 rails. It's tough to go 3 rails. So 1 rail it is. Tough. Very tough spot. Leandra, that was a very tough spot. So if you watch this in the future, shake it off. That was a tough one. You were in a pinch. Well, Kim's just got to knock a straight one in. And if so, we could have ourselves a tie ball game in a minute. Oh, excuse me. I think I yawned. I'm sorry, guys. All righty. Well, straight in for 3-3. We got a hill match, which is nice. And it looks like I believe that it's, well,
We
I
are
think
now
it's,
tied up 3-all.
yes, Leandra and Mike's break. They're on the hill. So they're going to try and break and run out and finish this set off. But you never know. I believe this might be our, well, it might be our second hill, or maybe our first hill. Always exciting. I think Kim just stepped out of the room, so I just want, oh no, she's just getting a little water. But any second now we'll be breaking this last game of this set. I think it's, this might be, it's either third or fourth winner side, I believe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think more and more as the gameplay goes on, the people have been having a problem with the rack a little bit. It seems like they get it, and then sometimes they got to fight with it. But this table's getting a lot of play today. Ooh, she tried to do that second ball, missed it, and right in the side. That's a big scratch on Hill. Mickey's going to come to the table with ball in hand behind the line. And it looks like there's a lot of clutter, but we'll have to see. I can't see with him in the way. I got to tell him to move. Yeah, there's a big mess in the middle there. You got solids that are obviously more open, but the 8 is still tied up. So it's kind of like all the same. If that 8's tied up, you know, it's the same as your 4 ball being tied up. So we got to try and move that out of there sooner than later. Like I said, I hope someone gets into this and just starts breaking them up. You know, if anything, let's say you scratch here, they still got to run a full table. You know, if you, God forbid, scratched. All right, so he's going to take the slow route, and they're going to try and pick off all these solids and hopefully eventually get a break shot for the 8 to pop out. I don't think there's any angle to go into the pack off the 2. I think it's just either follow or stop, follow or draw. So she's just going to bunt it in there. The 7. The 7, I don't know if the 7 goes or is this the 3-7. It's hard to see from behind to get the angle behind that pack there. But maybe the 7 goes clean, and then we're okay. Where the combo's wired. Yeah, the 7 was okay. That's an unfortunate roll that 1 didn't clip a little and get that 10 out of there. Because then it would have been smooth sailings, I think. But It's not too bad. They got a 1-4 that looks like it's pretty set to just hit. Is that a 3-ball stuck in the back there? All the way back there, right? Is that a 3-ball?
That is a 3-ball,
Okay.
correct.
Yeah, so this is just make a ball. You need the 1 to hang around a little bit, maybe get a breakup shot. You know what I mean? Or you got to get on that other side of 3 to play the 3 in the corner of where the 1-4 is lined up and go into the pack on that angle. But it's tough. It's at least got a little bit of opportunity. Oh, look, it went over there by itself. Oh, she could have actually held it. She let it drift. She could have got on that 3 and won it. Well, there's still hope. You just gotta you gotta get on that 3. Oh, he's got a jump shot, huh? I don't know if you could see it, but yeah, he's going to the air.
Oh. Mickey decided to break out the jump cue. See if he can connect. Not really much Poe that he has to play.
No, yes. He got no shot at Poe.
Oh.
Now that's a foul, I assume, right? Both ball leaves the table.
Ball in hand, and then
Ball in hand. All right.
2-ball gets spotted.
Oh, the 2-ball. Oh, it gets
Oh,
spotted.
the 1-ball gets spotted.
I got you. That's a. Oh yeah, off the table it stays down.
Yeah, let's get an official ruling.
All right, we're gonna have to stand by. Why don't you call the lady at the front desk? Oh, the ref's right here. We don't want to bother him. Look, he's sitting and all comfortable.
I thought they had a flag for these kinds of things.
Yeah, should have waved. I do think since it went off the table and wasn't pocketed, it stays down. Let's say he made it and scratched. I think they all stay down. Uh-oh. I think I'm standing corrected. Here comes the boss. Here comes the boss man. All right, he's going to spot it. Yeah, that's good. He rolls it right in there like a pro. Look at him.
Not his first time spotting a ball.
Yeah, no, he's good at it. Look at him, right on there.
They got the right ref.
Perfect.
Nailed it.
Well, now you got ball in hand, so any clutter, I hope they please break it up now.
Blast
you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm thinking the exact same thing.
Please don't make the 11. The ref, now the ref, I don't know if he was the pro. You're all right. It's okay. We got someone thinking he's standing in the camera, but he's not. So we have to tell him you're fine. Just let me know when it's right. All right.
All right. I like how that. That's teamwork, right?
Teamwork. Yeah. There goes the 20. I just saw a 20 pass. No. All right. Let's see what we got here. Mikey is looking to play this 10 ball.
That's smash shot.
Oh, man. It's 15 in the side and aim right at that 8 ball. It hit it a billion miles an hour. 1 billion. Here it is. Here comes the billion. I nuked this thing. This thing would get nuked. He's foul. You gotta draw on them balls. You can't hit foul. You see how he was hitting high ball?
Yeah.
You gotta hit middle ball, man. That follow almost made him scratch.
You know, there was one ball where he queued up draw, and it was very interesting in his pre-shot routine and his stroke. He strokes very high, but when he actually makes contact with the cue, I notice he dips his cue and his tip at the very last minute.
That one, he did not dip anything. He hit that ball with a high ball, and I'm saying that's incorrect to hit that way. Because it almost did it again. What's her name did it when she tried to break it up? Remember, she tried to break it up.
Tina did it?
Yes, because she followed. You got to hit it with mid ball or even a draw. You're looking to, or hit it more solid. More square in the face. So he not only, hit it with maybe high ball, which I don't think he should have, but he also missed the face of the 8. You're looking to pop a spot on that rack, on that pack. But he's got a shot here at the.
He's shooting at the 12?
The 9.
9, okay.
Good shot.
Good shot. Sneaks it around.
I don't think he made it out. Nope, he's trapped. I don't think he made it out. This is bad. This is bad. Got to look for a safe here. And maybe you could leave that 13 there. This way, the 1 don't go in that corner. The 3 won't go in that corner.
I mean, you may leave your opponent on the 5, but still, what are they doing after that?
You're gonna probably leave him something, And if you're gonna leave him anything, you leave him something that's tough like the 5.
Right.
You
don't want out of the 3 on the table, right?
Correct. But I think there's a little bit of a safe here. If she could get let's say she could get the edge of the 12, she might be just hit the 12 and roll towards the corner pocket. Oh, she's got a shot. I think she says she's got a shot here. She's calling a bank combo. 12-10 cross side. Oh, mama. I think that's what she just called. She could also play a real easy safe just by touching the 13 and just protecting your 3 ball, and leave a straight, straight in 5 type of thing. She almost hit it.
Oh, wow.
It's a good shot. Whitey's under control, so not bad. Good thought. Great shot. She was a lot closer than I expected. It was actually a good shot. It wasn't wild. It wasn't.
This has probably been one of the best back and forth matches that we've had on the stream so far today.
Oh, okay. Let's see if she could roll this in and not travel. Like try and hold for that 3. That'd be an impressive shot. No, she tried to move it. I thought she could have actually slow rolled that and maybe held for that 3. But she tried to power through it, and the second rail didn't have enough energy to make it back out. And now Mickey's gonna get the best shot, best look he had to get out here. This is the best. Oh no, I'm sorry, he snookered. That's a problem. Yeah, I think if he could see that, that's the move. Maybe the 1 falls funny on it. Cut the 1 towards it. He's trying to 3 in the corner, so he's going to either be trying to masse or jump masse type of thing. I don't think he's full jumping, and he can't shoot straight at it, so.
Bit just a little too early.
That was a tough one. That was a tough one.
Yeah, that was really tough. I mean,
no, it was ugly. But I thought he had an edge of the 1, and if he had the edge of the 1, he could have thinned the 1, and the cue ball was so thin, the cue ball would have came back up.
Oh yeah, you're still a lot of momentum. Yeah. That's one of the things, when I began playing pool, understanding how much momentum actually is transferred.
Yeah. You got to know
based on your cut,
how it's coming off the ball.
Yep.
I always said, give a couple lessons throughout the years, but if it's thin, you're gonna need it's gonna come out hot, and you're gonna need some spin somewhere along the line, whether it's extreme draw or spin. But thin equals speed, and speed equals spin. I don't know what they want to do here, but it seems simple enough to just play this just how you see it. Side pocket, roll the next ball down, shoot the other ball in the corner, and the 8 in the opposite corner. And I think it's a beautiful run out coming up. So I think if everything goes right, the 8 should go right where this 12 is going to go. That's where I would like to see the pattern. So she could roll down there.
Yeah, she sees it.
Go down to the end rail, and then it's a simple roll to, towards the side pocket. I think they're all right.
Practice all season for this, Leandra. Let's go. There you go.
She get there? Yep. Perfect. Perfect enough that he should be able to get this cue ball anywhere he wants. I wouldn't force her to shoot it in the side there. See, he keeps looking to see if that 8 goes in the side, and I would not do that. I would move this ball so that she could shoot the 8 in the top right corner. Continue. See, I don't like it because when she gets down to shoot the ball, the 3 is going to be in her field of vision.
I see what you're saying.
And you could reduce that. It's something you don't need to do, especially if it's a tight squeeze. Now it might be wide open, like a highway over there.
Right.
I don't know how wide that gap is, and it might be just the stone hanger, which is fine. Because I thought it was tighter. You know what I mean? It looked like it was a little. The angle might not get through, but it's low.
This is tough. Let's see. Leandra now for the win.
I think she nails it. Yeah, she nailed it. That was a good shot. Well, there we have it. So congratulations to Lysandra and Mike. They're going to continue on, I believe, on the winner's side. I believe this was winner's side. I could be completely wrong, and we're going to be saying goodbye to Roland and, Mickey and Kim. But anyway, we're going to continue on. We're going to stream this table 7 right next to us, and we'll be waiting on another table to come our way, a match to come our way. So thanks again for listening to the stream. I'm Scott Simnetti, and Danny's going to take it.
Thank you, guys. We're watching Omega Billiard TV, the Omega Billiards. We got the next door match that's going on right now. But give a big thanks to Scott. His wonderful, colorful commentary he's been doing all day. We're watching another Masters match here, right next door, table 7. We'll get our next match underway here soon. You guys are watching Omega Billiards TV.
See, that confused me. Yeah, I say. Somebody had that's reasonable.
Well, it should be 3-2 now.
It should be 3-2 or 3-2. Yeah, your boys.
Squeeze it in there a little bit.
Just noticed we have this great match right next to us, and they're all tied up at 3-3.
I had a can of red smoke in that one. I gotta go all the way upstairs. Oh, no, they're just sitting down.
There we go.
That's what I would. I didn't think, I'm sitting here, I'm getting ready to walk all the way over there to the bathroom over there. And I'm sitting here like, go upstairs. So I went upstairs. There you go. Yeah, I was like, I start walking. I start walking up the stairs. I got about halfway up. I was like, we are done. She just went in and just got on the same fucking leather face. Nice shot. Great out.
That was do or die, man. That blast.
Shot. Good shoot.
Let's have some fun this weekend, man.
All right, if you're just watching with me, we just watched the
Can't say
conclusion
nothing about that.
of that match. So while we wait for the next matches that we have here in the finale room, we're just going to cut to a sponsor break. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning
Got that
in.
on video.
to the Omega TV broadcast. Guys, we'll be right back. Stay tuned for more. And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you guys back to the VNEA World Pool Championships, live here from the Westgate Casino Hotel. We got our next match going to get started here shortly. We've got Michele Knight, Cameron Russell. It's Charliee.
We have our one fan in the stands.
Hey there, everyone. Scott Stephane here from Billiards TV. Get this one started. We've been going all day. I think it's our fifth match. I'm not sure who this is, but which is who? Is Luke or Troy?
That's key.
I got you. I'm good.
Yes,
Good. Cannon. Balls. Michele. Right on a stripe. This is easy. Looks like stripes is going to go. Pretty good shot. Just a tough read for a partner being on top of that other stuff. But if he does shoot this 10, he's going to a good shot there. Break up these balls and exchange.
I know. Are we not using a patch?
No patch.
Good, thank you.
So Cannon. Looks like they thumped the break pretty good. He's looking at this 10. If you can hit it with speed, you might be able to get the ball out of the knot. This is a little clever. It's just that it's all the ball, so it's kind of tough. You're going to have that ball that be a pretty simple shot for him. So he slow rolls it, gets a tap, and that's it. They're going to stick together. Michele might have a look at this stripe up the corner. I don't know what it is. But she's snug up against that ball. There's not much else to do. I don't know if there's any safety. I'm sure she likes it. It's a miss.
Michele came in this entire play. I see her.
She's decked out.
I do.
Hustling. Digging inside.
Oh, I got it. It's in there. It's in there.
She's got a long metal bridgehead that she's attaching to her cue. Let's see what she can do with it. I don't know. Oh, so she's going to play it safe. I said. So she's going to balance a smart shot. She's going to come off the left side of the table there. Pass the 3 and try and nestle that cue in between and behind it. Excellent shot. That's almost like Alcatraz. Maybe have a one rail kick at the 5. I think that's where it's there is a big cluster down there. So this, I assume, is Luke.
I was watching these two play on the table next to us. And this Luke plays pretty well.
Nice. Yeah, this is, we found out this is the intermediate version. We were doing it with the Masters, and this is the league. We'll see what these guys' talents are. Right, yeah, so far looking good. That's a nice hit. Ooh, foul. So ball, man. Cannon's back up to the table. He's got to look for some sort of breakout. that combo is so nice. You just kind of crush it. But we've been here all day. Probably saw about 5 matches. And all these teams like just they'd rather pick the balls off than bust them out. So I don't know if it's common, but it's neat. They like that to move. Look at these clusters. They like to kind of pop them out. No trick. Oh yeah. I don't know. If he's getting fancy. If he's playing the 11 to get on the 9, that's okay. But with all here, we're going to be looking to get that 10 or 15 out. This will work if he gets a good angle on there. Alright, so 10 up the court. Then we put a little bit of surge up there, which is a nice pattern play. Just got to be really, really precise.
She's going to shoot that line first.
She's going to shoot the three. And over there. So we played both of them down. It's a good shot. It's just, you know, she's going to follow it. I think the 12 is the better play. If she sticks it right there, it doesn't work.
I think she just got the notification she hit 10,000 steps.
She overpowered that, created this, but looks like she didn't leave anything too tasty for her solids.
I don't understand.
And hard.
Maybe it was a text
Oh,
message
yes,
from
thank you.
if I was watching my stream.
I didn't hear what's something went off.
Her smartwatch.
Oh, I got you.
When she was there.
And 3 is just what I do. So maybe in the 3, we create blockage on the 12, and we'll roll the cue up towards this bottom row. Maybe then up on the 4. If that's a play there, she could go off the side here and just try to put it tight on the 9. But I like the 3 ball, so if you move that 3 ball, even if you make it hit the rail, and it bounces off the rail a little bit, the long rail, it should still create a little bit of height so that the 12 ain't so clean going into the pocket. And at the same time, you're creating distance with the cue ball by cleaning it on the table. Might be a tough ace to see. It also might be a little chunky on the 3. But she played a nice set. That looks just as well. Nothing really to fire. Maybe you can go first on the 15. Big man Cannon up in there. I don't know if he has the 50 extra in. Yeah, looks like a safety there. Maybe you stop it right there. 15 up the corner, and that would be a nice pattern. Shot up the corner and get into this 14 ball. A nice shot. I think he might make it. Because the 10, the 10, I put the 10 passes at 5.
So Scott, the limit of this was actually going to finish. This is for the 9th.
Oh, okay.
Just saying.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Cash. was a very nice shot. He did get that 14 to get clear. It's going to give him a shot on this. Tough shot, but makeable. There's a hole. There's a pocket. So she's going to top of the pocket. Drawing this ball, just keep the high ball on and just let the ball out. She's trying to hold this ball, so it's going to be tough. She's got to go out. And in the middle, it's tough to hold. And not bad, hanging by the pocket. Right there, Cal get it. Not that bad. But this is a wide open table now for Charliee and Luke. Michele coming too. I think she's going to like the looks of this trigger. She could even just play Poe for the 3 because it puts you on the 5 since the 5 is right. There's a pocket block. Not lucky, she got covered, I think. It's a mess, and Kevin comes in to disappointed. He's a big guy. Looks like he's not to the jump kid. Yeah, looks like a predator. There, if you need one, go see the old dude outside.
So we can hang of it.
Oh, maybe, yeah. No good. He's got half a bullet jump. Yeah, he had a nice hit. That's what it pays to be really tall. Tall in the average person. And short in the average person. It sucks. We got took off the jacket. Show them the business. What hand? What could be stronger? I mean, that's not shut up. All right? Yeah, I'm in trouble. All right, so here's Dookie's first big break. It's a nice solid hit on it. And it's pretty dry. Anything. That's going to bring Cannon.
Take your shot.
Cannon needs a little shot of ball. So he's drinking something. Shot of whiskey, maybe.
It's just the juice.
So open table. Deck still open. I could take a combo off the open. And he's got a hanging three. But what's next after that? The 6-7 looks like it's playing to the corner. The four you would think is tied up, but it's not because you got a ball next to it. See that 2 balls sitting right there? Right. You could use that to go into the strike ball or break out the 4s. The 4 completely trapped.
Space is still there as well.
Maybe he pops this 1 to come into that 6-7. Just put that combo right there. Yeah, see what he was looking at? It's a good thought. I like it, but it just... I'm going to go through. It's not the end of the world. It just might stop the run.
Well, it looks like Michele can see the 2.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there's your good. Bust it out. So she missed that. Just pocket the balls and let that ball go into the other ball instead of trying to steal it off. Still early. Maybe there are some jitters. And just shake it out. Back at the table is Charliee. I think they're sitting on stripes now, so not much to look at if you're a strike player.
Yeah, that 13 looks like it's blocking their path to the 10, isn't it?
You know, the 10. I think it's the 10. Yeah. Results, you know, you maybe cut off that 3-ball pocket. Yeah, so she's going to take this 10. It's not a bad shot. What she wanted to do, she was worried about giving up that 3-ball, and she did not. So good shot, Michele. I mean, Charliee. Yeah. Good shot, Charliee. Here comes Cat. Cat could get into the safety back. to play the 3. You know, get a little aggressive. And the 3 ain't going to stay here. It doesn't help you much. Except that it's a hammer. Not a bad play. Gonna move up a 9. It was a nice idea. Keep some distance. There is a lot of problems down below. Or up top. Okay. Let's see. You don't want to give up any shots. Give up the 9. Get aggressive. If you're going to play safe, play safe. You know? Try to create a bit.
Whatever you make.
If you want to play safe, you can find a lock safe. You just try to create distance. That's good. See what Lukey does. Lukey is saying, I'll get that out of it. Very smart play. Didn't work out, but it's still power. They could just do that the next shot. But this shot would have been real good because he had the extra snooker. But just to own the pocket, it's still in play. Like he played 9 or the 3 drop. So it worked out.
Both Charliee and Luke have Madison played really good serves.
I don't know if she'll see. She's playing a kick, so she's going to try and kick one of these balls. 5, 2, 4, I don't know which one she called, but she put a nice hit on it. And I hope she did well. All she did was take away Charlie's next move. She was playing the pocket. She knows the pocket. She's going to play that. This is nice. She clobbered it. Yeah, that's what it is. Move some stuff. So that worked out. No biggie. It still worked. There's traffic, but don't clean out yet. And there's something there. If he could draw straight back and maybe get on that 13 by the 5, if he could play the 13 in the corner by the 8, I mean the side by the 8, it could lead to a lot to do. But if he leaves that 13 right there, then if he could get on the 13 next, it could lead to a lot. Just don't know how sharp that tempo is. You might not even see it. Because you got no hole for the 13. Doesn't go in either corner. Only goes in one side. Sometimes you overthink, you know, you can't really map out 6 moves, you know, deal with what's in front of you. Just deal with what's in front of you. You got a ball right there, you can move, you could definitely get off that tempo, you could definitely get through a lot of those balls. This guy must have fired this 14.
Play safe.
Maybe he tries to draw into the 2. Maybe he tries to draw into the 2. Straight up safe. Ball hanging, it's so tough. Distance doesn't matter, hangers. And it's frozen in the background, so it's not like you can do too much.
See what they're doing.
3, yeah, play a combo too, you know. Play a 4-2, play a 5-2. Just a choice, you know. I think he's trying to play a 5-2. A lot of stuff wired there, so I don't too bad. always looking at me. Charlie, you gotta shoot that traffic, Charlie. How's it? There's no place here. Because this is you're just leaving more traffic for yourself.
Oh, are you? Okay.
She's just gonna play safe. She just might bunt it and bunt it. And there, so she thinks she's protecting it too. She's got a triple movie line. No triple movie. That ball really like two. You also got the 6 on the side. So she'll look at that. 6 on the side leads to the 2. 6 on the side. This 7-ball top left corner and hits it in reverse. He could kind of try and just get right back on the day. I mean, literally cross over the dot that you're racking. If he could hit that pin, then I'm 4 on the 5 inside. I'm shot. So it's a delicate shot. It's doable. There's the English. I like the wide one. Hopefully she got to look at something.
Smart call, especially where they're
it's not bad. We got a little bit short of 10 and 13. He's got an open shot. He's got the 15. He's got the on the side. He can play it safe. He's going to stay aggressive. pretty much all gonna decide. She just decides whether she wants to. What kind of pull she thinks she could get. Maybe she can get down to that 10. Right? When she hit it good, she drew it back. That was an excellent shot. Because she knew that 14 got pulled up again. Right here, if you just shoot it, and excellent shot. That was a good shot. A good find, you know. Decision. So Ricky, was thinking about it, but I would think he would manage it at the shoot 12 next. So 13 next, and by making his ball, clears the foul. The foul would be clear. This makes it super. It's super. A little bit, he's okay. He's right side pocket. Good shot. Continue to work. See, keep shooting. Stay at the table. She's always trying to figure it out. Down there. She ain't going to be able to hold it. You see where she's pulling? She might be able to hold it because it's not really close. I think it's going to roll it hard. Go towards the side. It's going to go. Oh, she hit it. Perfect shot. I'll tell you what, Charlie's waking up. Charlie's waking up. Charlie really plays good shots, intelligent shots. Got some fun with that. That was a nice run out. They took their time. They actually got to all the spots that they wanted. They had every spot they wanted to get to and executed a nice run. Cannon and Charlie need to answer. You don't need to get it. You don't want to get it. It's just not that it's unlikely. It's just such a tough grind. And if you just make it too long.
Yeah, of course, they went on hard and when they came out and made it all good. We had scratched and everything. They were the first game. And since been doing everything that they can to get back into it.
Comes Cannon with the ball. Big smash. Cuba got kicked around so long. It looks like they have vision sights. They have vision. Alright, let's see if Michele could get up. She's been having a couple little struggle shots. She made the 8 and scratch, which is kind of unfortunate. But she missed an easy one here. So let's see if she can put something together here. Because there is an out ball. There's a run out here. If she can get this 7 ball. But she don't need this. She's kind of need it there. See how that 3 is sitting? If she shot the 3 now, she would get that 5 out. She'll get the 5 out. It's a good spot where she can kind of not have to baby, just get into it, just separate the balls. She missed the pack. She missed that little pack there. Ken's got a tough choice. Do you take the tough shot in the center? Or do you hold the cover, or do you take the hammer in the center?
Take the
well, the 5's a problem. The 5 is a major problem. Because you took away the one more, you could probably break it out of it. Everything else, unless it gets on the 6, it has that cut and I think you should try the 4. The 7 always good. See, if he hits this good, we'll get on the 6 good. King off the table, king off the rail, a little too much. And, Charles got it. Oh. Tough straight day, tough straight. Straight, no shot afterwards. So it's kind of like really tough. You should make the temperature. Really try to draw it back, which might be too much.
too involved.
She's in trouble. It's in trouble. You miss a shot like that, and causes trouble. A position like that. He was trying to stay under that 11, because you see how that 6 sits? We make the 6 in the top right corner, top left corner, and the cube coming screaming towards the 15-5. So that's what he was trying to do. She called the 4. So she'll pop a straight with him. Hey now. It's good to make a nice shot like that every once in a while. Good stroke, good shot. Really, actually, the best result that she can get. She left it there. This guy's got a shot. If he wants to take a shot and be aggressive, he can bank this too. But it's going for the goal. You got nothing else?
2 almost looks too good to pass it. I'm sorry to say, but
Yeah,
this angle is like
I mean, he calls it, but he's got to get it to the top rail. He wants to sit the cue right on the top rail. If he can. You see how the cue ball stayed there? He was trying to let that ball release a little bit. So he got a better angle to play that 6 on the top left. Because once again, that 5 is a problem. You know, this is probably the 3rd or 4th time that you see a game where they don't want to deal with the one little problem that's sticking in front of their face. Now, she tried and missed it, but then he was focusing on it. We should always be looking at that ball should be trying to get out. It should move around. In order for that, in order for Charliee and Luke to get out, they would have to, disrupt that. Too late. It's a nice, Charlie's been playing well. She's been a lot of good shots. I expect her to continue shooting. She looks like she's got a lot of confidence. Just for the time and realize. It's tougher, but you're going to end up shooting it anyway. Because if anything, maybe he plays the 11, back off the top rail to get on that better angle on 15. And you got a good angle on 15 right now. To hit it and throw it 12. And then the rest is great. We'll do it next time later. He's just taking more shots away. You know, he's hitting it. It's harder to get stuck. All right, worked out nice. It's hard to get stuck if you have other balls that you could go to. You know?
See, this is the pool I was watching him play when they were playing table 7 right next door. You know, both were making great shots.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing real good. They're playing good. It's just, gotta finish it up. It does seem like they're a stronger team than the two. Nice shot. It's a good shot. There's a choice there. We can draw back to play 14, and we got to go forward to get to the 12. Charliee. She hits these shots. Good. She's going to hit any ball that stays down the post. Good shot. She hit that like it was easy. It was, but what? So it looks like it cleans up to get to a 3 with the kind of lead. This and side type of thing. Very nice, very nice. The 3-0 lead. It's pretty strong when you're going to 4.
That's a drink.
Charliee and Cody and Michele are up against it right here. They're not only down, but they don't really like the break. So they could really get swept right here and never even make a shot. There's a breakaway. Hopefully they can walk up a game just so, you know, playing on the stream. Good again. It's feel good. You know, the stream's nice to play on, and everyone gets to play on it. Some people like playing on it, some people don't. Even though
Note to break. Serving it up here. 3-0.
big break, got a 6-ball to drop. Open shot on 15 to 4. Let's see. Choices. Sure. But you could get safe back. See, the other guy just didn't place it. I mean, if Cannon don't play, if Cannon plays safe, then you might have a problem, right? Because you just gave up an out. You missed an opportunity to be something. I don't know if you could get into the 11, 14. Yeah, I think maybe you would play the. Yeah, try it. It's not a bad. It's just very, very racing conservative. I just hate to see a bad roll on the show. We get the 3-0 lead.
Nice stroke.
I mean, he's all right. Play one and land on the 4, but again, the 5 could be an issue. And it's, you could get to it from behind. Right? So if you come off the 4, go to the top rail, you could find the 5 in the bottom left corner. That's where you're. But I think they will see it here. I mean, if so, you can't pass it. It's played safe.
Should have took that 10 ball.
No, I mean, that was a shot. He just missed it. He had the room. He just missed it. Because if he makes it and clears, he's out. He clears that 5. If she thins it, maybe could get past that 8 and come up and just hang by the 13. And maybe get the 4 ball set. I'm not sure. We'll kick to the 13. And just try to soft hit the 13. She played a nice little soft. I don't know if that's good. It's tough because it's on top of the 12. So even if you wanted to shoot the 2, or even the 2 for a combo, if it don't go clear, it's on top of the roof. Might be stuck shooting this more. It's the one. Yeah, I mean, if you hit the center table, you could have shot it before. Anyway, let's go, Michele. I'm looking for you. She hit that pretty good. She had a little bit, oomph or less oomph. Take one less rail or one extra rail. But she came up just in the middle of it. Pretty sure Kenny can see this. But it is close. There's an out. If you can make this forward. You get 2 more, you get 2 balls right there. So there's a possibility. It's just this is an awkward angle. And then from the 4, because you might hit the 5, catch the 5 from behind, and then you get a tough 2. So the last 3, it's going to work out. It's this 2. It's 2
Just because you slow it down, table.
No, you need, I don't know where you put the 2. I think she's. That's the problem. Don't go on that side. So she really had to play for the other corner. He could play it up this bottom left corner, which is the only thing he's got. Capable of playing off his middle.
I also think that she was going to leave the English to roll the herself. Taking the turn into the
Yeah, I mean, but she didn't really have that layout to get there. She had to draw to that spot. You couldn't go 2 balls to that spot. She had to draw.
Gotcha.
And I think that's what the problem was. She tried. She just forgot the draw. She was just spinning. So I think what they could have, it's a makeable shot. Give her a hold of really feathered it. And it's tough to let those balls roll on the table. It's just tough to let them, even if they're on line. Off line, I'm not saying the tables are off. I'm just saying I want to trust slow rolling that extreme.
Notice that
Usually takes
usually
off
those final couple of shots or 9 shots, 10 ball shots, whatever the game may be, those shots are used usually a little extra oomph just for this simplified.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's just that he hit two bad ones already. So it's not, it's his stroke. His timing's off. He don't normally play that. He wanted to roll it. Became a feather. He did it early in the summer shot. So Luka's going to try and really just bunker this down, but I think he gave up the shot. Not that it's easy position, but if she could get this, just roll. So give me a shot, give me by a shot, you know?
I'll tell you, on one side, it's making the mature have to push it. Would you shoot it forward pocket, or would you shoot it to try to push it back?
You usually don't get a choice. Rail first is pretty much only one spot on the rail that you can kind of get away with. You know what I mean? So I don't like this rail first doesn't work. It's either jump or spin twist. Rail first, you could just ride the rail and just stay right there and never come off the rail because it's so straight. But yeah, you would try. I guess you would try to do it before the which is a good trick. I don't think she could do it, but if she does, it'll work. Like even if she just catches a little around, it'll work. It's gonna spin. She's looking at her shot first. Just don't think it gets there. I think it never comes off the rhythm. Exactly. So clear it, jump it, turn it, hop it, punch it. Because whenever you hit that rail, it's going to go away from the rail, right? And that's the problem. It won't. In order to get off the rail, you got to hit after you. It's getting close. I hope she makes it. It sticks there, so it gives a progress shot. But it's just so it deceives your eye, so. Yeah, you're feeling it. Me personally, I would just literally roll.
She said that we're jumping this.
That's not great either, because you want to know it goes wide. I don't care if you make the jump, you better get There's no way. You know, I think if she trains to jump over the ball, I think it comes out. Just miss the 8 and roll it, you know? Just as you see it. This is a joke. Here we go. Here Michele. She don't have to hop it high. Just gotta hop it a little. She's elevated. She don't have to elevate that much.
Or not.
It's tough. That was a tough shot. Tough shot. Well, let's see if Charliee and Ricky can clean up this mess and the rest of it and finish off the set. Charlie's got the right idea. She's going to beat it down at 11. There's 2 balls there. This way she can fill up the 8-ball pocket. 13's not a problem because you got your 2 side balls that are coming off of the up table or down table. Like I said, everything they've been doing shows that they can handle stuff like this. So I'm expecting a 4-1 win. Congratulations to them. They played well. We should shoot this 10. Whatever's over there. Look at that. Hang it over there. Get that. Why not over there and get that over there? He's worried about the 13, right? So he sees the little thing cut on the 9. He's like, oh, just drift up there. Well, we could do that the next shot, too. I would look to get that 10 out of the way just because, you know, it just gives you 2 pockets for the 8. You don't need to leave it there. So let's take care of that. He was so concerned about this 13. And now that he almost got straight. He almost got should be able to come off the way out. Almost. I got straight on that one, but almost. Take that for me. Let's go. I'm shooting 12. See that right side ball? Shoot it, and then your 9 will go inside, and we'll be right on the 10. Just 2 rules. Like, you're going to shoot that 12, and the cue ball's going to hit him where his stick is. So here's all this cue ball where he's standing. Just cut it there, and you'll hit that diamond and come out towards your 9. And you float your 9 inside. Or you could check this one, too. I mean, they do all easy shots. All easy. It's a choice. I don't want to see him shooting a 9. That's all I see. That's why you build a 3-0 lead, just in case you have a little hiccup. You know? So, still not easy. Right?
I was going to say, I don't think it's easy.
But we also ain't over. I don't know what Cameron wants to do. minor size, and that's sitting right in the pot. He tried to draw straight back on it.
I'm trying to get maybe an A draw going. Come on, A.
Show's going to chance to knock him out. Hope she makes it with a 3-1, no shutout, and no implosion. Be happy a little bit. Michele next to me. Here we go. Cash all at 3-1. And the also on the break lands for them. At 3-1. Michele. Charliee had a beautiful 8. Maybe I had a little angle to it. Too rough. It was definitely makeable, and she should have made it. So we move on. Hopefully she can make the next 8 she shoots at, and we'll be back. Looks like Charlie's going to whack it down, right? 3-1. We'll be down. 15. That was a snap. I should apologize to our partner. That was not normal. Cluttered. I hope he tries to get on these balls with a straight. Even if he plays the full clean and dips it and gets on the other side, now you're probably playing the other corner into the pocket straight ball stuff. But that's what you're pretty much up against. Like you said, no one's running out. So you start out like straight ball. But if you read those clusters, they will get you. I don't play a lot of shit. I'm not competitive. I play it because it's a game. When you know it, I obviously know it, but they always say, get the groups, the clusters, take care of your problems first. Talk about play a certain side of the table first, stay on this side, down, forward, the little basic stuff. Pretty much is.
There's a lot of disciplines in there.
Straight pros are good, but you know the pros are so good that the middle balls really are the focus point. The focus point is getting on the break shot, creating another. So you watch those guys that run 100, the middle balls, you know, they play, yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's trouble. But pretty much, when the pros are playing, the focus is just who's going to get on those break shots all the time. And certain guys really good at identifying the break shot early and do it. Because I can wait. I'll find a break shot, but it's probably, I'm probably going to shoot 5, 6 balls before I can see it. There's a problem. There's a big cluster. I know they had to really safety about that. So they're forced to do something with the sides. I think you can't hit that fool. See the fool is trying to run. This has got the seven.
Call that?
It's going to put her over the top of the stack. She should be maybe close to 12. It's a function shot. If she drifts too much up, it's not popping. She will see it through. We hope to get a shot at the 13 next. Just kidding. It's tough. That's what she's on the stack. That's a tough baby, she's my hero. She plays the champ. Oh, good shot, Michele. Snap, snap, snap. Thank you. Anyone sees a shot to get into it? Get into it. Open up the table. There's an outfield. It's just a matter of this first shot. You take the 15 and follow it right in English to try and turn it towards the 13 10. Or you go straight across and try and hit that. Instead of using high right, just use middle center hit or come off that middle right back at towards the right. Alright, well, yeah, perfect, because it does go. Oh, yeah. So it goes past the center, so that was an issue. I didn't think he could, hold for that. I didn't think that hold him past the center. So that's a good shot. Yeah, get back to back games, and really quite interesting. And only 3 teams, a little extra pressure on the other side there. I don't want to do it, 3-2, your arms loose. Got the 3-2. Show. I don't know. It would only be a problem if the 13 don't pass the play. I don't think it's a tough shot in this thing. Let's see. That's there's probably a safe there. I could probably get away with a safe. Follows and probably tries to roll up an 8 or rolls towards a 13. But hopefully we can see it. Definitely not sure. I'm just going to try to turn this ball really well. Nice shot. almost might be worth it for her to try and kick at it. And if you miss it, you know, you make a good hit and you just leave it sitting by that 13 type of thing. At
More
least
than 13 could do damage.
go in. Sure. But the player's straight up safe here. It's going to be hard to cut down for the long shot. Or better said. Well, the problem. Yeah. True. And you just make sure you don't give up the 7, right? See, that's what she's looking at. But here's the problem. The problem when you skinny at 13, it's going to stay there. And maybe you do snooker, but they're always going to see a ball. And if they could see a ball with 6 other balls on the table, it's easier to snooker you than your one little soldier. Okay? Whereas if you have one little soldier, it's hard to protect the other 6 sides that are out there. So it's much easier as the solid player to either solids or solids to defend against whether you leave it tough, where you don't leave it a shot, where you play safe, and you know what I mean?
It's tough to begin with.
Absolutely. That's why, you know, when you get out that last ball, you might as well try and find a shot. Especially when you have a lot of play. She actually played a lot. You go now. What she said.
Sorry.
Well, that's all you had, but you're still at the table. I think he don't have a clear shot. I don't know if he can get close enough. He can cut it down the corner. He can try and kick it from behind if it's completely covered. This bottom left corner is available if he has the edge. The scratch back by the 7 comes into play. I don't think he can see it. Yeah, he's cold. This will be some shot. He's trying to poke himself out. Yeah. He took a poke and Michelle's funny. It looks like she's got like an orange mixture. But if he's got any edge, it's going to come close. Like, almost by accident, you know what I mean? Like, you can only hit what you see, or if you can only see the edge, that's all you can hit. The edge should poke it. That's it, but that scratch ball is so risky. You have to kick it out.
Well,
Good hit. Get off there.
He made it, right?
Worst place you could land.
But she's got a good shot here to roll up and get on the 3. Take care of these 2 balls up there. So, could be good. But we saw what happened last one. You know, it's tough to finish. It's tough to get that last game. And even here, she came up short. She was trying to follow all the way down and split those 2 balls. She came up short. So now we're going to go back to the other side of the table. Sooner or later, we'll go back to this round. Yeah, she can't shoot that. It looks like Milk is impossible. He might be able to cut the 1. And the 1 is a cuttable shot. He wants to go at that. Because at the moment you're shooting at 2 straight in. Whatever you got, you know, pocket the ball. Maybe you get a shot at 5, maybe you can go down to 7, or maybe you get a good look at the 3, but pocket this 2 ball and continue to run. 3, you're gonna just go back and forth. If you play the 3, you go back down to play the 7, go back up to play the 1, get back down to play the 5. If you play the 5-7, you can ignore that. But she hits this ball good, so she might be able to float this 3 and keep it a good angle on the 1 and shoot. It just seems like it might be risky if it doesn't work out. Sure. But it's also where you're always thinking, hey, I need a key ball by the 8. So you kind of focus on the 5 and 7 because it's close to the 8, right? But your key ball here might be the 1. So that works. As long as we get an angle up the table, he's got 2 options here. He could draw back towards him and try and get up on the 3 nice, or you can follow. And the follow is tough, right? The follow is tough. He's going to go 1 on the top rail and try and go towards the window. So he is going to hit it high. It's okay, it's the right shot. And reversing rush. This is, okay. That's pretty good. Now, here's the difference. Now, if you got to go back and forth on the 1, you don't have to worry, right? If she had to, I don't know if she has to, but if she could go multiple rails and still be able to get a table. I think she hits this nice that she floats these. Yeah, she's kind of nice touch with it, but it did disappear. That's good. It disappeared, but it ran away. See how it's tough to hold that? That's why I would always look to go the extra route. It's tough to play, but I don't know. Let's see. I think I might make it. Try and make it. Hit it hard, so if it just catches it, it's going to carry it to the pocket. It's a big pocket. Okay, and she can play this thing. If she plays it smart, she can leave the cue on a long rail left side and make it a tough shot on the plate. If she draws the ball and sticks it, she's going to be okay. So if she hits this with a little follow, just float that cube out. Should not give her a tough return. See how she here's a one on the table. Now let's see if they get it. Distance over angle, so she'll create a lot more distance, so she'll get a better angle. Good match. And we have, it looks like Charliee Hart and Charliee Hart. Luke Hawkins and his parents. I do believe there was a cash round, so this might be elimination rounds. So thank you to Stephane for playing on our stream, and hope to see you next year. Everyone else, we're going to switch to the secondary table. We're not sure if there's any more matches we're here for. I'm sure there is. We'll let you know. So I'll talk to you soon. Scotty from OmegaTV. And I'll be back.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, Cody. Well, we're going to turn over here to the secondary table. We've got a match starting here soon. Thank you guys so much for watching on OmegaTV. The Alpha of Billiards.
Michele, it has been an absolute blast. Oh, you're great. Well, it's all been fun. Hugs to you. Yeah. Yeah, there. No issues at all. No. Hey, look forward to catching up with you throughout the weekend, okay? Yeah. Yeah, both of them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. I might be, but it's been a pleasure.
It's been a great pleasure.
You have a great time. Yeah, let's catch up throughout the weekend, okay?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I know, but we waited, right? And then the morning, right? So she kind of said, well, this guy needs a husband. I gotta play, I think, $9 in the morning. Is it? I've never played in a 9-ball tournament in my whole life.
gave him the thumbs up. So we're ready to go.
We are back, guys. Thank you so much. As we get the main TV table here back online, you can get everything updated for you guys.
So Scott Stephane back in the booth, trying to get the names of these players. Which is nice. So we got Sandy, Frank, and Beth and George. Let's see if we can figure this out. Lift the raises with the first round. I'm not sure what division or if this is a winner or not. I'm just assuming that everyone's doing no good. Second pin's good. Straight up names. I didn't realize it. Then we have Beth and John. We streamed quite earlier in the stream. Very good shooters. So I'm going to say that this is the Masters building. And that means we're Sandy at the table. Looks like she left her partner Frank and Tester here. Either on the one or the third. The one looks like it's not easy to take on. Maybe you get lucky and roll towards the 12 and get on the 5 for that. So I just got an update. This is for third place. So the loser will get third. Get the third place and the winning team will continue on and imagine into the finals. So stand by. It's a big match here. Nice power stroke there by Sandy. Excellent draw. Once again left their partner on the road. Happy about that. Would have wished she could have got a little bit in. That 3 might be tight to go anywhere. And straight in the 5. After all, might be tough to move this ball around. I don't think he could get into it enough to even draw back just a little. I think it's too straight to go forward. So he's got a real I don't know if the 3 goes past that little in the corner. I think he's going to just settle this one. It's just a tough position. That's probably the best of the game. And she does have a this. Or you can play it where you play to the right side of the pocket and kind of catch it to the rail. And it clips off the 14. Tough shot, but it is there. She can hit it with draw, so she won't have to worry about the scratch if she wants to control keyboard also. This is a tough one. I'm not sure if you hit it hard enough. I'm looking at that pocket right now, and I can't believe we got 3. Especially at that angle. She hit that pure, just got a bad roll. Terrible roll. Not getting a shot at this 8. Frank is going to go to the right. I personally think that if we're going to use a break cue, it should be put together. If we don't have that when the match starts, we do not use it. But I also don't like jumping, so I got one hand. You guys don't want me to play with a prosthetic. And the last thing I want to do is really jump. I could do it, but it's ugly. I pull muscles and it's terrible. But he's got a shot. He's got plenty of room to get over this 11. And the 8 is there. You can see him making a dart right on that side. So just look out for it. That's right there. Scratch. Maybe he gets up and blocks the hole. Otherwise, we're going to see an opportunity to clean the table.
I've seen Beth and John on the stream before. They seem to work very well together.
I think they're not.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm going to just go against the brother sister. Find out. I don't know. I'm with you, buddy. They definitely do play well together. Oh, I love it. I'm easy to work with. It's just, I'll give you some meat. Yeah, I think this is practice at home. The balls, she can handle shooting all the balls. She has a good approach when she's out of it. She even shot before. Damn. It's no problem to go with this now. Here's in the rush. I think John Cruz is 14. Takes the hammer and shoots Just sit. So take the one. That's perfect. So it looks like Beth could be winning now. Nice and easy. And go for the 12 down on the bottom there. Clean up the table. Very nice. First game. Very nice touch. Good angle. Kept him on an angle. Sometimes you have to go there and get him off an angle. Just be careful back to that. That's pretty good. He's elevated. Really elevation. Fires it up. Straight in and a little bit on the road. Super low first break. Taking it one. Good shot there. In this room we're sitting in, there's 8 tables in this room. I don't know what's going on. There's 4 tables there. I don't know how they could go today. And the singles start tomorrow. Payday here earlier. We will have a schedule tomorrow. Have scheduled matches. According to the people that run this. It's not going to be like today. All these tables will be just sending matches around. Just checking her phone. Maybe seeing it's a good shot. And she straight up. Looks like she's going down. Switching up. Yeah, I do believe she was doing the cup break second ball thing. And she crushed them. That was a real good break. There goes that 8 ball you see a lot. When they cup break, that 8 goes in play. And it darted for the side. It gets spotted. I think it's a good rule because of the high frequency of when you use that break. And the table's wide open. What's going on? Oh, there it is. I didn't think he'd put the 8 down ever. Thought he was going to just keep shooting with the 8 in his hand. Well, it's 1-0, and it looks pretty good that they have a great opportunity to get to 2-0 here. So John's just playing the 9 here, not doing a 15-9 combo. Comes back out. No problems. There's a lot of balls to shoot at. We got 13 in the sides. Nice. That little ball in the middle, that striped ball in the middle sitting next to the 1. I don't know if that could be an issue. Because I do think it goes past the 5, but that's going to make you shoot that other ball first. Yeah, I don't know if it goes in that side pocket past the 1. She's taking a look at it. I don't know. I think you could do something like 13 and even roll and play this this next ball. Whatever that is. I think it's the 12. But let's see what she does. Yes, that's what I like. I like her playing that to get up for this next ball. Roll past it and play, because it might give you a better shot of getting on that middle ball at 14, because that's your problem ball. Looks like he's trying to keep the 15 for his setup ball to get to the 8, but who knows?
Got that sound issue fixed for you guys. Thank you.
Alrighty.
If anybody was experiencing a sound issue, just refresh your browser. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, and share the stream out. We appreciate you guys tuning in.
All right, that's a nice little touchy shot. Plenty of room for Beth. So I think she's going to take a go at this 14 in the middle. I think, it looks like that's probably the best shot right now. If she takes the 15, she'll only have the 11. And then you have to go 11 to this middle ball, 12 or 14, whatever it is. She is. She's going to take this 15, so that middle ball might not have been too tasty to shoot. Yeah, here's where I was thinking. Like, if this ball don't go through the side, you're playing the 11 to the same exact pole that you just had, and she passed up that shot. So, got to think of another route maybe. I don't think the 10 passes the one in the side. I don't think it passes in the corner. But I do think it passed this 5 ball to come up to the bottom left-hand corner. But this is tough right now. It might go in that. It might go past the 1. I mean, they're looking like they got to hit a certain specific spot to get the side pocket. But let's see. Yeah, I think so we're back to where it's like the same look that she had, but now she's on the rail. That's why I think you should have fired that one in and take the 15 and the 11 as it falls. But this is going to be a tough shot. I don't know where she called it. I think she called it in the side.
Yeah, she's pointing to the side pocket.
All right. Well, we got to be careful you don't click on this 8 too hard. All right, so she missed the 8, but she also missed the 10. And that's going to leave. That was a tough ball, all the way through. Like I said, when she had that last 2-3 innings ago, she should have fired it. Even if you miss it, it's earlier. You don't want to be missing your last ball before the 8. Like, that's the worst ball you can miss. I'd rather miss the first ball you shoot at than the last ball before the 8. Sandy at the table trying to find a path to get it to 1-1. I think she's stuck on a little 6-ball shot. Frank at the table, he's got a straight in 5 he could look at. He took a peek at that 2-ball. But I think the 5's the shot. Clip the 5, poke the 5 out, maybe get on the 3 good and deal with the 2-7 last, I think. he's going to pull it back. Wants to deal with the 2-7 now. Nope, he played it nice. All right, so I think Sandy, they're going to pluck off the 3 and 4 and 1 and then have to deal with those 2 lower balls. I think that's how they could play it. Maybe a little straight on the 3, but should be able to move it where she wants. Sandy down to fire in this 3. Pretty good. Keep going. Want a little bit more. It's not bad. I mean, you can use the 1 now to get down to your 2-7, but it's touchy, right? It's a little touchy. You would have wanted to come in from the 2-7 from the other side, like on the 4-ball side, where you're standing. Shoot it from there, but I don't know if you could draw to it. Looks like you can. Just draw, drag it past the 8. Pretty good stroke there. Nice hit. I think Sandy could get away with stopping it right there and use that angle off the 7. Shouldn't have to move it too much. You don't want to get straight on it. Good shot. He's got a decision to make here. He's got an easy position where he could just roll the 7 in, come off of that back rail, just enough to have a straight in 4 down the corner left. But he also has the opportunity to come and draw it back and fall in the window where you can get that 4 in the side. Easy ball. Easy ball. Okay, that'll work. A little close to the work there. But straight enough that I think you just got to get it started. And I'll drop. Very nice shot. And that's going to get us to a tie ball game. Once Frank drops this 8 in. 1-1 going to 4. And he's got a little issue of reaching over this 10, but I think he's going to be okay. All right, there we have it. 1-1. Good to go. And it is, I don't know whose break. Not sure. It is Sandy and Frank's break. So they are going to be able to continue shooting after that nice little run out. Well played. No big trouble. They cleaned it out nice. Well, if you've been around all day, thanks for hanging in there with us. We've been going since 10 a.m.
Strong.
Tomorrow, I think we start off at 9, I believe. I wish it was 11, if you ask me, you know what I mean. But I will be here at 9 a.m. Hopefully you could join us. We start the singles tomorrow. So that's always nice. And I think it's 9-ball. I like calling 9-ball easier than 8, you know. All right, so we got a break there. Not a real good spread. Looks like you could pick whatever you want here. Stripes might look better to start out with, just because of where that 13's sitting. But I think John might fire in this too. Yep, he likes solids. Oh no. Alrighty. Good shot, good shot. Good play. Man, he fooled me there. So this 12, you could kind of maybe squeeze it in and try and cut it in. It might be a little too risky to pull off right now. Maybe wait till you get a better angle on it. Because it's just tough to control the position off it. It's going to hit that 5 and maybe continue to the left after contact, you know. I'm not sure. But it's tough. It's tough either way. You got a 9 ball there. I mean, you could shoot the 9. I just think maybe it might be a little too early to go at this one. Do have a hanging 10. All right. Little tough shot. It was a tough shot. But we got Frank coming up to the table. 1-1, and they are solids. So he's got a little trouble with that 3 and 6 with no pocket. Looks like the 2 and 4 could get played. But that 6, I think, is a little low to go past 13. Not sure. But he's got some work to do.
9 o'clock. 9 o'clock kickoff for the men's 9-ball singles.
Is that 9 ball or 8 ball? Does it say it?
9-ball.
Ah, perfect.
Also, they'll be playing the senior 60-plus 9-balls as well.
Well, I got another 8 years for that. 60 plus?
60-plus.
Yeah, I'm right around the corner. Tell them to look out. All right, so Frank is going to go at this 5. I don't think he had too much more that he could. Maybe cut the 1, but he's going to go with the 5. Okay, got a little movement. Just moved another stripe into a problem area. Sandy's got a pretty powerful stroke. I mean, she ripped that 1 draw. It was a really nice stroke. And then she could tame it down with a touch, so she's a good player. I don't know if this 1-7 ain't lined up, so we got to deal with the 2. You know, you could even try the 4. Get a little bit more movement. Cut the 4 in the corner, and you're coming at a better angle. Because the 2 looks like you're just going to hit, you know, maybe the 4 and the 6. Whereas if you play the 4, you might move some other stuff around.
Don't want to really move too much of the furniture.
Well, I would move her for 13 if I could. If I could move that 13 with this 4, I would. She might be able to do it with the 2.
Get that out the way.
Yeah, a little too much there because of all that clutter, you know. But here we go. We got a 13 ball that you could get access to here. See if John could get into it. Like if he, I don't know. It looks like it's a little deep. He's giving it a look. Love to be able to make that 13 in the corner. Yeah, he's giving it a look. I think it's close. Even if you just drift it over there, you're okay. Yeah, good shot. So he just went out for the straight up safe, which is okay. It looks like he got a 2 ball that he could play off of if he had to. I'm looking right down the barrel of this tree ball. My seat is in perfect position where I got this. That it's pretty close that this tree might go right down the corner past the 8 if he takes that on. It's just a tight to your work, close to your work shot. And they're tough. They're tough ones. But John played a good save there to make it difficult, you know. No really offensive shot, so safety is successful so far. See, this tree is close. I think it goes. Yeah, good hit. Nice shot. That was an excellent shot. I think you're going to have to come with one more good one here. If they could drop this 2 down, I think they'll be all right. Because I don't think the 4-6 is good. But I think if she cuts, makes this 2 bottom right-hand corner, opens up the out. If she could get to the left-hand side of the table. You know, she might draw into this 7. I don't think you need to. She might be able to catch a piece of that 1-7. It's a tough shot, you know, tough shot, but it could pay off. There's a good reward here. She hit it nice. Perfect. That's going to work. That's going to get the money. Your 6 is clear, and that's a pretty nice shot. I think that 6 goes easy, and if so, just roll up with it and play the 4 in the opposite corner. Yeah, that's what he's going to try and do. Just a little, maybe a tad left, just to turn it a little. He's short. It almost looked like he kind of miscued. That was a pretty bad stroke for the shot he had there. But Sandy does have a peek at the 4. She could cut it. It's just now you got to go around the world a little bit.
All right.
Avoid all the bowls to get back on that 1 in the side. I think the 1-7 might be wired to the top right corner where she's standing. So even if she could just cut this 4, I think the 1-7 is dead. Yeah, she's worried about that side pocket scratch. I think she's got to draw out of it. I feel if she follows, she'll go right in the drink. It's going to be close to that side. Very nice shot. Very nice shot.
Very well shot.
Now, I hope this is dead. I mean, it looks like you got to fire at it anyway. It looks good. And after frozen, you could probably turn it a little bit. That 7, even if the 7's got to turn to the right a little, you could pull it off. It's just, he's got to, if it's dead, he's got to just sting it, and the 1 will travel towards the side, you hope. You don't want the 1 to leak towards the 9. I almost want to stand up and look.
Maybe cue this with a little right English.
Well, if I stood up, I could see it. You don't need English. You could hit just the side of the ball, the proper side of the ball. So if you want the ball to go right, you're going to hit it on the left, right? You know that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't need to use English if you could hit the left side of the ball. If you can't hit the left side of the ball, that's when you have to apply English. But I think this is dead stung right on. Just smack it. Yeah, just smack
Nails
it.
it.
Yeah, that's the problem there. You knew that one was going to want to stay there. That's a problem. This is a tough, tough, tough lead. There's really nothing good she can do from here, I don't think, safety-wise. I think she might try and play this off the 8, which is risky, of course. I don't think it's lined up to make the 8, but I think it's lined up to go face first into that 13, which could cause it to slide right in the corner. But it's trouble no matter what. I don't think she could shoot it head on. I think she's actually got to stand right where she's standing and shoot the 1. If she goes head on, I don't think it's going to work. It's almost like a half a push, you know? I think she's got to shoot away from it. Oh, look at this. She's going to kick off the rail. Try and come off the rail and catch it from that angle. This would be super shot. This will be a super duper shot. Wow, it's a nice find on her part, and she also did hit it decent. But it looks like it might be clean the table again for Beth and John. There's that last ball again. It always gets you, right? When you miss the last ball before the 8, just seems like you're up against it.
Plays that one nicely.
That'll work. It'll work. That'll work. Gotta hope that 11 goes in the side. I don't know if I like the 9 ball.
You can take that 11 right now. Huh?
Well, I mean, because if you play the 9, you're probably going to have to play the 11 anyway. Like, unless you're going to move to the 12 or draw out of it, which is fine. But if you get on that 11 decent, you could now get on the 9 better to come across for the 12. So I think she's going to try and come across for the 12. It just would have been better with a sharper angle. Good shot.
Oh, nails it.
Very nice shot. Now, both shots are like of equal difficulty. If she plays this in the corner, she's going to have to come back around a little bit, back towards the right-hand side of the table to get a straighter shot on that 11. And she definitely wants this thing to keep going, and that's going to be perfect. Good shot. I think hubby just got to rip draw this a little bit, and it'll be okay. Full draw, go right to that long rail. He might be straight enough. He don't even have to move it. Just a little pop. Yep. He didn't have to move a good shot. That's going to lead to 2-1. That was a very nice out. Excellent out. Got to every good spot, and it worked out for them. Here we go. 2-1 for the Fondells. And they also have the break. John's doing some maintenance to the cue ball.
Cleaned up.
Arm roll. Hoping they put an arm roll on. All right, game number 4. We are 2-1, race to 4. This is a winner side match. Winner moves on into the finals, so it's a pretty big deal. So far, I got to see the Fondells play a couple sets, and they are a strong, solid team. Yeah, they're starting to have a problem with this rack. And not only that, I mean, seen a couple bad mashed potato racks, you know, because it's just not getting tight enough sometimes. Or when they're lifting it off, something's moving, you know. But here's that good break. She hit a real good one. She made the 8, but she also just clocked it and everything started flying around. All right, there is one of the downfalls of the cut break. You will scratch a lot. So ball in hand is music to Frank's ears. They're down 2-1, and they need to get this game. Keep them off the hill.
Yeah, this will be that 2-point swing that you were talking about earlier. If they can come off this one and take the next one, they'll be breaking. So that'll be a big advantage.
Yeah. So now he's got this 5 ball. See, I would cut this 5 and go right into the 4. Just right now, right? You know, go right now at it. You got ball in hand. I think you could cut that 5 and go right to the 4. And, you know, see how things figure out there. But here's your time to break it out. Or you could smash the 7 into the 5, and the 5 will go towards the 4. You know, play the 5 in the side off the 5, a 7 in the side off the 5. But I would love to see him get into that to really go and get that 4 out of there. Like, that's the only ball that's a problem. So let's see. So maybe he is going to do the shot, like cream it off the 5. Right, 7 in the side, off the 5, and run out. Worked out. It worked out. Perfect. That might get the money now. One shot. Opens up the rack. And ba-boom. I don't know if you could see the 4. I mean, if you can see the 4, shoot it. If not, you get to it another way. Not really sure what he's trying to worry about here. There's not worries. I think, like you can almost play like a 2-way power. Get on the 2, or if you overcook it, you could shoot the 4. Yeah. Good shot. Ooh, that could have got ugly. This could have ruined the whole 4-ball plan. Still would have had the 6, but could have ruined it. I think you could just pull it right past the same gap he came through. There you go.
All right, made it.
That is perfect.
Here we go again. We got a situation where they have 2 balls on the table.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
you know,
hoping
you
they
gotta finish it up,
can-
right?
yeah,
you gotta finish it
exactly.
up. Well, I think there's not a real, nothing real bad could go wrong unless you mishit a ball. But you know what I mean? Everything's there. If she puts it, I think she should just draw this 6. I don't care if she draws all the way and hits this 10 in the bottom right-hand corner. I wouldn't even care. Because, you know, you put you on a 1, perfect. So just draw, try and get above the side pockets. You don't want the improper angle to have to go away from the shot. Okay, so she kind of missed it, but good recovery shot could be coming up here. Now, hopefully Frank has a nice shot here, but he don't need to draw this past the side. Okay, you don't want it to leak, but you don't need to be drawing it so much. You can, but you don't have to, because you could still shoot the 8 from just anywhere, you know, near the side pocket. You don't need the proper angle. It goes. You just need to be on the height of the side pocket level. But this is a good shot. I think he'll make it. Just a matter if it leaks. See, if it leaks towards the 10 ball, he's not going to have a shot in the 8. So he's got to put enough draw to slide it completely over, like even over. See, when you try and draw past the side, when you didn't have to. If you just drew and stayed above the side, look at it now. You could cut that 8 in the side. So, you know, you either got to get past it or you got to stay away from it.
Gotta get through it somehow, some way.
Yeah. Well, ball in hand, it left open table here. I think John and Beth might push this to a 3-1 lead here. Beth has to deal with this 15. Got nothing else. Simple enough, but I don't know which ball she wants to play next. She might bump this 11, draw this 11, and bump. I mean, draw this 15 into the 11, I should say. But she might try and get above it. Yep, nice shot. Just a little bump. Perfect. I think this is going to be 3-1 in a flash. 11, 10, 14. One more to get it down. I think he draws, plays in the side, do that little 3-rail drag draw, or just a follow 1 rail back down to where his cue ball is now. But I think he's going to go to the old little draw. There's no need to be playing it for the corner. I mean, the corner would be the proper shot. That's what the pros play, but this is too easy. You don't pass up a beautiful, beautiful side pocket A-ball. Boy, that's why you don't play it that way. That is why, because you have to control speed, where the other one, you could hit it firmly. But I still think that she makes this ball. But this is not where you should have been with that layout. She split the pocket. Very nice shot. Very big. Picked up her husband, saved him. 3-1 on the hill, and get a little of this. They got the break. So they could pretty much, oh no, she was just being kind. So it's 3-1, and Frank and Sandy, they're going to need a win, and a win pretty quick. So maybe a break and run out can get them started. Still a long way to go, you know. Only got one, and the other team is shooting well. Here comes Frank to break at 3-1. Winner goes and moves on to the finals. Okay, so cut break leads to another scratch. Came off the rail and darted for the corner, so the Fondells are going to have an opportunity here to close this thing out. So it looks like they're going to go with the solids, and the only problem is that 9-ball. You could shoot in the bottom left-hand corner if you got behind it, but it doesn't look like it goes anywhere else. Maybe the side, sharp cut in the side.
Whichever team moves on from this, they play a team that's went through the brackets undefeated, actually. They have not taken a loss yet.
Well, that's nice. That's pretty good. They play in that after this one, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're going to have the finals here tonight. And a bump right there could delay the finals because it glued up the 9, so the run out is a little ugly. Something happened here. They're talking about something here. They need a ref here. I don't know, something. I don't even know what the issue is, but we got the ref to come in. The mediator has arrived. He looks like he's ready to make a big decision. Whoa, whoa. We are missing. I think something happened where they didn't bring the 8-ball up and he shot without spotting the 8-ball. Well, there was a turn there and the ref came in. It seemed like it was a simple decision. So that's going to turn it to 3-2.
3-2?
Correct. And they also now have the break. It can turn around right here. We could see a hill. Let's see if he stays with that cut break. He's at least going to the other side. No, he was on the same side. But, yep, he's going on the second ball again. That was better. That was a solid hit. Well, I'll tell you what. These stripes look like you got to take them. But the only issue there is that little 14 ball snuggled up on the 6. But I don't think that you'd be wanting to play solids. I mean, you could, but you're limited, right? You got a lot of other hangers. And if you don't shoot them, they will. But she's actually looking at this 2-ball. Maybe that 6-14 is dead. She's playing a combo on the opener. That'd be a great shot. Nope. Yeah, she wants that. I don't know if I like this. You know, the 4-7's doubled up. You're going to go into a pack where you don't know where the balls are going. And on the other side, you got 5 hangers. But good shot. Let's see what happens. Well, she got the balls out, so there's an out here. You're going to have to get real good on that 4, but I think they can get out. It's just the pressure of knowing that, you know, you got hangers everywhere if you miss. Frank is making a decision here. I think you just go towards that. Just go up on the 7 there because of the fact that you got an open, you know, a better bridge. Like if you wanted to go at this 5, it's over a ball. You're going to end up shooting the 7 anyway next. That type of thing. I would shoot it now.
Clear the path.
Well, I don't know, because I think the 4 definitely goes down the corner. You know, you just got to cut it. There's a gap in between those balls that are lined up on the side.
The 11
side
and 12, right?
Yeah, so you could just get on the high side and cut it down the rail. Uh-oh. 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 He's going to get stuck. Yep. That's a terrible
Position to be
yeah,
in.
well, it's terrible because you got hangers. Like, where do you put the ball now?
Right.
Right? Unless you get a stone cold, ice cold, safe lock, they're going to be able to pocket a ball, I believe, on their next inning, which is, you know, what you don't want. I don't know. Might have to try and find a shot here. I don't know what you could do here. This is ugly, ugly. Maybe she could kick off the back rail. So the back short rail, shoot into the rail and try and kick the 3 back into the 9. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe you kick the 3 and it goes in off the, you know, fouls it in. But at least you get rid of their hanger and take over the pocket. But that's probably as difficult as anything else you can mention. I guess there's no shot clock, right? I mean, I see the rest, but I guess they're not used for timing. Not that they're taking long, but it's just, you know, you could look at these balls all day. They're not going to change. All right.
All right. Let's see if she can kick it out.
She finds these. That's a good snipe. See, I saw the kick from behind. She sees the kick from the side rail here and kick it back towards where she's standing. It's a pretty good. This girl must play a lot of billiards or something. But hey, you know what? That might end up being the difference.
John now back at the table. He just always seems to approach it with so confidently.
I would too if I saw that hanger there. And then that 12, yeah. Man, I'd be strutting all over the room. I'd be strutting all over. I wish the 8 would. Imagine the 8 being that. I'd strut everywhere. But I don't know what. Yeah, that's the only ball that popped up to be the problem. But it's not. It goes in the corner to his left. You know? So don't get so caught up on a ball that, you know, you got the other pocket. You got good layout to get to any ball you want. Wow, look at this. He thinks he goes straight through, and if he got on it perfect, man, oh man, that will get the cash. If that 10 goes past the 3, which it does, I think I'm looking right at it. She got real good on that 10. John did. That shot might get all the money now. I think he's playing 11 clean. No combo? Just 11? Ooh, no. See, that's why he should have shot the 15 and taking that comma from the other way, coming down on it instead of going across it. Now, Beth has made every shot I thought that would be difficult because she's over a ball. She hasn't missed one yet when she's over a ball. She's got a very good bridge when it comes to elevation like this. Yeah, she hits that ball
There you go.
too good. She hits it good. It's a nice shot for John. Could get a little funky if you get too fancy. But you're going to hit this, cut it in the side, and don't draw. I don't think he should be drawing to get to the 10. Go 2 rails to like where he's standing and come out that angle. But you might need a little bit of left to straighten it out off that second rail, but I don't know. But I don't think he should be drawing this ball towards the traffic on the right-hand side. And I think it's too tough to try and go 1 rail. That is not a good shot. I know his wife loves him because my mom would shoot my dad leaving him like that. If my dad left my mom that, he when people go home, what kind of shot was that, she said. Well, talk about a tester. This is a tester of a shot. I don't think she should be trying to draw it to get the 8 in the side.
No, I think she just parks it right there. Stops
Yeah,
it.
because
She's in good shape.
it goes. Well, I don't think she could stop it straight, but I think if she pops off, it goes past the 5, that corner. Yeah, see it?
Beautiful.
Oh man, she just drilled it like dead perfect. Listen, he knows his wife. He knows she can handle that shot. And he was right because she fired it in and literally got perfect ball. I mean, it might be too straight. Well, there you have it. Very good shooting.
That's it.
Very good shooting. So we have Beth and John going to continue on, and we're going to say goodbye to Sandy and Frank. They did finish third, which is a great finish among 64 Scotch doubles teams. And it is I believe it's the Masters division. So,
Sure.
Coming third in the Masters division, you got to be able to shoot. So congrats to them. And I do believe
We'll be having the final matchup here pretty soon. Just got word from Judy. She's getting them ready now. So
okay. So we're going to have a match come up. It'll be a finals, and then we'll figure out what's next. So we're going to sign off here. We'll put on this secondary table. You get a view of our table 7 next door. And I'll catch you soon. Thanks for listening. Come back for the finals. Check the Facebook for the posting. See you around. Bye.
thank you guys for watching Omega, the Alpha of Billiards. OmegaTV. We'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Thanks, buddy. Yes, sir. All right, guys, welcome back. It's your host, D Krups here. You guys are watching Omega TV. We are tuned in now to the finals. It's for first and second place here of the VNEA 2023 Masters Division. 8-ball Scotch doubles. We watched John and Beth just finish out that last match. John now up to shoot. Just kind of looking at a funny layout here. I'm liking stripes a little bit more.
Put me live. Okay, everyone. We are. I don't hear you. Can you hear me, guys? Testing. I can't hear myself. Hey, all right, we're back. We had our final start pretty quick here, and we are trying to get the names of the incoming team. We once again get to see Beth and John. They're playing well, and we're going to find out who this new team is. And can you make it louder in my ear? So until we get this, the names down, looks like they're got solids. It's our first game. This is the finals, correct, Daniel?
Yes, sir.
And it is the Scotch Doubles Masters division. There was 64 teams to start, and here we are with the final two. We did not get to see this other team play on the stream, but we heard they're undefeated. They have not lost. They came in through the winner's side, and they're trying to finish a perfect tournament and take the title home undefeated. But it is a race to 4. Is it true double elimination, Daniel? How's this work? Like, did they get beat them twice?
Yeah, this is double elimination. This team was in the hot seat.
So it's double elimination. So it's true double elimination.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Race to 4. And I'm just trying to get the first names of the other team. I know John and Beth are like family now. The fire is 10 up the corner. Be a nice shot. Okay, a little bit overhit it. I don't know if he's going to get away with it. He might have got away with it. This 10 might go. All right, so we have April on one team. April and what's her?
Stephane.
April.
S-T-E. Weird E. Stephane.
I think it's Stephane. I'm going to call him
Stephane.
Steph. I think his name is Stephane, but I don't want to keep mispronouncing it. So, hey, Steph. I hope you win. Well, anyway, Beth is looking at a big clutter on that bottom corner. Like, if she hits the 1, I don't think anything could go in, maybe. You also have the 7. Looks like it's kind of snug on the rail, but might be able to go up the corner. Just 2 options here. But that 3, that's good. Better sound. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, we're just trying to get a little sound check, and that is perfect, Danny. Thanks, Daniel.
You're welcome, Scott.
Yeah, thank you. But I do think if she fires this 7 ball in, it could lead to running out. But she thinks something goes here. I don't know what she called. I'm assuming the 2 might go past the 3. I don't know what Beth called. I don't know if she's trying to save. I honestly didn't know if she pointed at a pocket. But I don't like this. I love it. All right. Yeah, so she's got a good save there. Big trap. Nice shot. Very smart. Continued good play by Beth and John. So we got to wait to see what April can think of. I don't think she has anything here. I don't think the 10 is a field goal. I don't think she could get through there. I mean, just to go for a hit, she could probably skinny to 12, just to crush it and try and hit it. But I don't know if you want to give up ball in hand here, so you got to get a hit down. Because if they could bust that 5 out, you got problems. I think she's just going to be forced to... All right, she could kick towards the 15. Maybe she don't want to break up that 12-5. Yep, she's going to try and give it a kick. Throw it at the side, maybe. A tough little hit. Yeah, she was long on it. And there's that ball in hand. I do believe with ball in hand, they might be able to get out from here. That 5 is the only problem. Maybe even could get behind it and shoot it in the side. On the other side. I don't know if he could get behind it, but just use the 7, break it up, and stay there for the 4, you know? The 5 will go down to the 1-3, and you could stick for that 4 ball.
Yeah.
But you gotta get rid of this 5. This 5 is gonna end up costing you if you don't do it. See, I don't like this. I mean, he'll get to it eventually, right? But that's what you figure. I just think you have it now with ball in hand. Well, you know, the out's still there. You know, they can get to it. Just, I think that 5, I would just like to see it taken care of. You know, even try now. But she's got this 2-3 combo, which is nice. Definitely will lead to another shot. Okay. All right. Not much separation, but it looks like that 7 is going to be a savior for John to be able to free up that 5 ball. You don't have to do much, you know, just bump the 12. You're just trying to free it up. So let's see. Because I think he's got to cream it. I think you got to cream it. Yeah, that's enough power. Perfect. It's open. She's out. 2-1 combo. 6 ball, 5 ball, 8 ball. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, looks like they can get out from here. Beth hasn't missed anything in like an hour.
Yeah, she's been on fire. Putting the V and MVP for her team for sure.
So far, so good. Yeah, she's definitely came with every shot.
Yeah. In clutch situations, the shots that had to be made, she showed up.
So this could get funky, right? Because you got a little bit of a, you know, little distraction there with that 2, where you got to hit this 6. You don't want to clip it. Okay. I think the 5 will slide through. Pocket speed, it should roll right past and in. That is very nice.
Walks away with that one with a big smile on her face.
Yeah. I think John might have to draw straight out of this. If he wants to play in that corner. He might just drag it over and force it to shoot it on the side or something, but I would straight draw, and it would just parallel left and hit the left long rail, and you'd be fine. Don't go to that rail. But he did it. He had a good angle. Perfect. That's another beautiful run. They cleaned tables.
Wow.
with the best of them. I don't want to talk before she makes it, but I have confidence. And there we go. Take the 1-0 lead in the finals. They also break, so it could be where we just start 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, and take the trophy and go home. But I am rooting for April and Stephane. I think it's Stephane. It's hard to read the spelling on it. It is a true double elimination, so even if Beth and John do really, really good, they got to do it a second time. The other team's undefeated, and in the hot seat, considering hot seat, that you got to be double dipped. Big break by Beth. Open table. John's got a nice shot up this in the corner. We could stick it right there. Gives him shots at the 11 and 15, which is nice. Not bad. A little bit on the rail, so it's going to be hard to be drawing back. So
You think you're going to attack that 15 first?
if the 15 has any sort of angle that drifts towards the 5, yes, because then you could shoot the 11. So if the cue hits the 15 and drifts towards the 5, we're good. But if the 15, once you hit it, if the cue ball drifts towards the 11, is where we're going to have a little bit of problem, because you got to worry about where the balls are now going. But I don't know straight. It's just on the rail. It's just hard to see the angle. But I think definitely have a shot. So that was a good one. She was able to roll it past and still get a shot on that 11, which is good. I think John hits this, and he looks like he's going to go into that 6, and he's got to make sure that he don't put the 6 on the 8. So if he's going to make any contact with the 6, he's got to be really super light or enough to get it clear. Okay, good shot. Need a roll. Okay, we got 13. It's a back cut. But I think Beth could take it on and be okay. Just a matter of where the Poe is. Because if she cuts in the left corner, she's got to watch you don't get caught up by the 3-5 coming back out. Because you're going to go 2 rails towards that corner, and then you got to hope you clear and get a shot. Whether it's on the 12 or the 9 side. But this is a doable shot. I think she can make it. Yeah. Beth's going to try and back cut this. It's a really thin hit, and speed is going to be the issue. And we need a click. Maybe a click, no good. So I'm not sure we got a pocket for anything. 12 might go in a side by the 4, but that's a super tough shot. But that is trouble. Yeah, I think he's gonna. It might even be a nice cut on the other side too, but this one's got the open pocket. If you could get to it. Yeah, that was a tough ask. Tried to protect the cue a little bit, just a little bit too many shots to try and duck. I think they're going to give up the 2 on the side or maybe the 4. So we're 3 up the corner. We're going to finally see if these people, Steph and April, can clean a rack up. She's a lefty, which is a good thing. Maybe she can jack down a little bit to pull it up for the 5 again. Otherwise, it would be a tough hit. Oh, that's a foul. Yep. Okay, so it's not all ball foul. It's pretty much if you move it and you don't hit any other balls, we could get it back into play. I'm pretty sure if you hit 2 balls or more, they're going to call a foul. But just 1, they're forgiving. Here at the VNEA. I think they're going to get out. I mean, you could shoot the 4 to get to the 7. That's fine. But they're going to go the extra shot first. 2, 5, 4, 7. Whoa, we went at it now. Okay. Even better.
Wow.
Even better.
Good stroke there.
Yeah. It looks like
Stephane.
they could turn around and get the 1-1 here with just a couple more shots. But it doesn't look. It looks like it's stop. April's got to roll this 5 in. And if Steph could get the 8 down, it'll be 1-1. First set of double elimination. He's got a straight down the pipe 8 ball here. And that is a win. 1-1 for April and Stephane. They were able to complete a nice run out. So both teams had a nice out from when the balls were just them, you know. They were all open, no problems, and just execute. They've been both solid at that point. But it is 1-1. They break, as in April and Stephane. I like Stephane. I just like Steph because of Steph Curry, but either way. I don't know where they're from. Where are they from? They got to be maybe Canada? I don't think we had any Canadians play yet.
Let's see.
So Stephane's more of a straight-up breaker here. I think he's going to go on the head ball. Yep, he's more conventional and straight up Right into the head ball, big break.
Yeah, you actually nailed it. They're from Canada,
Yeah, see, I'm special.
Edmonton.
Yeah, that was my second guess. You know, I know their street too, but I don't want to tell you. What a long day. But we have an open table. I think they're going to want to jump on solids. And solids does have a path to an out, so I think they could get it done. 3-5 is a little bit of an issue. April takes the 6 ball out, drifts to the rail. I think Stephane's going to have to fire this 2 ball in. I don't think he wants to mess with the 1. The 2's got reward. Good shot. Nice touch. Bumps the ball, frees up the 4 for the opposite corner. So April's going to look to come off of this 7 and get up on the angle on the 4. Still have one. The 1 is a saver. Little insurance plan. But I think this is a good shot. We're going to see it going. Little short, but not bad, because you got to go this way anyway. You know, if you want to go up table, unless you wanted to play the 1 next. But got to shoot the 4, because this is your best shot to get at it. And I think even if he comes towards this 10 ball, a 14 ball, even if he clicks it fat, like in the face, he might still be able to either shoot the 1 or the 3. Like if he just rolls and hits the 14 and stops there. He would still have a shot at the 1, I believe. And he's worried here. I don't know if he thinks he feels a scratch. Well, I think he wants to take a peek at the combo. I like the 4, you know. You know, it's hard to get perfect bow when you got out of line, so... You know what I mean? So it's like, take what you could get and see, he could go off the 1 in the side and get to the 3-5 too, but I think he should stick with this 4. Just because it's a problem ball if he gets away from it. Okay. Yeah.
Shapes up nicely.
Shaped up perfect. Couldn't ask for better. That's going to be, I think it's going to lead to a 2-1 lead for them. That was a really nice shot. I mean, you got to roll. You know, he actually did clip a ball. Little steeper than you probably wanted, but I think the husband can shoot. I mean, Stephane can still put a good shot on this. It's just a matter of you got to control it to stay below the 1. You don't want to be up here for that 1 ball. I wonder if he's going to draw. Might want to draw and try and draw out of it. Nope. Simple top ball. Try and go right over the head string dot. So go right over where you rack the balls. A little leak, but he's gonna smell like roses.
Oh, wow.
That's what happens. You make your balls, you might get a roll.
Get lucky.
Yeah, well, he hit it good enough to, to get that roll. He did hit it good enough. It was a tough little shot. He turned it a little bit. You saw it just darted towards that because he had a little bit too much right on it. All right, not bad, no problem. Seems long, but the shot is pretty easy.
Really giving John and Beth a test here. Taking it now 2-1, looks like.
Oh yeah. Break and run.
There you have it.
Well, that was a nice out. A couple good shots there. But they look like they got a little bit more powerful stroke than Beth and John when it comes down to it. A little bit more powerful. But Beth is laser accurate.
I don't think that any mistakes have really been made. It's just the better teams have been in these last two matches.
Yeah. I mean, they're both playing good. I mean, they're playing good pool. We're not pros here, but you can play high level, clean pool, and that's what we're seeing. I think that 4 ball rolled off. I'm telling you, look at the 4. I think the 4 rolled off as she was going to reach for her ball. I think it rolled to the left.
Kind of looks
On the
a little
screen.
money, huh?
On the screen, I think it rolled off on the left. No, not really. She didn't hit a square, but she did make a ball.
Question is, can you get around the 2?
No, I think it's snug.
Oh,
He's got a better shot at cutting a 1, Cutting a 9, I mean, I don't know if he wants to stay stripes. I mean, he's got a problem here. There's no real easy shot. The 1 ball looks open in the side. She's got a little decision here. I don't know. The 6 is just too early for the 6. The 7 don't go. I think she's stuck on the 3. Shooting the 3 ball. Nice shot. Back to center table. Can't go wrong with that. Not sure what John's thinking here. He could kind of make a good shot. Be a good shot if he plays the 2 and comes off of that back rail and kind of just clicks that stripe so that he could open up the 5. But it's not necessarily a hanger. I don't know what it's going to glue up next to. Probably have to hit it firm. But he's got the 6. He's got the 4. I like the 2. I think he should be getting the 2 out away. Whether he goes to the background and tries to come into that, free up that 5 or go all the way around is fine. But I think he's got to shoot this 2 to free up that 7 ball. So he tried to do what I said, and I just knew it was going to be kind of risky if he didn't cream it. And, because they're going to glue up again. You got to understand that if you're doing shots like this, you need separation. We just don't need a shot. You need a separation because if you don't hit it, they're going to, hit a rail and bounce right back next to each other. But, it was a good effort. Just missed it.
Beth calling the bank on the 5.
Let's see. She does it all. Does she do it all? Bank, draw. She does it all. See that? That's the new cloth. See how it released? You got to stiff down because if you hit it just regular speed, it's gonna skid off the rail. Just on the new cloth. It's all brand new cloth. So whenever you roll, as soon as it hits the rail, it's gonna skid. So you have to keep it firm on line. Maybe by the end of this tournament, they'll start shortening up. But right now, the table is just all skid. So I kind of miss what happened. But I do see that Stephane is back up at the table. The big guy is going to go over this bridge and take care of this 9. Bridge over this 15. Maybe he's changing his mind. Looks like his best option. I think he tried to hold for the 15 maybe, but he's instead got the 13 in the side. I don't mind that. It's got a slight angle, but I think you're okay. She could hit it and get past it. Come back out towards center table. She soft rolled it for the 10. Pretty good. It's not bad. Not bad. She might not have to draw. She might be better off rolling this ball
Forward, right?
towards the 4 to widen out that 15 angle. So she looks like she's going to go low ball on this. Maybe just a little pop, little stunt shot. Yeah, that's a good one too. But she missed it. That little English twist got her. Not a complete sellout. If that 7 was open, it'd be a whole lot uglier. But they got to work to get a shot on that 7. I think you could get behind the 7 enough to shoot it up the corner. But it looks like you don't want to, because you could go roll up on the 5 and just make it. But I think he's going to go to the 4 first and maybe the 6. That's going to be a problem because I don't know if she could probably turn it enough to get over by the 5. So if she could get straight in on the 5, then
That's 7.
yeah, you could. Well, if you shoot the 5 in the right hand top pocket and you kind of get straight and even could fall to that back rail, you could probably get a look at that 7 up in the bottom left hand corner. But the 6 is a little tough. It looks like it's it's flat enough to be able to turn it. It's not a sharp cut. I don't understand why they put these people on table 7. There's 5 open tables next to them, literally, and these 2 people got to jimmy and fight over, you know. Okay, you know, I mean, anything's possible, but there's the shot. This Beth knows how to get poked.
Possibility, right?
Yeah, Beth knows how to get poked. Now, this is a touchy shot, right? Because sometimes you hit it and it just stops there, right? And you're short. And then you don't want to do that, so you hit it a little more, and then you overdraw it, and you got a back cut on the 7. Like, he literally needs to be right where he's at. Maybe a little bit over, but that's the type of shot he's going to be looking at. Right there. Like, shoot the 7 now type of feel. You understand? Because if he gets straight on a 7 and has to roll the 7, then he's got no pull for the 8, right? But if he shot the 7 right now, he would clip the 8 just enough, right?
Right.
So I think he's actually shooting this ball now, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. That leaves opportunity for April and Stephane to take a commanding 3-1 lead in the finals here of our Scotch doubles.
They will be breaking as well.
I think he's on the right shot. He's on the right shot. Played his 15. If you play the 12 and get bad on the 15, then you start hitting the 8. You know, you don't need that. That's a good shot. It's actually perfect. So, you know, April could hit this ball. She's got all the room in the world to come right up towards the 7. There's no need to be short on this shot. Draw this off that rail and come right at that 7. Use the 7 as your target. Right? That's the only thing. What a sour roll. That's the stuff that happens to me. Yes, she hit it where she brought that into play. But we're talking, you know, she could have got away with that. But you do see it, you know, where you turn around. If that 7's blocking the scratch, you know, try and scratch type of stuff. Because the 7 was a blocker for any worries you had. So, you know, I think we could see a pretty shot here. If he 2-rail kicks it in, it's going to be a nice little shot. So he's got it lined up. He's trying to go to 1 rail. Normally, I would want to try and kick this off the back rail. Use the 2nd rail. This right here, you just might stick it, hit it right in the face and stay there, you know? I mean, if he catches this perfect, there's a shot, it goes dead in, and the cue ball stays right there. Look at this. Now that is a roll. That is a roll, folks.
Either the bug or the windshield, you know?
Yeah, oh, it's a big roll because your partner mishits and puts you snooker. You make the shot and land a snooker. That is a roll. I think it's easy enough to hit. I mean, it's not the end of the world trap. If she goes rail first and just touches the 5, just tap the 5. So she went to the right of the 11 and went rail first towards the side, just bunted that 5. It would leave a tough 11 ball for him to shoot, or her.